الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين.
Ameen. Ameen. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful. I bear witness that there is no God but Allah, and I bear witness that Muhammad is his messenger. Assalamu alaikum, my dear brothers and sisters, and Eid Mubarak. This is your brother, student Abdul Mufakir Muhammad. We're working out the kinks, our dear brothers and sisters, but we want to welcome you to the Ummah Reflects, our podcast where we strive, and it was our goal to help each believer to get off to a good start this morning, each morning during the blessed month of Ramadan. And we thank you for joining us, and we pray that the words of our guest speakers was of some benefit, some aid to all of us during this blessed month of Ramadan. We were blessed yesterday to hear from our sister Sheikh Laisha Prime, and she gave us powerful words yesterday. We thank Allah. We thank Allah for her. We thank Allah for all of those speakers who came on these lines before. We thank Allah for our guest speaker today. And to take us further into our program will be our brother and friend, Brother Abdul Akbar Muhammad. Brother Akbar.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful, I bear witness there's no God but Allah, and I bear witness that Muhammad is his messenger and servant. First, I want to say Eid Mubarak. I want to thank our brothers and sisters who put this program together. And yes, we iron out the kinks, but we keep going. Today I'll be introducing National Assistant to the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. And it's a blessing to be able to introduce him, a helper of the minister, someone who makes the difference of what happens in the nation. And he's a special son of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, Brother Ishmael. And before I bring him on, I wanted to mention a few things about our program and what it means to so many of us, not only here in America and Chicago, but throughout the world. It has impacted the world. I must say that Sister Nisa and the staff, they have actually impacted the world, the countries. The Ummah reflects it impact countries around the world, and it's beautiful when Nisa can name the countries. And so today, the Assistant to Minister Louis Farrakhan, Brother Ishmael, will be speaking to us, and we hope and pray to Allah that those brothers and sisters who are listening throughout the world will reflect on what this program has meant to so many of us. And those who are not able to be with us, they're there in spirit. I thank Allah for the minister giving me an opportunity to be a part of it. There's one little caveat that I want to mention, and that is when the minister invited guests to the mosque in New York, and he invited them as helpers, what they could do to help the Honorable Elijah Muhammad spread this word. And in spreading that word, he did a newspaper article, or I should say the New York Times did a newspaper article, and a man named Mr. Ali Dobra came to help to see what he could do. It was a beautiful sight. He ended up going to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad's home, and he ended up telling the Honorable Elijah Muhammad that he thought he could be of help. And as Allah is my witness, he became a great help to the minister. He helped the minister with the fish program. He helped the minister with the calligraphy that is in the mosque. And he stayed with us. Mr. Dobra was the one who told the brothers and sisters about the Turks and how they do the calligraphy in mosques all over the world. And the friendship. Mr. Dobra's daughter became a great writer for the newspaper, the Turkish newspaper. And the father asked the Honorable Elijah Muhammad if he could sign a Quran for his daughter. And the minister said, I don't usually sign Holy Qurans, but he said, for you, I will do that. And he autographed, Yasmin is her name, and he autographed the Quran with Yasmin's name in it and presented it to her. And it's a part of our unbelievable history in terms of the rise and the building of the Nation of Islam. So I thank you, Brother Ishmael. If you're ready to go on the international, I shouldn't say that, the host of the show, the international representative of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, that I have that title, I cherish it, and the people throughout the world who know the minister, his work, and what it represents. So, Brother Ishmael, if you're there, you can go right on.
Thank you so very much, Brother Minister, Student Minister Akbar Muhammad. Thank you for your kind words of introduction and, of course, the wonderful words that you share with us every day throughout this month of Ramadan, taking us back down our tremendous road of history and accomplishment. So I and we are very grateful to you, Brother Akbar. Let us begin. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful. All praise belongs to Allah, the Lord of the world. We thank Allah for his many blessings, his many gifts, his goodness and his mercy and his grace to each and every one of us who believe in him, and even the non-believer receives of Allah's grace and his mercy. As a student and follower of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, we have been taught to thank Allah for Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. And this marvelous revelation from Allah in the Holy Quran, we thank Allah for Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. We thank Allah for his intervention in our affairs in the person of Master Muhammad, the great Mahdi, who has guided us to his straight path by giving to us the Honorable Elijah Muhammad as one to lead us, guide us, and bring us into the path of righteousness and Islam with the great help of the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. It is in their names that I greet you with the greeting words of peace. Assalamu alaikum. I'm honored to come on this wonderful prayer line this morning on behalf of the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, who's a little under the weather, and he asked me to share a few words as we now celebrate Eid Ramadan, Eid Mubarak, the end of this great month of Ramadan. Beloved brothers and sisters, we have been purified through the fast. We have been purified with constant prayers and the reading of the Quran and performing acts of kindness and by feeding the poor. In this month of Ramadan, we refrained from arguing and quarreling with one another, doing those things that Allah has forbidden us to do, and making Allah our exclusive object of worship. Now, brothers and sisters, let's keep the peace and the spirit that this blessed month of Ramadan gave us. We are reminded in this Ramadan what really matters in life, what is really important above anything that is important in our lives, and that is Allah. Ramadan is given to us from Allah so that we may exalt the greatness of Allah for having guided us, and so that we may give thanks. In our prayer and Fatiha, we ask Allah to guide us on the right path, the path of those upon whom He has bestowed favors. Allah has guided us through His Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, to the right path. We, the black man and woman in America, who were taken from our people and land, and the enemy took away from us our religion of Islam. But thanks be to Allah, the great Mahdi, for raising the Honorable Elijah Muhammad to guide us to his path, that we may be successful in sending a light from the west to the east to give guidance to all who would be guided. In our prayer, we are saying, "Oh Allah, grant us your favor. Guide us to that straight path that will allow us to have your favor." Allah says in the Quran, surely this Quran guides to that which is most upright and give good news to the believers who do good, and theirs is a great reward. The Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan said to us that doing good, and you may set up favor not only for yourself, but for your offspring. That the doing of good, not just because you want the reward, but the reward of God, he reminds us, is real. So many of us, the minister said in one of his teaches or words on this prayer line a few years ago. I'm sorry, I don't have the exact date. But he said so many of us will get into the competition for some kind of victory and award. And sometimes it's a certificate. Sometimes it's money. Sometimes it's something you would desire. But the greatest desire of a Muslim is the reward of Allah. And that reward, the minister said, is his favor. And he said his favor comes in so many different ways. Favor is when he delivers you from a painful chastisement. Allah's favor is you're in an accident and your car is absolutely destroyed, but you walk away from it. That is a favor from God. When good comes into your life from whence you saw it not, that is a favor. That is good, the minister said, in your life when you are blessed with divine guidance to get you out of problems and areas of trial. That is a favor from Allah. So when those of us who fasted so that we may do good, we are securing and have secured from Allah many favors. And the fast and the observance of it has also prepared us for favors that would be given to our offspring once we leave this planet. So beautiful, brothers and sisters. Allah says in the Quran, whoever believes in Allah and the last day and does good, they have their reward with their Lord. And there is no fear for them, nor shall they grieve. We were blessed to do a lot of good in this holy month of Ramadan. We were directed by the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan to not break our fast without thinking of our Palestinian family who are suffering greatly. They are starving. They don't have food, access to food. They're denied food, denied water. But what makes them so beautiful is that while they are pleading and making their petitions to Allah and are in great pain, they have remained mindful of their prayers. And many of them have observed this holy month of Ramadan. And with all that they're going through, brothers and sisters, guess what? They're not upset with Allah. They and we are Muslims. We say, my prayer, my sacrifice, my life, and my death are all for Allah. So what they are suffering, what they are going through, they're not cursing God. They're not kicking Allah to the curb or abandoning their faith because of the horror of their suffering. We are Muslims, and we can never complain or get upset with God for bringing something negative in our lives or misfortune. That is to test us, to see whether or not we really are who we say we are as believers in Him. In the 90th chapter of the Holy Quran, it talks about the uphill road. And verse 12 raises the question, What will make you comprehend what the uphill road is? And the answer is given. It is to free a slave or to feed in a day of hunger, or an orphan near of kin, or a poor man lying in the dust. Then he is of those who believe and exhort one another to patience and exhort one another to mercy. These are the people of the right hand. This obligation from Allah to us to feed in the day of hunger an orphan, near of kin, and a poor man or poor people that are lying in the dust. We are living in these days, brothers and sisters, of great hunger and starvation on our planet and on our streets in the very cities where we live. The Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan directed us to go out in our cities all across the country to feed the poor. And from our hearts and by the hands of the MGT and FOI of the Nation of Islam, we are grateful and thankful that to date we have fed over 50,000 people across the country. And if it be the will of Allah, the minister will feed this week, as we celebrate Eid, another 10,000 people. All praise is due to Allah. But this, brothers and sisters, these acts of kindness, this good, we must do all the time. For verse 17 tells us of the 90th chapter that if we do this, then we are of those who are on the right hand of Allah. And we are of those who believe and exhort one another to patience and exhort one another to mercy. These acts and exhorting each other to patience during a great time of trouble and trial on our planet is what demonstrates that we are believers. The 103rd chapter of the Quran says, by the time, surely man is in law. But then it gives us an exception. Except those who believe and do good and exhort one another to truth and exhort one another to patience. This is the example of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. This is the example of the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan to us. So brothers and sisters, as we end this great month of Ramadan, let us not forget Allah. Let us not forget our duty. Let us remember Allah. As the Quran tells us, the remembrance of Allah is the greatest force. Remember Allah as we move, as we act and talk, go about our business and daily tasks. Remember Allah reclining, sitting, standing, walking. There's a beautiful verse as I conclude in the Holy Quran in the 13th chapter, the 28th and 29th verse that reads, quote, those who believe and whose hearts find rest in the remembrance of Allah. Now surely in Allah's remembrance do hearts find rest. That's so beautiful. And those who believe and do good, a good final state is theirs and a goodly return. Beloved brothers and sisters, when we petition Allah for whatever we need and whatever we want, know that He is listening. To find rest, as this Quran is saying in these verses, in remembering Allah, rest is peace, tranquility of heart and mind, rest after agitation, rest while carrying a heavy burden, rest and peace during a time of trouble. Remember Allah in all that we do, and we will find rest unto our souls. So, beloved, when the Quran says, when my servants ask concerning me, surely I am nigh, I answer the prayer of the suppliant when he calls on me. So they should hear my call and believe in me, that they may walk in the right way. How comforting, how reassuring. He's speaking to each of us personally. He hears your and my prayer. So do not doubt this ever in your prayers. But remember, Allah hates ingratitude. Ask Allah whatever is your desire, but let's precede it, our petition, with thanks. Thanking Allah for life, thanking Him for His creation, thanking Him for our mother and our father, thanking Him for His messenger, thanking Him for the food that we eat, the water we drink, the clothes we wear, the dwelling places where we reside, the money we receive, though it may be little, but at least we have something. And yes, even though some of us may be afflicted and suffering, may have lost a job, a mother, a father, a child, a relative, or your home, may be afflicted with illness, struggling with diabetes or hypertension, cancer, or some life-threatening disease, have lost your sight, or maybe losing your hearing, or have lost a limb. Whatever the affliction, whatever the struggle is in your and my life, let's take the right attitude towards those things, because these misfortunes, there could be a fortune in the misfortune that we don't get because we take the wrong attitude. So let us give thanks, brothers and sisters. Express gratitude. Don't curse God because you have been faithful and dutiful and a misfortune has come into your life. Let's give the Lord our God thanks, and you and I will find comfort, relief, and peace with expressions of gratitude. So we thank Allah for His goodness, His mercy, His beneficence, His grace, His protection, His guidance. We thank Him for this book, Holy Quran, and the man through whom He revealed it, Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. Thank Allah for this blessed holy month of Ramadan and giving to us this prescription to God against evil and giving us self-imposed discipline to bring us closer to Him. I thank Allah for His intervention in our affairs in the person of Master Fard Muhammad, the great Mahdi. I thank him so much for being in our lives to purify and resurrect us and deliver us from Satan through His messenger Messiah, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad and the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. Let us be a grateful nation. Let us be thankful and grateful for all that Allah has brought into our lives. For if we were to count His many favors, we could not count His blessings. So thank you, Sister Nisa. Thank you, Brother Akbar. Thank you, Brother Mustakir. Thank you, Brother Shaheed. Thank you, Brother Jamil, and all of those who work in bringing us this wonderful prayer line. Thank you so much for blessing us with this prayer line, and we thank all of those who shared words on this prayer line through the month of Ramadan. May Allah's peace and blessings be on every believer on this planet. We say to each fellow believer, Eid Mubarak. And thank you, Brother Minister, for the honor to share these words on our program this morning as I greet you in peace. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, Brother Ishmael. Thank you for your words with us this morning. All praises are due to Allah. Brother, I don't think the minister could have picked a better person to deliver those words with us this morning. And may Allah continue to bless you in all that you are doing. All praises are due to Allah. Thank you, sir. Brothers and sisters, we will now ask our sister Nisa, Dr. Nisa, to give us the fast fact and closing remarks. Dr. Nisa.
Yes, sir. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful. I bear witness there is no God but Allah, and Muhammad is his messenger. Assalamu alaikum, rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, Eid Mubarak. We have an amazing audience of listeners from South Carolina to Spain to Sweden to Switzerland to South Africa. We often had a live audience this month of close to 1,000. Our listeners have made over 400,000 downloads of the podcast. We appreciate your support, and we work hard to create a program that inspires, educates, and empowers your day of fasting. We thank Allah for another opportunity to serve. It's a blessing we cherish. You are the best audience ever. Very special thanks to the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan for opening the program and Brother Minister Ishmael for our Eid message. We thank all of our speakers throughout the month for every word of guidance they shared. Special thanks to our listeners who immediately let us...
All praise is due to Allah. Can you all hear me on the power call? Can you all hear me and see me? Praise be to Allah. Well, we wasn't able to hear from the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, as Brother Ishmael said, he's a little under the weather. However, it still was a great word from our Brother Ishmael Muhammad. Thank all of you for being on time and being here. Those of you all who are over there on YouTube, I'm going to send you the Zoom link. Sorry, y'all was running back up the stairs. I'm going to send you the Zoom link so you guys can come over here with us on Zoom. Those of you all who have been participating in the Ramadan reading with us, I'm putting the Zoom link inside of the chat. Make sure y'all come on over here. The password is power, all caps, power. And we're going to go ahead and get into our feedback, our experience from... Right, last time I caught a spasm, boy. Back was hurting for a week. We're going to give our feedback. Now, I know it's early in the morning, but if you all can be on camera today, as we're sharing, this is the wrap up. As I said yesterday and before we started, at the end of this, we want to hear from your experience, what you got from the Ramadan, how you enjoyed the power call. If this is your first time, how was it? We just want to get those updates. So I'm putting it over here inside of the chat. And if you can't come on camera, that's fine. But if you can, we want to see you and see who we listening to. Anybody who wants to start off and share first, go ahead and press the number 1 inside of the chat. Go ahead and press the number 1 inside of the chat. Let me get this. All right. Let's start off with Z. Z Queen. Right? Wait, I'm sorry. Say something again.
Yes, Assalamu alaikum.
Well, salam, I can hear you now.
Okay. I don't think y'all want to see me on camera. I've been traveling. I'm in Vegas right now, so it's like 2 a.m. over here. but I did not want to miss the call this morning. I've got frog in my voice, but praise be to Allah. I did make the message from Brother Ishmael. And again, I'm thankful. I'm sad to hear that the minister was under the weather, but praise be to Allah that he did send Brother Ishmael to give us the message. So I just wanted to make sure that I chimed in today and gave my feedback on the power call that's been taking place. I didn't get a chance to make it every single day. I travel a lot with my job and my music and things like that, but I've hit like 3 different states in the last 4 days. But I'm telling you, you guys are always on my mind, and I'm just very thankful for what you've been doing, Brother Ben, and just listening to everybody chime in with the reading. I was on the power call the first day that Sister Talia popped up and surprised us with her sweet little voice reading the Quran. And I think about her often. But I just wanted to say, may Allah bless everybody to continue to push forward with everything that we pray for during this Ramadan season and continue to be successful. I'll be celebrating a birthday next Wednesday. And so I have a lot that I just want to continue to strive for, be successful, and just walk that path that Allah wants us to be on. And I can't thank you enough for everything that you're doing. I'm always inspired. I get a lot of Facebook memories, and I'm like, I've been adding Brother Ben for a couple of years now. So you are a great inspiration, and I know Allah is happy with what you're doing with getting Islam to everyone. So again, everybody enjoy the celebration today. I've been more than happy to be able to share these moments and words of the reading every day and the days that I could get on. And I was on the playback when I wasn't there in the morning. So may Allah continue to bless you all. And the Queen is signing off. I'm going to do my prayer. I'm going to try to get a little more rest today and wishing you all the best and success. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam. Thank you for sharing. I'll start with one of the things. One of the things that I enjoyed about this Ramadan was the unity that we displayed inside of that telegram. Last year, we just did the calls. It was like, hey, we get up in the morning, we listened to it together, well, we read together and then gave feedback, and that was pretty much it. But this year, seeing how we was able to provide people with, I'm talking about ebooks, the Quran, people was helping out with Ramadan questions. I mean, just the engagement that we had this year was so beautiful, man. You know, people was really able to be helped and guided and walked through. You know, if I wasn't able to get to them, if Sister Randisha, Desiree, Sister Lexus, whomever couldn't get to them, somebody else was able to answer the question. So a lot of the DMs that I've been receiving is that they felt comfortable, they felt welcome, although they may not have been Muslim per se, but they came in and it didn't feel like they was out of place. It felt like family. Some people said, you know, we became family, you know, in less than a month. So just and most importantly, a lot of people said that they've developed discipline, and that the power call, the community, we all was able to help with that because there was a lot of people there to hold each other accountable, that can inspire us, encourage us. And that's what Ramadan is for, to develop the discipline. So for our community to be in a place to help some people have their best Ramadan, you know, and they've been in the nation for many decades, you know what I mean? And because of the unity that we displayed, they was able to get what Ramadan is for, to help us develop that discipline. Man, that was just beautiful, you know, to see and hear and read from the believers. So that's, you know, one of well, I guess I did more than one. What stood out for me. Let's go to Brother Shift Your Perspective. What's your perspective on Ramadan with us this month?
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
I want to first say that I mean I'm on the road. I drive a lot as well. It's one of the things that I do, and I will say because of that, the power call has definitely been a helpful tool during this Ramadan. I actually, this is because of a medical reason, I hadn't been able to really practice the fast in its totality. This year, it was structured in a way to where I was definitely able to get more out of it this Ramadan than any other. I say in the past 5 to 6 years. And again, man, it was just it's been beneficial for me to be able to be on the road and listen to the reading, to keep up with the reading by way of the power call, as well as just listen to all of the feedback, all of the different insights, the interpretations and things. Um, One of the things that I had wrote down and posted was by Sister Shanine when she had made a statement about how you once you do something wrong, you can't control the consequence. You know, I just thought that was very profound, and so just things like that for me has definitely been helpful for me during this time. Ramadan has definitely, I think, especially my last 5 days, it has revealed a lot within myself. It's been a very challenging, I can think, like last 5 days. You know, revealing some things, making some things come out of me that allows me to know where I'm at, allows me to know what work needs to be done with self. Um, you know, within mastering myself and cultivating the God within me. And I just want to commend and all praise be to Allah for you, Brother Ben X, and your team, man. Y'all are doing a very helpful, a very wonderful work. And ever since I've been following you, you've actually just always been consistent with doing that type of work. And even though I'm older than you biologically, you are older than me in a lot of your wisdom and your intelligence. And I learned so much from you, little brother. And I met you at the Savior Day, which was my first Savior Day, and that was in my experience that was a blessing to meet you and see you. Uh, and anyway, with all that being said, yeah, man, it's been a blessing. Hopefully, I make it to the Eid prayer in time today. Um, and that's it. That's it for me.
Praise, Walaikum salam. Praise be to Allah. Something came to mind. Another thing that, for me personally, Ramadan has forced me to be efficient. And what I mean by that is, I don't know about y'all, but man, my sleeping pattern been so out of whack, man. Oh my goodness. I've been feeling like I'm 60 years old. Y'all say I got an old soul. I feel like I'm really old, boy, during this Ramadan. Man, I'm just finding myself taking naps in midday, 4 p.m., 3 p.m. Like, man, what is going on? Why am I tired? So it forced me to get my work done. Like whether if it's right after the power call, I gotta, I might take a little nap, or I might get some work done and then take a nap. And the fact that we had to get up at 5, I can't tell myself, well, I'm gonna just stay up late at night, because I can't do that, because y'all already know, shoot, I ain't trying to keep pushing it back, but man, I got to get up early in the morning to start the power call. So yeah, man, it forced me to say, okay, you don't really got a lot of time because your body not letting you just stay up all day. So you got these 4 hours, get it in, take a nap, do what you got to do, and get ready for the morning. So that was new for me. I don't know. I didn't feel like that last year for some reason, but this year, I'm talking about I've been sleepy. I just been tired, man. And it kind of, when I sleep during the day and when I take my nap, I kind of be up. Like, I'm a little energized at night, but then I can't stay up because I know I got to get up the other morning. So I was like, man, it really had my thinking in order by getting things done more efficiently without telling myself I got all day to do it. So that's one of the things that I was able to develop and see in myself through being so sleepy and drained throughout the day. All right, let's go to Sister Shireen.
Assalamu alaikum.
I'm sorry, I was trying to mute somebody else and I accidentally muted you. Go ahead.
I gotta do it again. Okay, hold on. Assalamu alaikum and Eid Mubarak.
Hey, Kareem.
So I am so grateful to you. Like the brother just expressed, like I'm so proud of you and the gift that Allah has blessed you with and how you're using it. You could be working for the enemy doing something, and getting a whole lot of money or whatever, but you are choosing to help to build Allah's kingdom. And that is such an inspiring sacrifice that you are making for us. So I appreciate you and I thank you. And I thank Allah for showing me how not to be so spooky. I have to admit, over this Ramadan, I had to reflect that I'm spooky, in terms of believing. I know that Master Farad Muhammad came and he did what he did, but I have to admit that I have had a spooky way of acting on what we've been taught, and it really became apparent to me during this Ramadan. So I have to step up my level of execution. And but that's what I wanted at the beginning of Ramadan. I said I wanted to have a new outlook, and I feel like I do. And it came to me, and I was afraid. Yesterday, a brother spoke. I wasn't able to speak the past couple of days because my schedule, I'm back to work. I was on break last week. And the brother expressed that he was fearful of Ramadan ending because he didn't know if he would be able to, maintain his discipline of what he was able to do during Ramadan. And I felt the same way. And I also felt that way at the end of the summer when I went back to work because over the summer, I was able to be on the power calls every day, and they were so inspiring and therapeutic for me. And then when I wasn't able to engage, I was fearful that I would lose some of my momentum. But I come back during Ramadan, and I see we have a even bigger community, and I'm like, wow, this is beautiful. Is more of us. And I see how, how the minister talks about expanding our breasts for something. Like this community is growing and I'm grateful for that. And I'm not like trying to hoard it or trying to keep it small. We want it to expand. And that's another beauty of this community. We just we're happy for each other's successes and wins, and when other people share, we're like, oh yeah, and we're taking it in, and we're not saying, um, you know, you shouldn't say that, or I said that first, or you know what I mean, like that small minded behavior that this teaching is trying to break us out of. We supposed to want for our brother and sister what we want for ourselves, and I experienced that on this power call. And I love it when sisters share and brothers share, and they give me a insight and an inspiration that I need in real time. We need it in real time, and Allah is downloading this through us in real time as we tap in. So
thank you. Thank you to all the believers that are listening, that speak, that don't speak, that bear witness. You know, Brother Remus, when he comes in and he's all deep and stuff, and Brother Antoine say he sound like Ice Cube. Every time he starts speaking, I'll be like, here go Ice Cube. And so this is beautiful. I love y'all. And I won't be able to engage every day with the power call because it's going to go back to the later time. But I will be there with y'all in spirit, and I'll try and listen to the replays. And shout out to Brother King Cam for trying to do what we're doing now. He tried to do that yesterday. I was cracking up when I heard the replay. So y'all have a beautiful day, and Eid Mubarak.
Praise be to Allah, Kareem. Let's go to Brother Darius.
Assalamu alaikum, big brother.
Alaikum salam.
Can you hear me, brother?
Yes, sir.
Brother, I'm so grateful for the power call. I absolutely do not believe I would have been successful without it. Brother Ben, you the epitome of from the mouth of babes to me. So I thank you. I thank the entirety of the power call, everybody involved. I don't know anybody on the power call, but I am madly in love with each and every one of you. And I'm just grateful. I'm just full this morning. I'm very grateful. And this is not my first Ramadan, but this absolutely has been my best Ramadan. And one thing I want to absolutely continue and encourage us to continue are the dietary guidelines set by the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad of 1 meal a day. And during that unity fast, I just know I'm better in every aspect of life when I'm eating 1 meal a day. Like with everything, when I'm fasting for those 72 hours, and during Ramadan, I like to get a lot of information. So I read How to Eat to Live books 1 and 2 during this Ramadan. And I looked up, I did a lot of research on dry fasting. And I did a lot of research on eating 1 meal a day during this Ramadan. And there are so many cardiologists, there are so many type 2 diabetic doctors, there's so many doctors that deal with high blood pressure that is implementing 1 meal a day to their patients. That's implementing 3-day fast. Now, these people have a $1 billion facility. They are able to conduct the finest test, and they understand and they know the benefits of the laws that the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad set before us. And the Honorable Elijah Muhammad know these things because he met with God. They know him because they got money and resources and they can do those things to bear witness. But today, the enemy is implementing 1 meal a day. The enemy is implementing a 36-hour fast every week. The enemy is implementing a 3-day fast once a month. They're doing these things. So, the leader said there's nothing more powerful than a made-up mind. And man, I just want to continue. My Ramadan not gonna stop. I want to eat my 1 meal a day. I want to fast the first weekend of every month. I want to make my prayers every day. We just got up at 5 o'clock every morning. I mean, there's just no excuse to do what you need to do. That's what I got from this Ramadan. I'm strong, I'm powerful, and I can get all of this done. So I want to thank everybody. Thank you so much, beloved.
Praise be to Allah. Thank you. I really, really can't wait to hear from. I seen a couple people stated that they stopped smoking this month. They stopped drinking this month. One of them said, I stopped selling this month. So definitely want to hear from you all because that's the same type of testimonials that we had last year. I think Brother Wesley, I think he said he was one of them. We had a few. One of them showed us a picture. He threw the weed down the toilet. So we can't wait to hear from y'all, man. Brother Rudy.
Thank you, Brother Ben. Assalamu alaikum and Eid Kareem.
Yes, sir.
Beloved family, the way 2024 started Oh, it was terrible. But when Savior's Day came, we got a parabolic spike in the line graph of our spirit. And then after Savior's Day, we coasted. We knew Ramadan was just around the corner, but the world was still sinking and being overshadowed by great darkness. We entered into Ramadan. And even though we entered into Ramadan, we needed to hear from the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. And when we did, another parabolic spike in our spirit, and that got us through Ramadan. And as we are now coming out of the holy month, we wanted to hear from the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, and we did through Brother Minister Ishmael Muhammad. Again, another parabolic spike in our spirit. We're not caught up in the personality of the minister. We're caught up in the word of God that proceeds from his mouth. So we are blessed to have fasted and considered our Palestinian family, two words that we had never used before hearing it from the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. We all know how well Almighty God Allah uses Brother Ben X to reach the people. And it is because Brother Ben X, with each and every day, begins to continually master his submission to do the will of Allah. And because we are following him, we are also those who are continuing to strive to do the will of Allah. May Allah bless each and every one of you who are on this call with the peace of Allah, with his protection of those you love. And thank you for allowing me to share these words. Assalamu alaikum and Eid Mubarak.
Wa alaikum salam. Sister Fran.
Good morning. Assalamu alaikum, everyone.
Wa alaikum salam.
Sorry it took me so long. So I just want to start off by saying again, just like many, Brother Ben, thank you so much again for the platform. I started listening to your power call about maybe the summer of last year. And then towards the end of the year, I started to come on and speak. I haven't spoke much, but I just wanted to step out and give things a chance as my mind has been focused on so many different things and trying to figure out where I wanted to be. And this is my first Ramadan, and I have fasted just normally through church before, but this Ramadan, this fast was something totally different. Um, I feel so renewed. I feel like I've been getting exactly what I've been needing. Um, I've been looking to go into my local mosque here. I had a few issues the first couple times I tried to go, not with the mosque, but just trying to find a location. And your assistant did help me find that location. So I definitely want to say thank you and I appreciate that. And when I did find it, when I finally started going, it was about 2 weeks prior to Ramadan starting, and I have been faithful every week. I enjoyed the feedback on the call. Some things that really got to me that helped me just from listening to others that helped me understand better where I want to go. So I appreciate that from all the comments from everyone on this call. Um, Not only have I started attending the mosque weekly, I also started going to orientation class, and this community is it's nothing like everybody is just so pleasant. The character of everyone is amazing. And I just truly appreciate it from this call to just meeting all the sisters and brothers at my local mosque here, and I had an opportunity to meet Brother Wesley. And it's just been really good for me. It's something different about me. And I will say, I did not put this in any of the messages, but in the chat groups, but I am definitely one of those individuals who have stopped drinking. I didn't even know I was going to do Ramadan. I just, like I said, just been following the messages on Sundays. I've been listening to the power calls, and sometimes it's like you know something's coming up, and you say you want to do it, and you trying to get your mind right. For me, I just did it. It was like 2 days before. I would hear everybody talking about Ramadan, and then I said, you know what, I'm just gonna do it. And I have been so faithful. Yes, I can definitely be transparent and say in the beginning, it was very hard for me. I work out a lot, and my mouth was so dry a few days in the beginning where I just felt like I needed some ice in my mouth. But I refrained from water as much as possible those first few days. And ever since then, I haven't missed a beat at all. So, sometimes again with the drinking, that was something for me that I have on and off struggled with. And I've stopped 30 days before, I've stopped 90 days before, and then something would come up, or in particular, like I lost my dad, and I would say, okay, on this day I'm gonna have one, or so, sometimes what people do, and then I'm back at it. Now I don't even want to go back to it. Just I was telling a friend of mine, she was like, "What happened? You're not drinking anymore." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm doing a fast right now." And they her and a couple other people, okay, and just 2 days ago, she asked me, she's like, "Is your fast over?" And I said, "Yeah, but I don't think I'm going to drink anymore. I'm going to try to keep this thing going." And it has made me feel amazing. So I thank all the sisters and brothers on this call, all the sisters and brothers that I have met throughout the weeks. I look forward to hopefully being able to go to Dallas if you do have that meetup, Brother Ben. Um, it's so much I can say. Everything's not coming to me right now. I did have some things written down. Um, and one thing I do remember that really sat with me is it was in the Quran, and I believe it was something about, I know I had it written down, but I can't find it right now. It was something about um, this religion being made for me or for us. And as long as I've been trying to figure out for the last 8 years or so where I wanted to be, knowing the background I came up from, and just wanting to learn more and see where I want to take myself and my children. Um, this is it right here for sure. There's no hesitation in me. I do have a lot of questions, of course, as I go through orientation. I'm learning. Um, but any question I have, it's answered to a T, to a T. And there's no coming back with any more. It's like, okay, they made that plain for me. So again, I can say so much. There may be some things that come up just listening to other people, but I'm truly grateful for all of you. Your wife, Sister Randisha, Sister Yolanda, from even doing the Sister Circle. I hope that we can go back and continue that as well. Um, I look forward to this new journey I'm in. Definitely. I just feel amazing. And I thank a very good friend of mine who led me this direction. And I thank you again, Brother Ben. There's a reason I'm here. Um, I didn't just stay on these calls just because. There's a reason I'm here. Allah brought me here. And I really want to say thank you, and I appreciate you all.
Praise be to Allah. Yes, sir. Come on now. Woo! Told you. We just getting started. We just getting fired up. It's only 5 o'clock. Man, praise be to Allah, man. Look at that, man. The discipline we can develop, man. And then, it's just showing ourselves how powerful we are. And we say, you know what? Wow, I can refrain from doing that. And then boom, we just keep on going and keep on going, man. In such a short period of time, less than a month. So, man, that's amazing. Thank you for sharing. Let's go to Brother Nurse Earl.
Yes, sir. Assalamu alaikum, brother.
Walaikum salam.
I just want to say for myself, I wrote down a couple bullet points. Wanted to say thank you and to the team. Just without missing a beat, you guys are starting every morning and made it look easy. Even down to the page by page. I just want to say thank you for that. I also just want to bear witness to from last year, just starting off on how much growth I've seen. Just with the power call and myself. But absolutely, it's grown like 1,000%. Like you said, we start off with just some of the readings, and that was it. Whereas now we have the whole community and everything else. Just want to say thank you for that. If I had to put it in one word, I would just say I feel much more empowered now. Just every day on the calls, like my battery will be full and I'm ready to go for the whole day. And then I would just look forward to the power call the next day. Like many people in here said, as far as for this Ramadan, it's absolutely been my best Ramadan ever. Just want to drop that in there. Thanks to the community and the platform. And it's some type of electricity. We join on there. Like a lot of people said, it's not just the individual, but it's everyone collectively coming together in that unity. And it kind of reminds me of, even I always say while listening to the calls, it almost seems like it's definitely going to be a page written down in history. Like when they look back, say 100 years from now, it's absolutely like that foundation, almost like for the hereafter or going into that next phase. That's kind of how I felt. It also helped me reveal things about myself that I didn't even really realize was there. Just going through just your everyday schedule, just ripping and running, busy, doing the 14-hour days, 12-hour days for work, things of that nature, and you put everything else to the side and not prioritizing, just your readings, just with the prayer class you help put together. All those basic things that we should have in our daily life that was not prioritized, that should be. Some of the things, as far as even as a nurse for so many years, just watching you grow and the platform grow, to me, it taught about leadership and certain things we really need to step up and step into those big shoes and lead. Like actually, I was reading this morning, even Torchlight for America. There's so much in there that was given to us 30 years ago that the minister said we should be doing these things even in that leadership role, because who else is going to do it? Like we say, this is nothing spooky about this, but this has showed absolutely it's like a blueprint of some of the things that we should be doing. And the last thing, like Sister said, absolutely, this has been different almost. It's like a reason. For some reason, it's like there's a reason why each and every one of us are here, especially when you hear everyone speak. Everyone has a different angle, but just bearing witness to what we can do collectively together in unity. So just wanted to share that and say thank you again. And to everybody that has even said one word or hasn't said anything, just tuning in, it actually charges my battery every day. And, so I'm very thankful for that. So peace.
Peace. Praise be to Allah.
Yes,
let me read this from Sister Cynthia. Sister Cynthia said, that was my son that said he stopped selling drugs. He can't speak now because he's taking me to work now from Lockhart, Texas to Austin. I appreciate you, brother, for that. I have been telling him to stop, but this Ramadan has changed us both. Thank you all of you on this platform. Love you all so much. Now, Sister Cynthia, now I know you said that y'all driving, but are you able to come off mute? If you try, yeah, if you can come off mute, hit It's at the bottom left of your app. I think you got to hit somewhere down there to your left.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Are y'all?
Yes, I mean, this power call have been so, I mean, uplifting for my family. And yes, my son was selling drugs, and I'm telling you, he took them all and threw them in the trash. I couldn't believe it. He went to the minister, and he heard that speech, and that day he threw everything away. And he stopped. And I'm so thankful, brother, for I mean, this platform is just great. It have meant so much to my son and myself.
Let me ask, do your brother? I'm sorry, not your brother.
He said when he dropped me off, he will be getting on.
Do he got Zelle?
Yes, he does.
What's his Zelle?
Oh no, he don't have a Zelle. He has Cash App.
Do you have Zelle?
Yes.
What's your Zelle?
Oh, I don't even know, brother. But I do have PayPal.
Could it be your phone number?
Yes.
Your Zelle could be your phone number?
Yes.
Okay, what's the if you can put the phone on, what's the Zelle's phone number?
Just a second, brother.
Hey, Brother Ben. Sister Randisha said send it to the admin. The phone number.
Yeah, can you send it to Sister Randisha? You know how to do that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so send it, if you can quickly, send it in the chat to Sister Randisha.
Okay.
Or you can send it to me. Okay. Let me see. Let me verify if that's it. All right, 2. Okay, let me see here. Now I hope this is the Zelle now. Please name this person. Okay, if they don't receive, okay, so this number, this is not the number that's connected to the Zelle. So if you can, get me the Zelle, like go into your Zelle account. It's either an email or a phone number, and once you figure that out, send it to me in the inbox. I mean, in the little chat. You hear me? Or no, you said you got PayPal, right? What's your PayPal? You on mute if you're speaking. I can't hear you. What's the PayPal email? You know?
Echo off.
Okay. Well, when you're ready, because you still on mute, let us know, and then I want to bring you back up. But let's go to brother Rodney.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Trying to come off of can you let me get this charging cord out the way.
Hey, is that the shirt brother Alfonso made?
That is that joint. That's that shirt.
I think so, brother. I got it like 3 or 4 years
Wow,
ago.
he'll be happy to see that.
Oh, yes, sir. Oh man, I got so much out of this Ramadan, brother. Praise be to Allah. First and foremost, I want to say, I guess Ramadan, I've been doing them since '95. Not always successful by any means, but this one was of great success. I've been inactive for about 3 years. I had been going through some surgeries, both my elbows and both my shoulders. My left shoulder, I was just had surgery on in January. So, but picking up a little weight here and there. I went to Savior's Day, and man, being around the believers, I was feeling shame. I had to put a few pounds on, right? And it didn't I don't know. Some people could tell probably, but I could tell. So my discipline was kind of shot. It was very shot. So when I went to Savior's Day and I came back, it was right on time for Ramadan. So I was like, man, that's always been my spiritual reset. And like I said, I never had problems abstaining from food or water. But most people, I guess when you fast, I think the most important thing for me is picking up the word, not letting those I guess the DVDs and the audio tapes that you've accumulated over the years or whatnot, and you go back and you start playing those, and you start going to back in the study mindset. And that's why I said a couple of weeks ago when I did speak that I returned into my, I guess my cocoon. My cocoon was when I learned these teachings was in the prison, the federal prisons. So I went to that mindset because that's where I was able to focus more. So this Ramadan, man, wow, it was amazing, and I mostly, I guess, just ate off of the words and off the testimonials and all the reading that I got because it put me in the right headspace, and I appreciate that from everybody that took place, and that they just had something to offer. And I'm like Brother Darius, man, we gotta get back. I did go to the mosque last weekend, but as you know, when you're inactive or whatever for any amount of time, after a while, you have to go through a process. So I'm in that process of coming all the way back, inshallah. And,
yes, sir.
Praise be to Allah, yes, sir. Because I'm in the city of Kansas City, Missouri, and mosque number 30. And man, this power call has been everything for me. And I was studying the will of God, in the Quran, and something that Ishmael was saying, Brother Minister Ishmael, this morning, and he was reciting a couple things. But the main thing was Allah wants us to keep us in the mindset of doing right, always choosing to do that which is beneficial and not so much consequent to us. And the thing I've been studying is the will of God. I've been right here, and one thing I remember reading is when Allah says "be," it's not nothing to not no hocus pocus abracadabra type of thing. He arranges his. I'm gonna read it. He says when Allah says "be," it's an expression of His will. But when He says "be," He arranges forces, resources, angels, peoples, according to a plan to bring about the fruition of His plan. So that tells me that when He says it in the Quran, it's what it is. You do this and you do that, but this is your reward or this is your consequence. So, man, we have things that ill affect, redirect our will, which is some of it's fear, lust. What was it? It was a whole lot of it, man. It was about 5 or 6 things that redirect our will, and that's what I want to get back to because I want to let those things like fear, vanity, pride, lust, anger, greed, envy, all those things get in our way of us keeping the remembrance of Allah and doing what we know instinctively that is right. And it kills our self-excusing spirit so much so that we find ourselves walking down a different path and we have nobody to blame but ourselves, especially when you know and you have been exposed to these teachings. So I thank everybody again over and over. And I too am going to stick, like the brother said, Brother Darius, salute to you, brother. We got to get back on it. And I know we will be successful because Allah is already with us. And we're just going to walk our walk, brother. So thank y'all. So I'm excited to hear from everybody else. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam. Yes, sir. Coming home. I'm coming home. How that song go? Man, praise be to Allah. Where can we get that shirt? I don't think you can get it no more. That Brother Malcolm has some exclusive joints going for a little short period of time, man.
Wake up.
Let's go to Brother King Cam.
That's control.
Assalamu alaikum. Eid Mubarak, family. I know yesterday, we started this journey, so we'll go ahead and finish it today. And, one of the things that stood out to me this Ramadan is so much, but and y'all mentioned it earlier with the community and the unity and everybody being willing to help one another out. So many new people experiencing Ramadan for their first time. It was just like a blessing just to have all of us coming together from different walks of life, all of us coming together from different perspectives, people who were inactive, people who consider themselves Christian, people who consider themselves another sect of Islam, and all of those different things coming together under the banner of Ramadan, under the banner of reading the Holy Quran, under the banner of trying to get my discipline up. I'm trying to shed some different habits. I'm trying to just do something different in 2024. I need a spiritual reset. I need to tap in. And as many people talked about earlier and yesterday about the eclipse and, how the mood is changing, the atmosphere is changing, things are shifting now. And we are feeling Allah is in control of the affair so much so that we are feeling that it's time now that we do something different to get our spiritual life right. And I believe this power call has played a major role in making sure that we took a step towards Allah and getting ourselves together spiritually. Because as we read in the Holy Quran, Allah goes through with Prophet Muhammad the histories of the past nations. And he talked about Noah and Moses and Ad and Thamud and Salih. And he talked about what happened to the rejectors. And if you have you traveled in the land to see what was the end of those who despised and how Allah would seize, different nations who were more fortified than you were, and talked about being in the land exaltedly and haughtily and having ego, and addressed all of those different things that we go through on a personal level, and showed us that there's a way out. Showed us that, we have an opportunity to save ourselves and to save our families if they want to be saved, if we would follow Allah and his messenger. Helped us to get a better understanding of the Holy Quran, how the Holy Quran weaves in and out of different areas of the Bible, and helps us to put those two together to let us know that all of the scriptures from Allah is from Allah. We get caught up in these titles and these houses of worship and people have us thinking that these books are something separate, that the Pentateuch or the Torah and the gospel is different from the Holy Quran, and that they're separate scriptures, but we know that the prophets and the messengers and the warners are all from Allah, and all the revealed word from Allah is from him for our betterment, for our improvement, for our life. And I believe the Holy Quran and the power call and us coming together really, help to put us all on one path, put us all on one accord. So I think that moving forward, man, we have to keep this together. We have to keep the close knitness together. I see in the comment sections people talked about how, we became family in less than 30 days, getting up, communing together. And it just shows the power of, if you do something for a protracted amount of time, I believe it's 21 days. If you do something for 21 days, it becomes a habit. So let us make our prayers a habit now. It should be locked in now. It should be, striving to read something of scripture, something of substance every day should be a habit now. We should try to not quarrel and argue and, all of the things that we practice ritualistically during Ramadan. That should be solidified now in our daily life, so that we can strive to improve ourselves and close the gap with the example in our midst, the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. So, as I mentioned, Allah is moving with the power call. He's moving where we're going to be able to do some big things as long as we continue to stay steadfast. We know that was one of the themes that's mentioned throughout the Quran, the foremost in the steadfast and those who are patient in prayer and seek refuge in Allah. So if we continue to do those things as a family and understand, we waking them up this morning. Don't worry about it. I got it. We waking them up. And we continue to do those things and seek patience and continue to seek refuge in Allah, then we can do things, family, and be an example not only to ourselves and to our families, to our community, but we can be an example to the world, because the power call isn't just exclusive to the states or the different areas that we in individually. This is a international platform. I'm gonna say that, brother Ben. It's an international platform, brother. This power call is being picked up, listened to, streamed in other countries, other states, other countries. People listening in. Sister Ebony's in another country, but that power call is reaching over to other countries and affecting and inspiring and motivating people in all of those different areas of life. So, family, invite somebody. We're going to do it like we do at the mosque. Don't come to the power call by yourself. Make sure that you go out and you tell somebody, hey, you got to come get on this power call in the morning. You got to listen to this. You don't have no excuse. All you got to do is hit the Zoom link, throw the phone in your pocket. Just don't keep coming off mute, and you'll be all right. So invite somebody out. Don't want you to keep coming to the power call by yourself. Don't hold it to yourself. As the scripture says, don't keep your light under a bushel basket. We want to shine our light, especially in this dark time, because we are going to be those beacons of light for our people during this dark hour. Because it's not getting better, it's worse, family. It's not getting better, it's getting worse. And they are going to need to know guidance. They're going to need to know what food to store in their houses. They're going to need to know where to go, what to listen to, what's going on, and how to stay tapped in. Because as I mentioned on my show, your life depends on the type of information that you tapped into. I'm going to say that again. Your life depends on the type of information that you tapped into. So if you're not tapped into the right information and shifting your mind and shifting the culture and the way that you go about your life, you're going to put yourself in a detrimental situation. We saw what happened with Noah and his son. He wasn't tapped into the right information. We saw what happened with Pharaoh and his wife. She was tapped into the right information. So there are consequences for us taking in certain types of information and then executing on that information, family. So we play a pivotal role in our family success and our success, and ultimately the success of establishing the kingdom of heaven on earth. The power call is one of them ones, and we just have to make sure that we stay tapped in, family. So I'm looking forward to what we trying to put together in June in Dallas, and looking forward to all of the things and the projects with BWF and everything that we're working towards to make and affect change in our community, in the world. So, man, let's keep it going, family. I appreciate each and every one of you, and don't hesitate to reach out to your brother, because, man, we family here on the Power Call. So, man, I appreciate and have the opportunity to share. Thank you, Brother Ben. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam. Praise be to Allah. Sister Ebony in another country.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
Eid Mubarak to everybody. What Sister Cynthia shared, just, I don't know, it made me emotional. I just want to pray that Allah continues to bless her son and guide him on the right path. Yeah. So first of all, for me, I want to say that this is the first time that I've ever finished the whole entire Quran. And honestly, when it was first announced that we were going to be doing that, I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to be doing that with everybody else, because for me, it's always been more of a personal thing. However, every time it was that, I would usually fall behind in my reading and not end up actually getting all the way through within Ramadan. So I'm thankful for that, and I feel like this Ramadan for me has just been I feel like it's been the most beneficial for me, and I've been the most disciplined, and I've been on the call every single day, pretty much. Even if I was coming from work, I was listening in the car. Even sometimes my sons would get up and listen with me, so that was really good for me, and yeah, I appreciate that. And just in general, for me personally, this season of my life right now is just really like go time in like more ways than one, and it like spans across the board of different aspects of my life. And it's been like a whole like domino effect, but I feel like this call has been you know has been a support, because like I shared with you guys, I fell back in the ranks like a little, like at the beginning of February, like came back to the study group. I'm starting doing my processing again, or orientation again, and going to Savior's Day, like Allah literally made a way for me to go to Savior's Day, like out of, when I say out of no way, like out of no way. And I was able to go like comfortably, and bring my children. And that itself gave me like a huge spiritual like boost that I really, really needed. Like it just gave me this desire, like a burning desire to just not only fall back in, but really like hone in on like the mission and how I'm going to like use my, my gifts and my talents to contribute to the mission and to help the minister and the messenger and Allah, and maybe like at first I saw you posting about the power call, but to be honest, I wasn't really sure what it was. I wasn't sure if it was like a podcast or what. But then after Savior's Day, with people just sharing their Savior's Day experiences, I I got a link from somebody. I don't know if it was Sister, and I don't know who it was, but I found the link to the power call, and then I was in the power call just every day. And it just so happened that the way that my work was, I was able to listen every single day during the day. And like, I'm telling you, like, you guys don't know, like, for the believers who have like, a robust mosque life, and, have weekly meetings and your Sunday meetings and your Friday and your Wednesday, like, it's not like that for me. And I'm really grateful to be able to like come together with other believers and even people who are just, coming in or curious and study and learn, because it's like it's a whole different thing to be studying by yourself and learning by yourself and watching your lectures and reading your books, but it's a whole other experience when you're learning from people. And we're learning from people, like some of the people in here are like been in the nation for years, some of the people just starting, some of the people fell back in. Like it's such a wide range of like such a wide range of people, so I'm really, really, really grateful for that. So like I was saying, I joined the power call, and it seemed like, for me, I don't know, it's always been like this, Ramadan coming at like the perfect time. And just a little while after I joined, then you guys started with the Ramadan line, and I'm just really, really grateful for all of it. So it's been a real blessing, and I just want to say, like, thank everybody, like in the background, Brother Ben, Sister Randisha, Sister, all of, I don't know, I don't want to say no names because I don't want to forget anybody, but everybody that I know or even don't know that's in the background making this happen. Like, I appreciate you all, because I know it takes a lot to make it happen. But the spirit here is really, really, really beautiful. Like, I feel welcome. I feel at home. Like, I'm a person, just like my personality wise, I'm very, I'm serious, I'm studious, I'm very scientific with how I think and how I, want to, break things apart and understand things. But I also have a very like jovial spirit. I like to laugh, I like to joke, and I feel like that spirit is here, where it's like it's not too, yeah, we're studying, we're learning, but it's not too uptight. Um, like we can, joke with each other and stuff. And yeah, I'm just grateful for that spirit, because I think it's really important. And Brother Ben, I just want to say, like, I'm proud of you, because I don't know what day it was, but one day in the power call you were talking about the BWO and the tribe and whatnot, and you were just like, kind of, it seemed, anyways, I don't want to assume, it seemed from my perspective that you were just like, oh man, like it was so good back then, da, 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 like, like, and then you came back and you're like, we're gonna do this again. When I started, I was like, hey, so like, I'm proud of you for like taking that up, and like, you know, not staying in that place of like, oh, it's so bad, but actually getting up and, making it happen, because you obviously have a gift and a talent in so many ways. But for bringing people together and bringing people and like showing the teachings in a way that is, you know, palatable for people who are just coming in and maybe from different backgrounds and whatnot. You know what I mean? So congrats on that. And I wanted to say one thing, just a little to end off. The day when, I forgot what day it was, but the day when the power call started like late, and then you sent out the like the audio for the Quran for us to listen to on YouTube and then come back and then listen. I was I was listening to it, and as the sister was reading, so she's reading the Quran and it's like all good, perfect, like she's, you know, everything's in order, and then there's a part where she goes I don't know, but she goes, "Oh my God." Like she gets out of character for a second, and I started laughing, and I'm like, "Oh, I'm right at home on the power call. Someone just came off of mute saying something they weren't supposed to say." So that made me laugh, and yeah, it was just reflective of, you know, just everybody's striving, but nobody's perfect, and I appreciate that. I appreciate everybody, and I pray that Allah continues to bless us all continuously, and just keeping in the spirit of, you know, keeping this going, keeping our spirits high, keeping in the study, you know, and you know, Ramadan 365, keep in the study, keep together, and just keep it moving. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam. Praise be to Allah. Thank you for sharing that. Sister Sabrina 2X 365.
Assalamu alaikum, Brother Ben.
Wa alaikum salam.
Man, year two. I started with you last year. Last year was my first year doing Ramadan. It was my first year being on a power call. I'm driving, I'm gonna pull over. And we only had 13 people. And I said this not too long ago, but we ended up having more this year, over 1,000 or so. And this year has been amazing. It has been different. I could feel the shift, even at Savior's Day. I saw you 3 times at Savior's Day. I saw you one morning. You was getting breakfast, and I came up to you and I was like, "Assalamu alaikum, Brother Ben." He was like, "Assalamu alaikum." I was like, "Oh, okay." He don't seem too enthused to speak, probably because it was early. So I left. But anyway, this Savior's Day was a shift. We had it was a thought. Yeah, last year. You was like, "Okay, we're going to do Ramadan. We're going to read the Quran for 30 days. We started off, Brother King Cam. It was just a few people at that time that was reading the Quran. And now, and then it just grew. We're a family. This year, I want to back off a lot of what a lot of believers said, or a lot of people, sisters and brothers came on and said, you know, it was few. We just read. We didn't really do too much giving feedback. It was great, but this one was amazing. We had a lot of sisters and brothers that shared, that cried, that shared a lot of their stories, that healed from whatever they was going through this year. You had a lot of brothers and sisters that got registered. A lot of brothers and sisters that went to the mosque. A lot of brothers and sisters that even read the Quran for 30 days. This one was just amazing. It was different. I was like you. You said that you was tired getting up in the morning, but you kept going. You was consistent, which made me be consistent, because normally I don't be, if it's something that don't catch me or keep me captivated, I'd be like, okay, I'm not going to do that. But for 2 years, Brother Ben, I've been on the call every morning. I look forward to it. It's like my peace. It is, you know, I pray. I study, but when this power call come on, I look forward to it. So it's like an armor when I go out into the world, because I know Satan, he's always lurking. When I listen to this and I get feedback from everybody on the call, how they feeling, I might be going through something that morning or whatever. When I go out into the world, I'm ready. I feel great. I'm actually an introvert. So you have brought me out of my shell a little bit, which now I feel great to be talking on a power call, but I don't normally do that. But this movement that you and the team have started, it's only going to get better. Even you shared some things that you were going through. I don't think you did that last year. Not that I can remember, but you did that. And that let me know that you are authentic and you're someone, even though you're young, I hope that doesn't offend you, but just look at how you just started this movement. You have a lot of older sisters and brothers in here, a lot of young sisters and brothers, uh, a lot of how the world is moving now. A lot of younger sisters and brothers don't want to hear the teachings, or they do. Let me just say that, but they don't know where to go to get them. So you have built a platform for all of us to just come to and feel comfortable, where we can share, where we can be ourselves and nobody judge. So I want to wrap it up because I got to get to work. But the long story short is, when I come on, I always say I'm thankful for you. Allah put something in you to help. You're doing what you're supposed to do, and you're saving lives. You're helping people to get where they need to be. You're doing the teachings. No matter what is going on, you're consistent. You get up every morning and you get us what we need to get, along with yourself. And I cannot not say thank you to your wife, because I know that it's a lot, because you're on a power call in the mornings, and then you juggling whatever you do in the afternoons, and I see you on YouTube, and you know what I mean? So I just want to say thank you. I want to say thank you to the whole team. Like the sister said, it's not just you, it's everyone, and I thank you for giving me strength, encouragement, just making me feel like I can go out here and resurrect everybody. So thank you. But the power call, the readings this year was amazing, consistent, and I just keep going, keep moving, keep going. We can't stop now, brother Ben. We're dependent on you. So I just want to say thank you. I want to say thank you to everyone that was able to just confess, everyone that was shed a tear. This is the place to be. Brother Ben is the master of everything. Well, I won't say that, but the master of he can put the lectures with what's going on at the time when we're going through stuff. So it's a lot. But I thank you, Brother Ben. I don't want to wrap it up. Assalamu alaikum, family. Eid Mubarak. We're going to keep moving. We're not going to let the movement stop. We got this. Bring one. Everybody. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam. Yeah, I don't know about that mastered everything. No, I ain't mastered everything. Now, no, I ain't gonna put that. I can't put that one on. Woo, I got a lot of room for improvement now. Yeah, we're gonna have to clip that one up. Let me control alt delete. No, no. No, but Sister Cynthia, we figured out her PayPal. I want y'all to do something for me. Can y'all do something for me this Ramadan? I just want y'all to do something special for me. I done took away the monthly subscription on the Mighty Networks. There's a lot of stuff that's given for free. I done told y'all it's free for y'all, but ain't free for me. So I'm going to ask y'all to do something for me today. Okay? Now, I'm about to put an email inside of the chat. and put this email inside of the chat. This is a PayPal email. I want you to, whatever God put on your heart, whatever he put on your heart. Now, I sent 100, but whatever God put on your heart, I want you to do it for that brother who said, I'm done selling drugs to our people. I want y'all to let's donate to that brother to show our appreciation for making such a decision. Cause I know you making money. You had to, I mean, you heard the word, and when you heard the word, you made a conscious decision. Mama been trying to get you to stop. So to say from the power call that we proud of you, brother. And we proud of you for being able to put that down, to being able to stop. So we just want to send you some love, man, from the power call to encourage you to not go back to it. Because that's a big decision, man. Many of us in our community, many brothers, that's all they know. That's all they go to. You know what I mean? That's hard to give up. So for you to make such a decision like that from just hearing the word, man, I just want to say, man, we want to support you. I don't know if you can get you something to eat. Y'all can go out to eat or something, celebrate. Mama probably happy than a mug, boy. You finally put it down. If you need to start your little business, get you a course or something, use that money productive to go, you know what I mean? Find you something else to do. So yeah, I just want us to do that for that brother, man. I'm proud of that brother to come on there and say, man, to hear his mom say, man, I've been trying to get that boy to stop doing it, and man, he stopped. You know, in the power call, he stopped from hearing that word from Brother Robert there in Austin, man. So if y'all can do that for me, man, it's a PayPal. There go the PayPal email right there. Let's make that brother feel like because I know it's a sacrifice. You know, it's a sacrifice now. So we want him to say, you know what? I can do this. I got a community behind me that's gonna help me. And you ain't the only one, brother, that undid that. So if you find yourself starting to, damn, boy, I could make me about $400 today if I just you tap into that call and you tap into the brothers and you reach out and you see who can help you out. Yeah, we're gonna be here with you, brother. So yeah, that's what I want y'all to do for me today. All right, let's go to Brother Khalil. Brother Khalil, you there?
Yes, sir. That mute button, brother, we got to fix that. Some reason it be getting stuck. Everyone. But Eid Mubarak, beloved brothers and sisters. Thank you, Brother Ben, for this opportunity. And I'm just grateful for the call. And this is sort of like a glimpse of heaven. I'm just noticing the different folks that are on the call over this last 30 days. And it's not just Muslims, but it's brothers and sisters from all walks of life that are on the call. And that's what Allah, God, who appeared in the person of Master Father Muhammad, promised us, is that we would make friendships in all walks of life. And so we are seeing that today, brother. And this is what you've created. You're doing such an amazing job. I admire you. And I just want to encourage you to keep going. I know it can get tough. I can't even imagine the level of engagement that you have to go through facilitating a call. I can easily walk away, go to the bathroom, take 30 minutes away. You have to stay plugged in the entire time. So we just appreciate you and we don't take that for granted. What this has done for me, this is my second year participating with the Power Call, and it's given my Ramadan structure that hasn't been there before. So to be able to wake up in the morning and have a call to come to and collaborate with so many good brothers and sisters, and to hear their perspective on the scripture has made my Ramadan so much more meaningful. I've gotten so much more out of my Quranic reading. And shout out to Brother Remus. These are some folks that kind of stand out. Brother King Cam. Oh, I love Sister Bridget and her reading and recitation of the Holy Quran. Brother Daniel, Brother Antoine, Brother Ben. You know, you get to going and get your get the preaching. So it has done so much good for me in my heart to be able to wake up in the morning, get my part done. It just sets up the rest of my day. So I appreciate it. One of my favorite moments during this journey on the call has been when we helped brother who had a dispute. That was a rememberable moment on the call. And then I think my other moment that I really appreciated is when you played one of my favorite songs, and the spirit was just high that morning when you played Shekinah Glory. Praise is what I do. No, what was it? No, Say Yes. Say Yes. That almost brought me to tears, bro. So it's just been nothing but a blessing, man. And you're helping so many people. And I know Allah, who appeared in the person of Master Father Muhammad, is smiling. I know the Honorable Elijah Muhammad is smiling. And I know the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan is proud of the work and the innovation that you've been able to bring to the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Continue to do that. Continue to spread. And your duty, you've been able to figure out a way to be an FOI and still send people to the mosque, still sell the paper, still do all the things that a FOI is supposed to do. You still are able to do that with everything that you got going on. So again, I admire you, and I just want to encourage you to keep going. I do want to be transparent, and Ramadan is supposed to be a month of struggle. And so I know all of us have been coming under the fire and having to strengthen our will. But I will be transparent and tell you one of my struggles during the power call is pressing that number 9 and pressing that number 1 this morning. I'm sort of an introvert myself. And so it's difficult for me to press that number 9, especially hearing so many bright minds get on there and give their explanation of what the scripture is saying. So you empowered me with your words of saying, what you have is valuable, share it. And I have to remember the words of the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan when he says, you have to challenge your fear. You have to face your fear. And so this call has given me an opportunity to try to start the process of overcoming my fear of being able to speak publicly. So I appreciate everything and everyone on the call. And Eid Mubarak, and may Allah bless you to keep the discipline of the fast so that next year when we return, we are closer to Allah and that we're just one level higher than we were before. So may Allah bless everyone. Assalamu alaikum and Eid Mubarak.
Wa alaikum salam. A lot of y'all do know, but I'm an introvert as well. and this, me being alone with nobody here, allows me to look how I look. And it's not that I'm faking, but it takes me a while to get warmed up to somebody for me to come out of my shell. So when the sister said, he didn't seem to well, that's how I am in person. I be trying to tell y'all, if we was in the room, I'll be the one over there in the corner somewhere, just on my phone, you know what I mean? Just chilling, you know what I mean? So that's me. I'm just a little quiet guy, man. But this is my safe space to just get stuff out of my head, and I ain't gotta wear it's to the point to where if somebody's watching a video of me while I'm in the room, I want to walk out. Like it's just weird, man. Yes, I am. But I do want to show you. You said, man, I know you probably got a lot after you get out. Let me show you what my notifications look like. Boy, these notifications, man. Look, let me show y'all this here. So if y'all look towards the bottom, man, look at them notifications down there, man. So you ain't lying now. You ain't lying. That's a lie. I mean, every second, man, I feel like somebody hit me. I got 40,000 emails. My Facebook, I can't even respond to nobody on my Facebook because they done locked me out my inbox, man. So then just on the new app that we got, I just launched this a couple of days ago, 288 notifications. So man, listen, may Allah bless the team. I appreciate the team. The support that you guys, and we'll talk about this a little later, the support that you guys are going to be able to support with the program that we're putting together will be able to make sure that they're paid on a monthly basis. That's my goal. They've been volunteering, helping out, making things happen. So man, this is, it's beautiful, man, to help, because this ain't this show ain't easy, man. I mean, whoo. some of the messages you get. I can't even tell y'all some of the messages that you get and what people be going through, and then you going through your own thing, and sometimes you don't have enough energy to help somebody else because you going through your own thing, and you got oh man, it's a lot, man. That's why I look at the minister and say, wow, how do you manage this? You look at the Honorable Elijah Muhammad and say, "Ooh, my goodness, I know y'all getting thousands of letters and emails, man." So praise be to Allah for any help that you guys give and support. And you know, like I said, at one point, yeah, I can say it now. I didn't say it then, but I can say it now because I ain't got to no more. But you know, was paying $4,000 a month just to run the power call. You know, no subscription, no fee. It's just y'all, you know, we on here every morning and we listen, I'm paying a dang mortgage to run this thing. I don't know how I did that, man. But man, you know, it's paying off, man. Not paying off necessarily as a ROI, you know, money wise per se, but you know, the people, man. It hearing y'all testimonials is it makes it worth it. It really do, man. It really makes it worth it, man, to hear people say some of the stuff that y'all said, man, I'm coming back to the mosque. Best Ramadan. I made it to Savior's Day. I quit doing this. Like, that's amazing, man. So when Allah says he wastes not a reward of any worker, man, believe that, man. And as we read a couple of days ago in the Quran where it says that, you know, keep the duty and he'll remove some of those things from my life, the evils. I mean, I be, you know, I see it. I'm pretty sure you guys see it as well, but I'm just bearing witness to where, you know, he'll just send you the help that you need and you don't know when. Like that time I told y'all, it was really negative 444. When that thing took out my account, that text message, I said, oh, I gotta ask him now. I try not to ask. I know, you know, I try not to ask y'all, but that day, the text message subscription hit. I said, man, what is it? Man, the account was in the negative. I said, oh, okay. I gotta say something. So it be some hard times, man, sometimes. Well, but we done made it through. All right, let's go to Sister Sunshine.
How you doing?
Blacktastic.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Yes, you can hear me. Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
Eid Mubarak. I'm so happy to be here. I gotta jump on this right quick, Brother Ben, because I believe that you're a Gemini like me. My birthday is the 7th. I think you're either before or after me, June 7th. Brother Khalil, I can totally identify with pushing the button, you know. Yeah, I can stand on that stage in front of all of those people, but sometimes it's hard to just push the button. You know, I know how to sing. Brothers and sisters, I am National Recording Artist, Miss Heard It All Before, Sunshine Anderson. It is an absolute pleasure for me to be here. I'm gonna do all I can not to get emotional, but I have been so full these last 30 days here with the power call. For me to explain to you what this experience has been for me, I have to give you some of my background and how I came into Islam. My father, I was born and raised in Islam. I came out of the womb hearing my daddy can tell you, Assalamu alaikum. My father converted to Islam when he was 17. He'll be 76 this year. My daddy is an old Muslim. You know how they say holy rollers for Jesus? My daddy is a holy roller for Allah, okay? My daddy changed his name. My daddy had a twin brother. My daddy is Rahman Allah, and my uncle Rahim Allah passed away in the pandemic. They both legally changed their names when I was in middle school. I've grown up in this thing, but I've grown up under my father's teachings. You understand? My father was the treasurer for the Justice or Else movement here in Charlotte, North Carolina, where we live, the Charlotte chapter. Shout out to Brother Corey Muhammad. Shout out to Brother Captain Dennis. I grew up with my daddy whispering in my ear from a young child. I remember a young child, my father would come up behind me and whisper, "You God and they the devil." you God and they the devil. I may not have understood what he meant at that age, as a young child, but it let me know that I was different, that I was special. Do you understand? I wrote some notes down. I don't want to read from my notes, but I wrote some notes down so that I could just stay on task. My real name is Sunshine. My daddy named me Sunshine. It is on my birth certificate. It is my government driver's license. Sunshine is my name. As a child, I didn't know what that meant. I didn't know what people needed from me. As I grew older, I kind of realized, who I was and whose I am. Do you understand what that name means to people? The excitement that it brings to people, just what people expect of me. When you hear, "Oh, your name is Sunshine," they expect you to be bright and shining all the time. And I wasn't necessarily that way as a child, but I had to grow into my name, into the meaning, into who I was. But yeah, my daddy just let me know that I was different, right? That I wasn't like everyone else. I couldn't do everything else that everyone else did. That I was special. My daddy put me in Catholic school. He took me to the Muslim school, but they wanted too much money and the windows was broke out and it wasn't right for my daddy. And so he put me in Catholic school. He needed me to have a certain discipline. I went all through school. I never had to say the Pledge of Allegiance. Even at Catholic school, I didn't have to say the Hail Marys full of grace. I didn't have to go to mass. My father stepped up for me. My father I'm the only child. My daughter is the only child. It's just the four of us. If you can imagine being the only child, my daughter being the only child, no aunts and uncles, no cousins, on my side of the family. It's just the four of us, I grew up, I didn't understand why we were different. I didn't understand why we were different. I learned at an early age not to speak about Islam. I grew up, so in a couple of months, I'll be 50 years old. I'm gonna let y'all in on, I feel like I can take my veil off here. I feel like I can take the fame off here. I feel like that I can just be sunshine in this space. I grew up in a very strict environment. My father just stood up for me in places. But I grew up in a very strict household. There were certain things I couldn't eat. We didn't go to McDonald's. We didn't eat at Burger King. We didn't, clearly we didn't celebrate holidays. If you went to my grandma's house in North Carolina, though, you was gonna get Christmas and you was gonna get Easter and you was gonna get Thanksgiving. There was no fun in Islam. Do you understand? I loved the power as I grew older. I loved the power that Islam made me feel because I was different, because I knew something that they didn't know. But I've in a nutshell, I've just grown up under my father's teachings. I'll be 50 years old in 2 months. I've never stepped foot in a mosque. My father had some issues and discrepancies with the nation in my early years. He stepped away from the nation. He came back to the nation under Farrakhan. I used to think my daddy was crazy. I didn't understand why we were different. My daddy would stand in front of the TV, during the world news, and if America was at war with another country, my daddy was always for those other countries. My daddy would stand in front of the TV and just scream Allahu Akbar. I used to just think that he was weird and he was crazy. And at 50 years old now, everything that my daddy told me has come to pass. This power call has been so tremendous for me these last 30 days because I have felt so alone in my life. I felt so alone in my life. I know everybody and everybody knows me. And, the song is great. But still over here, I felt very alone in my life. Maybe because I didn't grow up in the mosque and I didn't have that family to uplift me or that family to give me a word. I've always only been the only Muslim. Uh, I've always been the only one to offer that, to play devil's advocate, right? I hate that term, devil's advocate. But I'm always the one to introduce another idea. Prime example, Thanksgiving passes and me and my girlfriends on the group chat, is about 8 or 9 of us on the group chat, and every holiday they go in on the group chat, happy Thanksgiving, Merry Christmas. And so this year I decided to write in the group chat, and happy Indigenous Peoples Day. Okay. You can count on me to go left, and so one of my girlfriends wrote down in the chat, happy Indigenous Shine. What is happy Indigenous Peoples Day? Like, I'm always the one that has to explain, like I said, when I was younger, I learned not to talk about Islam because people didn't understand and people weren't ready. I learned not to say Farrakhan's name. The children would tell me I was going to hell. I've just been very quiet about Islam in my life. It's mine. I don't have to explain it. I'm not here for the debate. This power call has just provided me an opportunity to learn, to learn, to learn. I've learned more than I've learned. I've learned more in Islam this month than I've ever learned. I have my own Quran. My daddy has been reading this book to me all my life. My How to Eat to Live 1 and 2 are on the way. Getting up every morning. If you can see my shirt, it says, I belong. It says, I belong on the call. I belong in the room. I belong at the table. For so long, I've just been looking for a place where I belong, looking for the tribe of people that understands me. And so I'm just so thankful to you, Brother Ben. I've been following you for a long time. I'm just thankful for this platform. I'm thankful. I didn't grow up not being in the mosque. I don't know the terminology sometimes that you all speak. I have to go and Google things. I'm grateful, though, for social media if you use it the right way. Because that hashtag can just get me to where I need to be. Do you understand? I'm just grateful, Brother Ben. I want to make sure I get back to my notes. Sister Ebony, you move me every time you speak. Every time you speak. Sister Diabra and Sister Sabrina 2X, your spirit every morning when you all do get on the calls. Sister Bridget, ooh, it is the sunshine in your voice, Sister Bridget, that moves me. Brother Remus, Brother King Cam, I think I'm saying it right. Brother Don Khan, I don't see him very often. Brother Antoine, I'm just grateful, like I said, to learn. Part of me is upset with myself. Part of me is upset with myself that I've taken so long to stand up and take my place with Allah. I'm part of me is angry with myself that My daddy always says, I've covered you, child. You're covered. I've covered you. I've covered you, child. In my prayers, I've covered you. You're covered. That's great, but I want my own relationship with Allah. Do you understand? He knows me. I feel I've been trying to do everything by myself, y'all. Like, I've been trying to do life. I've been trying to do everything, motherhood, music. I just been trying to do everything by myself. My daddy didn't want a girl. My daddy wanted a little boy, so he raised me like a son. I don't play. I'm real hard. I grew up in old Islam. I'm real serious. The laughter that we have here on this power call is just amazing because I didn't grow up in laughter. Okay, I grew up in sit up straight, act civilized, don't act silly. I just grew up really straight. Really, my daddy was in the Air Force. I just grew up in a very militant, strict household, and so to be able to come here and laugh just warms my spirit, warms my heart. I'm just grateful for all of you. I feel like I said a second ago, that I have to show up everywhere else on point. When I step out of my house, I gotta be on, Here I just feel like I can be free. Like I can just take it off. I have so much more to learn. I feel behind in my faith compared to some of you. I feel behind in my faith. I have so many questions to ask. I need to be pointed in so many directions, but I won't. I feel overwhelmed in a good way, if that makes sense. I feel overwhelmed in a good way. I've never done anything like this before. About 3 years ago, I started meditating. So I meditate for the last 3 years. This month I've been meditating live on Facebook with a group. But that's nothing compared to what I'm doing now and who this has turned me into. And I don't want to take up too much time because I've been out here long enough. I just want to say thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, brother man. Assalamu alaikum.
Wow. Walaikum salam. Man, that's beautiful, man. Look at that, y'all. Ooh, man. To hear that, man, feel free. Feel free. Now, I want to say something, man. I've been making videos lately about the value of what we have and the value, as Brother Khalil said, all of us got value. The minister said this, all of us have value. And when I hear the sister say that, for those who don't know, that's the sister who got the song, heard it all before, and then eyes ain't working now. Yeah, look who's hurting. Well, I was singing that in high school, little middle school. I know it was a girl song, but it's a dope song. Yeah, I know some brothers, y'all was singing it too. Come on, don't be acting too hard now. You were singing it too. So for when you're known all over the world, you can be known but still not be seen, feel like you're seen. So to be in a position with the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad as guided by the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, we are able to provide an environment for the sister to feel free. And many of us are chasing, and many of us are thinking that we don't have anything. We're not good enough because we're not a celebrity. We're not known all over the world, but we don't know the value of the keys that's in our hand. We don't know the value of the word and the supreme wisdom that we have at our hand. There's going to come a time when the people who we look up to, And they are worthy to look up to in certain aspects. So I'm not saying that we better just, but they're gonna want the guidance that many of us are taking for granted. They're gonna want to have access to a community that many of us take for granted. And I'll end with this. Somebody said that Brother Supreme said, if you think it's, I don't know, one of y'all probably said it. If you think it's hard, if you're struggling with supreme wisdom, imagine what our people is going through without the supreme wisdom. I said, ooh, that's a good point there, boy. So we got a big field awaits the wide awake man to go take this word out to our people. And however we do it, whether if you a minister, whether if it's just sharing a video, whether if it's just, asking a question to spark a thought process. Man, this is deep, man. Hearing that story, sister, really was inspiring for me to keep this thing going. And, you never know how, because I'm aware, I said, okay, I know that she grew up. Okay, I knew that from the past before you said it, but I didn't know that background story. You know what I mean? And how this has been able to do this for you in less than 30 days. I mean, I'm pretty sure so many other people was inspired by that, and other people can probably relate to that. So thank you for being vulnerable. Thank you for sharing that, and may Allah bless you on this new journey that you have. And the great thing is we ain't going nowhere. Monday through Friday, we gonna be here. The sisters, I'm sure, ready to support you. Any question that you have, the sisters should be able to answer them. And if they don't got the answer, they can go get the answer. So yeah, this is the reason we building the community. We got a question, we drop it in there. If it's some person, then you hit up a sister. See, that's what this is for. You know what I mean? Then we move our way into the mosque and we get our way into the system. But man, this gives us a chance to connect daily. If we're saying that we believe that Satan said, I want to make all of them deviate. Satan, the devil deceived the whole world, and he has a constant pull on us. Then every day we need to be seeking God. Every day we need to be trying to hold on to this word. Because if we say, man, just on Sundays, hey, man, the devil got 6 days to get you. And you know he going to get you. You know he going to get us if he got 6 days. But if we say Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday in the morning, and we starting our day like that, man, we gonna slip up here and there, but it ain't gonna be as easy as it was when we didn't have God on our mind at all. We didn't have Jesus on our, Christ, Muhammad, whatever, on our mind at all. So that's the purpose of this power call. So thank you for sharing that. Let's go to, we got a list. It's gonna be a day today. Brother Xavier. Brother Xavier.
Hey.
There you go.
Great morning, everyone. This power call, this will be my third Ramadan. Brother Ben, you are a spiritual seed planter. You are a spiritual farmer. You have connected me with all these beautiful family members all across the world. I'm from North Carolina. And this power call just makes me feel like I've found my family. I've found everything that I needed. Kun Fayakun, the book. You've caused me to become an author with my son. You've caused me to love my family differently, to love my community differently. You've impacted so much for me personally. And being here with you from the start and seeing the family grow, for me to unlearn a lot of things and now relearn it in a different perspective, it just caused me to love so much more differently. Your transparency is your greatest asset. The comedy, you're sharing your feelings about taking naps and going to sleep. I thought I was the only one. Brother, I wanted to fight a couple of people in Walmart during this Ramadan. I'm gonna be honest with you. But I thought about the power call and everything that you instilled in us through the readings of this call. I know there's so many people around the country that are connected within this call. And I thank Allah for all of you. I just feel like I finally, like the color purple, I finally found my family. Thank you. I won't take all of your time. I got to drop my children off to school. I seem like I've been up all night, and just keep this thing going. Please, please keep this thing going. That's all I have for you today.
Praise be to Allah. Thank you for sharing, brother. Brother Anthony.
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam.
Ramadan Mubarak, Eid Mubarak to the family. Hold on, let me get my camera on real quick. Wow. I'm so thrown. This Ramadan has been incredible. So just real quick, I'll run through what all has transpired in my life. At the beginning of this Ramadan, I'm now here in Georgia, and I work in the film industry, and so we've been on a strike for a year. And after about a year, I finally kind of got my first job here. And 2 weeks into it, they came to me with that magical saying, "We're gonna go in a different direction." And I just said, okay, Allah's got a plan for me. And when I look back on it, the content was not good content for my spirit and my soul. And to be in that during this time would have been bad. So I can now see that I understand why. I went through the fasting. Again, just quick kind of backstory on it all. I moved here last year from Los Angeles. I was the founding secretary of Muhammad's Mosque number 54, and I've been active for a while. A year and a half ago, I had a right eye occlusion. I had a stroke. Completely healthy. Doctors said they don't know why, but I got my vision back in my eye. Again, life started looking different, perspective changed. And so now, moved here again, came right into a strike, hadn't worked for a year, get a job, get fired right at the start of Ramadan. But I just, again, Allah will guide me where I'm supposed to go. And so here we are at the end of Ramadan. I got my lowest blood pressure reading in over a year. And here I am. I'm gonna flip back because I can't really show it all, but I'm pulling in to work on set for a movie that I am getting ready to start. And so again, God is real. Allah is real, 100, 1000%. And so, again, the community has been so wonderful. It is it's the smaller circle, the ability to be able to participate and not just be in an audience is incredible, Brother Ben. So let's keep it going. I'm here in any way that I can contribute to help. I will, inshallah. And everybody just have a blessed, again, the sister, I'm not, forget your name, but Ramadan 365. Like, let's make it happen. So again, I just want to say thank you to you all. I want to say thank you to my wife, Sister Imam Muhammad, for introducing me to the Power Call. Again, I'm just ready to build and ready to take on a new chapter. Assalamu alaikum. Ramadan Mubarak.
Ramadan Kareem. Praise be to Allah, man. Man. Brother Patrick.
Hello, can you hear me, brother?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm in the gym. Is it loud? I'm gonna run outside right quick. You guys, brother man, I want to start off by thanking you for this powerful call and for allowing me to be on here. I really, really appreciate it. I appreciate the word of everyone. I want to say thank you and I want to call names, but it would be an injustice because I don't want to miss anybody. And I thank you, brother, for being who you are. And what I want to say about this Ramadan and what it has done for me is it has made me understand and appreciate and know that Allah loves me. Uh, because there are things that I've been dealing with, and it's not a difficult thing, it's just a challenging thing. And I don't know if you guys can see me, but just listening to all the testimonies, people talking, it hurts. It hurts because it feels good. I'm sorry, y'all. When I used to read the Quran when I first started, I would put the book down. I would put it down because, you know, I don't know. I guess I was worldly or what, but I would put it down because, the things it was saying, it was talking to me, and I was like, well, I don't want to hear that. You know, Not in those words, but I didn't want to hear that. But as I kept reading and started to learn and understood that, this is Allah talking. He's just letting you know. You throw a rock in a pack of dogs, and then when they get hit, they gonna bark, right? I was barking, I was screaming, man. Them rocks was hurting. But now today, hey man, I love this book, man. I read the Quran, man, and it talks to me. And as much wrong as I have done in my life, but I'm not a terrible person. I'm not a robber, I'm not a thief, I'm not a murderer, but sin is sin. So I ask God to forgive me. And I know that He will. And I know that He has. Uh, I've been making my prayers. Uh, I missed the call yesterday and I couldn't find it. And it did something to me, man. It hurt me. And I was lost I was lost yesterday, man. I just, I missed y'all. I missed y'all so much. Uh, I've been on this call every day, except yesterday I missed it. And it did something to me, man. But just hearing everybody's testimonies, you, Brother Ben, then Brother King Cam, Alfonso, I think that's his name, and the sisters, Sister Shireen, Sister Randisha, all you sisters. That's why I say I didn't want to say names, but, and then there's another sister. I heard somebody call her the happy sister. That sister, man, she's so happy. And when I hear her talking, and it does something to my heart because, I want to be protective of my sisters. And, I don't, and Sister Bridget, when she talks or her readings, oh man, they're so, they're just, when she read that Quran, man, those words come out to me. I've been sharing the teachings with my family, my brother. I talked to him about the Quran. I was talking to my family during the eclipse, and I said, "You guys know why the mountains are here?" And then my auntie said, "Because of the flood. It increased." I said, "But what's their purpose?" I said, "The mountains are here so that we won't feel the wobble of the earth. We won't feel the imbalance. We won't feel the rotation." I said, just like your tires, when they're out of balance, you put a weight on it and then it stops shaking. I said, that's what the mountain does. So says the Quran. And so I appreciate that book, man. I appreciate it a whole lot, And during this call, brothers, sisters, after the call, I was outside in my garden on my knees, crawling around picking weeds. I was out there for 4 hours, cleaning my whole garden. And the whole time my mind was on the call. And so they just let me know, man, I'm in the right place at the right time. And being on the call, I heard brothers say, during the reading, just the way people reiterate things. The Quran, Allah said, I chose you for this message. And so when I say, hey, man, dang, he chose me, But if he's going to choose me, then I need to do something with that being chosen, man, and I pray to Allah and I say, Allah, I struggle, dear family, with some of the teachings because being born in sin and shaped after the iniquities of this sin, so I say, you know what, man, Allah, I don't know. So in the person of Master Farah Muhammad, I'm seeking refuge in you. 'Cause I don't know. Well, I didn't know. And I don't want to be funny, I'm like, man, you know what? I'm tripping, man. God, no, I ain't tripping. I can't check him, so I'm have to talk to myself. I'm like, man, wow, okay. Then I breathe, I relax, I'm good. I'm like, man, I'm good. But every time that slinking sick, that devil, he whispers, then he sneak off. He going on about his business. And it's funny. And because I read the Quran, I'm like, man, dang, this devil, man. Then I get happy again. You know what I mean? I be like, man, squash all that. I'm right. I'm good. I'm good. And then it's a whole bunch I want to say, man. And it's all, it's just, it's in my head, but I can't get it all out. I'm so full. I be seeing y'all with the little batteries in the thing. I say, oh, they be in charge. They energized. I see that little rabbit. I said, that's me. This call getting me energized. But I appreciate y'all. And Sister Sunshine Anderson, you are a walking Quran, man. Your song, I heard it all before. So Allah, he heard it all before. But except he forgives over and over again, he's oft forgiving, most merciful. I like, man, my God, man, he ain't tripping. He know we're gonna make mistakes. But this power call has made me to not make those mistakes. And I'm gonna do a whole lot better, man, after this Ramadan, dear family. I find myself during the day, something like right now, this morning, I'll be like, man, I be wanting to drink some water. I'm like, man, I can't drink no water. Oh, wait a minute, yes, I can. I can drink some water now. And I'm smiling, so I'm drinking more water. And giving praise to Allah. And family, I finished reading my Quran yesterday. When I finished reading my Quran, I closed the book, I looked at it, I smiled. I just smiled like, man, I read the Quran again. And when I smiled, at that very moment, it felt like to me that Allah smiled with me, And then here come that slinking devil who whispers, you know what I mean? Got my mind off. But I like, nah, man, you can go on with that there. I'm with Allah. You know what I mean? He with me. So thank you, dear brother and sisters, for allowing me to speak. I've been wanting to say something all this time, but I just never did. But I've grown just listening to you guys and you all. The Bible says, wherever one or two are gathered in my name, there I am, Allah. And the person of Master Farah Muhammad is here with us. So I appreciate that. You know what I mean? I really, really feel good. I feel blessed to be a part of this, Brother Ben and family. I will be joining the calls. I will be calling in, listening in. Humbly, I ask Allah for forgiveness and protection. And again, thank you all, Brother Ben. Just 1,000%. All of you all, I love y'all. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam. Boy, as I'm listening to y'all speak, and I hear y'all say, man, I found my family. Some of y'all know my story, but for those who don't, I want to share it. I was born when my biological mother, was in prison. And my first time ever seeing my biological father was in his casket. If you was to ask me right now what runs in my family, I have no idea. I don't even know my grandparents' names. My mother, who recently passed, is my biological mother's cousin. So I grew up I have biologically 21 brothers and sisters, but I only know of really four of them. And I know those four because one stayed in the city. Well, one, I knew she's my younger sister. Three of them are older than me. They all stayed together. And I would go to East Texas and visit them. But we didn't, maybe that was maybe like in the summertime. We didn't have a lot of time together. And I used to go to family reunions and things of that nature. But I guess when I was younger, I forced myself to become numb. So much so, it got to a point to where I got to a point where I didn't care what the names was. I didn't care about, 23andMe and finding out. When I was young, I used to search my father's name. And I found his name on an obituary, full name, and I would search it just trying to see what he even looked like. I wonder, what did he even sound like? I wonder, what did my siblings look like outside of the ones that I know? And to not grow up with my biological mother and my biological father, I had thoughts of, man, why didn't they come back to see me? Why didn't they ask about me? Why didn't they at least call, you know what I mean, to see, at least meet me? I think I recall being taken to see my biological mother once, maybe around the age of 5. And she was like, I cried too much. And, she gave me back. But I'm saying this to say that growing up, the reason I became creative to make videos and stuff is because I knew I had 21 biological, maybe even more, biological brothers and sisters, but I was the only child in the household. So I created a character to talk to myself, because this is my way of giving myself a brother and a sister. So my creativity stemmed from that thought process of I'm growing up in a household by myself, although I got biological brothers and sisters, all these brothers and sisters. And so a couple of years ago, I started to say, man, here I am, born in prison. Here I am, got 21 biological brothers and sisters all over the world. I have no idea who they are. I probably don't walk by them and don't even know. To now, years later, like you guys have found your family, I feel like I have found my family. And to be known all over the world now as Brother Ben X. Whenever somebody greets me, they don't just say Ben X. It is known to say Brother Ben X. So I feel like I got my real siblings all over the world, and I have met them, and I do see them, and I talk to you all every day. So that's one of the things, man, that I appreciate about the Power Call is that it feels like I have the family that I didn't have growing up. I got some of the motherly figures. Nah, I'm not going to say that I didn't have, because my mama was best mom in the world, but additional moms, father figures, in addition to what I had growing up, uncles that I didn't spend time with, some of y'all could be my grandparents. You know what I mean? I feel like you guys look at me like, man, that's my grandson. Oh, that's my nephew. So when I hear that, I know y'all just, oh, nephew, because I'm younger, and, you sisters, and, when Sister Yolanda says that, but I look at that as, man, I know one of my aunts, but my biological aunt, we don't have no relationship like that. You know what I mean? I don't, get a call like that. And it's nothing against them. It's just how I grew up. So when you guys see me as an introvert, I train myself to be okay alone. I train myself to be cool with, hey, nobody, family wise, unless my mama take me over there, will call. So I just want to share that, man, that I appreciate you all for just being here. And I appreciate you all for being the family that I didn't have growing up. So just wanted to share that and share my appreciation with y'all. Likewise, the way that y'all shared with me. So let's go to, let me see who we got next. Let's go to Brother Wesley.
And back, just soaking it all in. I forgot I put a number in the chat. Assalamu alaikum, Eid Mubarak to the family. What I was going to comment on, just hearing everybody else, it just, it fills me up as well. I'm so thankful for the power call in general. During Ramadan, I haven't been able to engage as I would normally do in the power call just because of supporting other things with our mosque, with the prayer line as well. So be able to listen to the feedback on YouTube, or even just be able to listen live on YouTube on the power call has been beautiful. Just hearing the growth of everybody is so encouraging and inspiring to see and hear, and just see the growth of everybody as well. And one thing that Ramadan has been such a beautiful experience. In the past, I practiced Ramadan from just a physical discipline side. So this has been the first Ramadan that I've been able to experience and participate from a spiritual discipline as well, reading the Quran every day. I kind of get a double dose doing the prayer line with my local mosque, and then jumping on here as well and hearing the reading and feedback after that as well. So it's been that much more rejuvenating, just to be able to hear everyone's perspectives and what they see coming out of the scriptures as well, out of the Holy Quran as well, has been definitely eye-opening. And like I said, just that double dose is always good because you can never get enough of the Quran, in my opinion. And it's just been so beautiful. Just being in the ranks. I think this will be my 6th month in the ranks, and just how the power call, what it has done for me. Because prior to the power call, I've never stepped foot into a mosque of my own consciousness. My father may have brought me when I was very young, but I don't remember it. But without the power call, I wouldn't have stepping foot in the mosque. I wouldn't have came into the ranks. So I'm so thankful for the power call and having this opportunity to share. Because as everyone else has said, I'm also an introvert. I don't in public do too much talking, but the power call has given me an opportunity to share, to want to speak, to be able to not hide my light under a bushel basket, as it said in the scripture as well. So I'm so appreciative for the power call, for Ramadan. The power call in itself has helped me so much as far as consistency is concerned, that it made this Ramadan that much easier to be consistent and disciplined, and being able to make the readings, being able to show up and do things to support the mosque as well, support the prayer line, support the power call. All of these things have helped me so much on a personal level. And I've been able to use this particular Ramadan, just a study group is used for, to really self-examine myself. There's so many things that before coming into the nation, before the power call, I had an idea of what I wanted to do with my life. But through the power call, through Ramadan, I really kind of see where Allah wants me to be used at from a small perspective. I'm still learning and getting awareness of what it is, but just understanding what it is that Allah has put me through has allowed me to be able to really be a catalyst for change. And I can see where I can help our youth, help other people as well, being able to really know themselves and come into the mosque and get these teachings as well. So I've just been using this time to really reflect, really self-correct, self-analyze, and examine myself, to really see, what it is that I should be doing, not just from a personal benefit, but what can I do to help the nation? What can I do to help my people? Which has always been what I truly wanted to do since I was a child. Just be able to help, but to help in a righteous way, not just help from a personal gratification standpoint. That's never really been satisfying to me. So I'm just appreciative for Ramadan. It's much I could say, but I enjoy so much of just hearing everybody else, because it just fills me up. I'm also I'm an only child as well, so I understand what you're saying, brother Ben, when it comes to the self-nurturing and you figure it out, on your own how to deal with a lot of things. I'm the same way. I've always been a person that kind of just say, you know what, I'm just gonna figure it out. Relying on a personal relationship on a lot, but the community aspect of this, the family aspect of not only the power call, but the nation, everywhere I've gone, and even coming into the mosque, that love and being willing to accept it. I think that's something that I really had to learn. And this Ramadan has really shown me that as well, because it's different from just making it to your meetings, making it to your classes, but to do something every day, see the brothers and sisters, see your family, whether they're in the mosque or not, it just really helps me to open myself up to receive the appreciation, to receive the love that people want to give. Coming out of the world, many people that I've came across, it was superficial in the love. It was I love you, but what are you doing for me? What have you done for me lately? As the song goes well with Janet Jackson. But just it's always been if you can't give me a benefit, then I don't hear from you. It's been so many times that I've seen those who were so-called friends turn their back. I don't hear from them. I only hear from them if I reach out. And when I stop reaching out, focusing on myself, it was taken personal as if it's an attack on them, when all actuality, they just only showed me what their true purpose was in my life, was to show me what I really needed was just a lot. What I needed was true community, true family of those who were all on that same path of trying to improve themselves with the purpose of building a community of righteousness. And that's something that's more gratifying than any of the personal success I've had in my life. And being able to go through this process and just really transform, as Sister Sunshine was bringing up as well, this has been an opportunity where I've been able to renew that. I've said it before, I'm so far away from who I used to be that a lot of this is just feels like new territory. So I'm still learning and discovering things about myself that I probably should know. And I felt for a while, I did have that same guilt that she was sharing, that, I feel like I'm behind, but Allah has shown me that I'm right where I'm supposed to be. I'm right on time. Everything that I went through is going to help me to be able to help someone else, help my fellow brother, help my fellow sister with whatever they're going through, because I can understand and I can relate, because I too was in that condition as well, and still striving to remove that residue of the world as well. So I'm just so appreciative for the power call. Appreciate for all the brothers and sisters on the call, those who may be even listening on YouTube that may not be participating from a Zoom perspective, but anything that is said and shared, the comments, I read all of that kind of stuff, just to be able to kind of fill myself up, to kind of get away. Like I said, if I'm not able to make the call, I still, chime in and watch the replays, because it's so beneficial, especially in this world, especially if you may be by yourself, you may be the only member in your family, you may be one of the few in your family. So you need that constant recharge as well. So I thank everyone for participating and being so consistent and faithful in showing up, whether you're speaking or not. Your spirit is felt, and your encouragement is felt. So just keep on with the encouragement. Keep on with your Islam, and striving to improve. And wherever you are in your path, you're right where you're supposed to be. So just definitely use this as a catalyst. I know in the world, they say you take 21 days to break a habit. Well, we've made it 30 days. So let's not let this be an opportunity to fall back. Let's use this to go even harder for the next 30 days, and then make it a full transformation in character as well. So I'm so grateful. I have more that I probably could say, but I want to make sure we leave time for others as well. So Assalamu alaikum and Eid Mubarak to the entire family. Thank you.
Praise be to Allah. Thank you. Brother John.
Yes, sir, my brother Ben. Assalamu alaikum to the family. Ramadan and Eid Mubarak.
Kareem.
Brother Ben, I got my suit on, sir, because we're getting ready. We have a big Eid feast in Philadelphia. All the Muslims are coming together, and the FOI have been charged with securing it and making that thing happy. I'm just honored and thankful for being on this call this morning and for the month. It's been a very, very rewarding month. What Minister Ishmael said this morning was so key about how our attitude determines our altitude. This Ramadan, Brother Ben, as other months, I've experienced highs, lows, dealing with the youth. We've had to bury 5 young men in the month of Ramadan through gang violence. I've dealt with loss, sorrow, betrayal, but the spirit and the energy of Ramadan got me through. I even had one brother, he cussed me out so bad, but it was almost like I had an out-of-body experience. Of course, he didn't like the minister, and he was being very disrespectful, almost antagonistic. But in my mind, I was just like, I heard him, but I didn't hear him. It was like, man, I'm fasting, beloved. Even with Sunshine Anderson sing, I heard it all before, brother. But that Ramadan got me through it. It was an ease. And, Ishmael said this morning about finding fortune in your misfortune. And I think that's what I've experienced during this holy month of Ramadan, seeing the good and being at a space where I can just deal and push through. On a collective level, man, this is my first year on the power call. On the East Coast, we have other conference calls, we have other calls, I would say, that are refined. They've been doing it for years, but just the purity of this call, just the innocence, the hearing of the different believers who are in the mosque and not in the mosque. Brothers and sisters, the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan teaches we all make Allah. And we should not rob each other of our thoughts, because what we think is insignificant may help someone else. And every time I listen, man, I chuckle. Brother Ben, you got me in the house, my wife cracking up, man. Now when I say something, I'll be like, man, I'm happier than the moon. Y'all got that southern drawl, man. I'll be falling out. That country drawl is something else, man. But I just thank Allah for this call. I thank Allah for all of you pushing that 1, pushing that 9 to share your thoughts, even if you think it was insignificant, even if you were even a little bit off. It helps because we all help to refine each other. So I thank Allah for you, Brother Ben. I pray Allah you make it over here to the East Coast, big brother, so we can chop it up, man, get you in front of some youth. Because of you, I'm going to start my book. I was going to write a book. It's been in my mind. Minister Akbar said, Brother John, you got to write a book, brother. And then I heard you earlier on in a power call. I said, man, that's it. I got to get on it, man, and stop playing. I got to stop playing. So thank you all, brothers and sisters. And last, if we were to put something under microscope, Brother Ben, and focus in on it and walk away for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, half hour, even though you focused and had it right, when you come back to that microscope, you got to refocus. Nothing stays focused totally. So, brothers and sisters, we're going to make it. We're going to come through. But guess what? Just when I get a little weak, Ramadan is right around the corner. Just as I'm getting weak, and we right back on it. So I love you all, family. And Sister Sunshine, I sent you that, sister. If you're ever in the Delaware Valley, Philly, Jersey, Delaware, DC, give us a call. My wife and I, you got family, Queen. You don't got to do this alone. We got your back. Love you all. Thank you, Brother Ben. And I'm going to shoot you a direct message, my brother. Assalamu alaikum.
Like salam. Praise be to Allah. I wanted to comment. I seen a sister talk about reading Message to the Black Man. I think the sisters was doing that inside of the power call. We obviously haven't been doing the sister circle, brother circle. Brothers, we will be starting, by the way. We will be starting the brothers only classes that we talked about. We was just waiting till Ramadan. But I think going into Ramadan, the sisters was reading over Message to the Black Man. You got to get with the sisters, but they was doing that. So y'all will probably already be doing that inside of the power call, which I think what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to figure out how to separate it, Brother Wesley and the team. I forgot because we moving platforms. I got an idea, but we have to talk about that later. But at any rate, just a reminder, we did have a brother side and a sister side. So the brothers, only brothers in that class where we can come on Zoom and talk about what we need to talk about, be wrong about what are we dealing with. And the sisters, they got their thing where they need to deal with and talk about what they do talk about. So that is a thing in the power call that we will get back to after Ramadan. All right, let's go to happier than the mug. Let's go to Brother Will.
He had to step away.
Oh, okay. Sister Vanessa. Sister Ebony said, is that part still 4 feet or okay? So let me go ahead and tell y'all. So I said, man, let's go ahead and step out there on faith. So all these different platforms and stuff like that, I said, man, school is very easy. It's easy for, I think so. Y'all can let me know. I think it's easy. You got the calendar, you got the classroom, like everything is set. You got the desktop, you got the app. I'm like, okay, this is organized. This is good, right? It's gonna be free. Yeah, it's gonna be free. If y'all want to donate, you can, but it's gonna be free. You can donate to support if you feel like it, and the focus is going to be on the the BWF, the Building Wealth Family. So save your money because I want everybody to be a part of that if you can. But the power call, I just said, man, just open it up. Oh, just open it up. So that's what I came to the conclusion of. Okay, so y'all got it. If you want to donate, you can donate. Of course, the platform, I'm still gonna have to pay for it, obviously, but I'm pretty sure y'all support. But the focus is going to be on this BWF. I'm talking about. I can't wait. Oh, y'all know we got a meeting today, by the way. I need y'all to be there, 7 p.m. Central Time. I'm going to let y'all ask your questions to the first coach, the first partner, or whatever. Don't hold back. Ask questions. I'm doing this for y'all. So we're going to do it this Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So the partners, y'all going to meet them. Y'all can ask them questions. That's going down. That's just side note why that's on my mind. So that's your answer, Sister Ebony. Hopefully that helps. All right, let's go to
Hold on 1 second, Brother Ben. Assalamu alaikum and Eid Mubarak family. So I did see the sister, but it's so many comments in the chat that I can't really see who wrote it. I see several people, but I'm not sure how are we gonna change over to the platform now that we switched over to the school app. So let us kind of work on a few things and then we'll actually get back to those sisters. So if they can actually probably DM us in the Telegram, etc., that would kind of be helpful to us to see who kind of want to participate in continuing to read the message to the Black man with us and also exercising. So
Okay.
we'll get back to them with information.
Cool. So yeah, if y'all can hit Sister Randisha inside the Telegram and kind of work that thing together. All right. Is Sister Vanessa still here or did she step away? Let me see. Let me try to go down. I don't see a V. Let me A, B, C, D, F, G. Yeah, I do see her. Sister Vanessa, I see you. You ready? Okay, maybe not. Let's go to who's next? Brother Damien.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
Yes, sir. I want to make sure you can see me again. See me good.
Yes, sir.
Brother, I just want to say, thank you very much, and thank you for your team and great work y'all have done. I'm looking scraggly right now. I ain't got a chance to shave, but it's been a blessed Ramadan, and I done did many Ramadans like the other brothers. Going back to '95 and all of that. You know what I'm saying? And but this has been the greatest Ramadan ever. And I just thank God for the unity. That's what it means by unity is power. The power behind unity and what it could do for you as a family and how it can make you move and the greatness of it. You know what I'm saying? And we've seen that even in the streets. You've seen that when brothers is unified and what they could do together. And you know what I'm saying? So I just thank Allah for that. And saying that and hopefully this will lead me, back home where I need to be. Saying, like I said, I'm always staying connected. I'm always staying connected to the teachings. Thank God for just being able to hear you and stuff like that, which I ran into you over the road when I was on the road because I was always listening to the teachings, always listening. Then I ran into Brother Ben and the BWO and all of that when he was a part of that. So, it came and then from other people that was listening to you, then the power call came. So, all praise be to Allah for that. But I just want to thank God that, with this Ramadan, I never got a chance to read the Quran fully. And I got a chance to do that this time, so I thank God for that. And other things like I was a heavy weed smoker, you know what I'm saying? I fell back into that world as I've been out the mosque and stuff like that. And it's just like I just dropped it, you know what I'm saying? Right before Ramadan started. And it's like it's not been, nothing on my mind. It's like it don't affect me anymore. It's like it's a blessing to just be away from it and to clear my thoughts and know that I can be around and just live life and be sober and be a spotlight for others that's still caught up in it and stuff like that. And I wanted to say, like, heard sister Sunshine say this is her 50th year, and I was like, dang, this is my 50th year too, and I'm about to be 50 in June, but my birthday is towards the end of June, and I just want to give praise to Allah for that, man, and the spirit that everybody's sharing this morning, this beautiful morning, and a great message from brother Ishmael, uh, and I just want to carry that spirit on, brother, and keep on reading this Quran as time go on. Saying the eating part was never too much of a problem because I stay eating once a day. I've been doing that for years. Ever since I joined the nation, I always stay with that, trying to eat right, eat once a day, not, what I'm saying, and stuff like that. So that wasn't the thing, but the part of going all day, not drinking no water, not drinking no coffee. I even stepped away from the coffee. I've been drinking more tea. So, what I'm saying? So it's been a blessing on that part too. And other than that is, it's been a growth. I've been at peace. And I heard the brother say about not getting caught up in any battles, like, what I'm saying, having the brother trying to come against me on, some of the teachings and stuff like that. And I didn't even let it get to me to even go into a fuss with the brother because it's like, it's no reason to. I mean, I don't feel the need to want to debate and do all of that nonsense. Like, I say what I say, you say what you got to say. And if you don't agree, that's cool, brother. You know what I'm saying? We can walk away from each other and still be good with one another and still give a handshake and throw the peace sign and it's love. You know what I'm saying? So, and with that, you know what I'm saying, I also want to say with you young brothers and sisters, you know what I'm saying, because you're like a year younger than my oldest son. So, but you still like that big brother. You still like a big brother in the spirit. So we thank God for you and, and everybody that's a part of your team and, and all those young brothers that start, sisters that's getting into the nation. I just say, man, don't fall out. Don't fall away. Don't let life get in your way and you go through this boo-hoo love pains and this and that and thinking that something is better out in this world because it's not. Ain't nothing out here, you know what I'm saying, but more problems and more situations. So stay with the teachers and stay doing what you're doing and let it grow you up because there's so much in it. There's so much love in it, and it's only gonna make you the best person. You know what I'm saying? Because because it's so much growth in it. You know what I'm saying? And I just thank God that Allah never tucked me away, even though I fell away. He never tucked me away. So I just thank God for that. But if you're in the ranks, keep growing in it. You know what I'm saying? Like they say, just go through the pains and the this and that, but stay with it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna be better for you later on, and especially if you can have a family and build a family under that. You know what I'm saying? That you'll appreciate it in the long run. You know what I'm saying? Because out in the world, man, hey, it's cold. It gets cold out here trying to be in something so beautiful, and then you come out here trying to have relationships and doing this and that. It can wear down on you. You know what I'm saying, and it can wear you out. So, but I thank God for my health and keeping me up, and what I'm saying, going on 50, and I'm still feeling youthful, and what I'm saying, as my children is growing and they getting grown, and I'm trying to stay there with them. You know what I'm saying, trying to keep myself healthy and keep exercising. So I need to shave, but it's all good, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna get that right. But I just want to share my love out to all y'all, you know what I'm saying, because y'all have become a family and y'all are family, and what I'm saying, and may Allah continue to bless all of y'all to be the best example for the rest of the world, and what I'm saying, for all of us, you know what I'm saying? Because I want to be an example as well to you, but you're most definitely an example to me. So just sitting here listening to everyone and where they're at with themselves and what the power call has done, I feel that same effect. You know what I'm saying? And I thank y'all very much for, making me feel like that, and being family and being here on this call with the brother Ben and all of his team who work with him. And, what I'm saying? And may Allah continue, bless y'all with much success and doing what y'all doing. And I'm going to follow that example, bro. And do what I need to do as I, and try to continue doing a good work to try to spread these teachings as well. Just like, like Sister Sunshine was saying, her father gave her the teachings. That's how it was with my children. I didn't probably have them in the mosque as much, but they all know about the teachings. I name them in Muslim name. I named them all in Muslim names, and they all know about Minister Farrakhan. They all know about the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, Master Fard Muhammad, who appeared in the person of God. So but at the same time, I need to grow and be more of an example to show them where they need to be, but I can't tell them where they should go if I'm not there. So but all of you that's there, stay there. And keep growing and being the best that you can be. And I'm gonna do the same thing. And thank y'all very much again. And let's keep on with this Ramadan. Let's keep eating right. Working out. Exercising, keeping yourself healthy. Because this food is dangerous. Like the teachings tell us, like tell us in the from God in the person of Master Farah Muhammad, How to Eat to Live, Book 1 and 2. Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad wrote, "Food will keep you here, but food will take you away." So, with that, just don't think that it's Ramadan. It's every day. One meal a day, one meal every other day, whatever you can do. But most of all, stick with that one meal a day. Try to stay away from the meat as much as possible. Do what you can to keep yourself healthy. I got to do it too. I mean, I've been trying to eat one meal a day, but I still, for some reason, have high blood pressure. So I'm still having to deal with that. I don't know if it's a black thing or what that is, but in this society, I don't know. It's just like we're marked for death. So it's always something on us that, that's always trying to push us that way. And I done lost in the last 5-6 years, man. I done lost a lot of brothers that ain't made it past 50. Family members done grew up with that, then they gone. And I don't know, I gotta live for them just as well as live for my children and grandchildren that's coming up. I got been blessed with 3-4 grandchildren now, and I'm trying to be a blessing for them. I want to be around till they get grown. If it be the will of Allah, If it's His will, I'll be here. If not, it's good. I'm gonna still spread those teachings to make sure where the grounding is at. And hopefully they'll join on and be better than what I was at spreading the teachings and staying suited. And staying grounded as a FOI, MGT, the Nation of Islam, the Nation of Peace. Because this is what we're trying to do now. And because I was that introvert type of brother too. And it was through the FOI, being in the FOI, being around those brothers and being out there spreading the teachings and stuff like that. That got me to talking a little more. I'm still very, laid back, silent brother, because out of all my mom's children, I think I was the quietest one, and still is. But when it comes to, talking in these teachings, though, it's like I almost become the loudest one because, you got to know, and y'all ain't gonna disrespect these teachings, and nothing like that. Nobody's disrespectful though. Now, because it came to that point, because it's like out of my mom's 5 children, 3 of her children joined the nation. And we all done fell off and all of that, but it's still in us. Because once it's in you, it'll never go away. Especially if you stay dedicated to the love and appreciate the teachings of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad and never turn from that. And I thank God that He never turned my heart away from that to, being out there now, want to carry guns and all of that. Never got back into that thought process. I don't even like being around that type of stuff. And I say that to any of y'all, stick with, this is the gun. And your thought process, that's your weapon. Not all of that type of stuff, because it ain't gonna do nothing but cause more problems that come amongst you. So everybody stay in peace and stay prayed up and keep reading, and keep getting knowledge of self. Take care of yourself. Stay youthful. Like the like the messenger said, Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan said, you know what I'm saying? We get older, but we want to stay youthful. Like I heard Brother Nuri said, you know what I'm saying, going into, you know, his 50th year, and he kind of feels 16, you know, and I'm feeling like that. You know, I got problems, but I ain't got no big problems. You know, it's more like blood pressure or whatever. I'm dealing with that. But I'm trying to feel like I'm 20 again. I'm trying to feel like I'm, you know, close to a teenager. You know what I'm saying? So I try to, you know, do my walking and my push-ups, keeping my push-ups going, and, you know what I'm saying, do my little running and stuff like that. So to all y'all out there, man, just, you know, stay with it on that point, and you know what I'm saying, and stay youthful, keep your mind youthful, take care of yourself, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying, shout out to that brother John, you know what I'm saying, for the great spirit that he always bring when he come on, and you know what I'm saying, just like Brother Remus and all the older brothers, you know what I'm saying, and older sisters that's probably been around, even if we fell out, you know what I'm saying, thank God for them, but most appreciative for all of you younger brothers and sisters that's coming in now in the spirit that y'all bring, man. It's greatly appreciated because the spirit of God don't stop. He'll move the one generation out and bring in a new. So why a lot of these people caught up in the 60s and all of that, God is still working, and new soldiers are stepping up. And may Allah be pleased with y'all, and may He bring much success out of all you young brothers and sisters to keep bringing this work for the new young generation that's coming up, so that they can grow up and get the best of it. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of us might have slipped, and we don't need. This is not a time for a slippery time of day, because this is that day where God is talking, and He's talking loud, and we need to be awoken. You know what I'm saying? We need to be awakened, and we need to stay awake, and we need to keep the spirits up, and y'all stay beautiful out there.
Yes,
You know what I'm
sir.
saying? Praise be to Allah. Assalamu alaikum, Eid Mubarak, and make great success come to all of y'all. Let's get it, and let's share it, and let's support one another. Love
Praise
you,
be
Black.
to Allah.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Real quick, we do have if you go to the Telegram, I just created a sisters chat. Now it's not a sisters only chat, so brothers can't see it. So don't get too personal. I just created it so y'all can see Sister Randisha's name, and then y'all can do whatever y'all do from there. So there is a chat. If you go to the Power Community at the top, it says sisters reading chat. All right. It was on my heart to share. Those of you all who have, you working your way back and things of that nature. It was on my mind to say that, somebody has to be an example of that, because there's a lot of young people here, and there's going to be somebody young who going to get into it, and then they going to fall out. So to hear a story of what it's like to fall out, and then you getting back in, and then you back on your post, and you back, like, it's nothing wrong with letting young people or even your children see you grow into something. Because to me, this is just me talking now. That's the realistic stuff. I mean, to hear a brother come in, well, I've been in since day one, brother, never had a problem, never been put out, never seen, or I'm always lowering my gauge, brother. I never look, I mean, that ain't realistic to me. So to see a brother talk about the struggle and the trial, and man, I strayed off, but this is how I got back on the path. So many more people are going to struggle than not make a mistake, than to just be A1 all the way through. So I want you guys, man, as y'all sharing, and sisters, as y'all sharing, to know that Allah sees your efforts being on the call. He sees your efforts doing Ramadan. He sees your efforts, knowing that, okay, he ain't been coming to the mount. Okay, she ain't been coming to the study group. But I know it's that spark. That's like that old car where you gotta, you take a little while for it to crank up. But man, when that thing get cranked up, it can take you about 20, 30 miles. Now you can't go to California now. You can't drive a car, but it'll go. You know what I mean? Then you got to put some more water in there, put a little bit more water in there. So, yeah, man, y'all are valuable too, man, because it's somebody that dropped out that said, you know what, man, to hell with them damn teachers, man. The nigga don't piss me off at the mob, man, forget them. But y'all saying, you know what? Okay, I'm out, but it's still in my heart, though. I'm still showing up, though. I'm still spreading it, though. I'm still defending it, though. You know what I'm saying? That's not an excuse now. Don't use deceptive intelligence. The whole they they say the best followers is in the street. We'll say that in a minute, boy. Woo, let her be inactive, but we'll say that one in a minute, boy. The best followers he says in the street now. No, okay, that ain't what it meant. But I get what you're saying. But now, man, the fact that you still got the spirit, you're still willing to teach, you're still willing to spread it, man. Listen, Allah waits not the reward of any worker. So y'all got value too, man. And to me, it's gonna be inspiring to hear some of y'all who said I'm inactive to say, August come, November come, July come. When you get your feedback, number one, hey, I would like to announce, like Brother Rodney said, I'm back in my processing class. I know I don't went AWOL, but I'm back in my class. I'm a few days away, baby, from being right back in that FOI class. Man, that's inspiring. Oh, that's inspiring, man. That's going to, you don't even know there's probably somebody else who's out that ain't saying nothing. They ain't going to say it. They just watching. They don't comment on the power call. But when they hear them story, they say, man, I'm inspired by that shit. Let me go on down there. I'm going to just go on Sunday. See, they ain't going to join it, but you push them to just at least go to study group. Okay. Damn, I miss this feeling right here, boy. Oh, I miss this here. I'm feeling like I'm at home again. See, so y'all don't know what y'all stories is doing for people. So I'm just sharing that to encourage y'all. Don't feel bad. I know you've been out for a while, and I know you're feeling the guilt coming in a little bit, but Allah is using you too when you sharing on this line, because you never know who may be in the same position you in. So I just wanted to share that for y'all. Okay, let's go to man, I ain't even go to sleep last night. I don't know how I'm so fired up tonight. So I was standing up working on my program, right? This is a funny story. I'm working on my program last night, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna work on my program, and then I'm gonna get some sleep. Man, I look at that thing, 2:00. Then I said, okay, let me go and take a shower, and I'm gonna get me at least 2 hours in. Took me a shower, started listening to music. Man, I saw 3:00. I said, man, I'm not finna take no hour nap, man. I just stayed up, y'all. So I've been up all night. I ain't even been asleep, man. So I don't know how I got all this energy, especially during Ramadan. But I know after this call, I'm finna be out for the count. Let's go to Sister Fatima.
So, Sister Fatima.
Fatima, okay, I'm sorry. I knew that. Sister Fatima.
It's okay, Brother Ben. So, Assalamu alaikum, family. Eid Mubarak. And thank you for saying that, Brother Ben. That was extremely inspiring. And of course, this power call is the most refreshing part of my day. Now, of course, what I want to share with you personally, Brother Ben, is what's on my heart, what Allah has put on my heart is I owe you an apology, an open apology. A few years back, when there was a discussion going on about the minister, what we should be doing when the minister leaves, what's going on, and I came across the conversation and I was critiquing, you. I knew of you. I had been watching you and seeing you around. You're one of the young brothers and up and coming. So, and you always had that good energy, so I've always watched you. But on this particular day, I may have been coming from an emotional point, emotional perspective somewhere, but I was critiquing it. And I think I was reckless in my critiquing. And it was, since I critiqued you openly, I want to apologize to you openly as well, because you're a beautiful spirit. I love you. I love what you're doing, what Allah is allowing you to do. And you did reach out to me after the conversation. You reached out to me and you explained, you actually conversed with me and said what your intentions were. You explained you didn't have to do that. A lot of people probably would not have. They would have just, chalked it up as whatever. But you did that. And over the years, that is what has always allowed me to respect you and to watch you grow, to continue to watch you grow. And so I wanted to get that out first. And so what the power call has done for me is it has allowed me to understand and realize the importance of showing up for one another. And like you just said, Brother Ben, that when you fall out, that is an experience that only the one who fell out can share. And how you make it back to where you're supposed to be is a testimony. I fell out, and I'm so thankful. I don't want to say I'm thankful for falling out, but I am thankful for the experience and Allah never leaving me. Although I was trying to disconnect myself and think that there was, I needed to be doing something on my own, or that I could do something on my own. Allah was still in my heart. Allah was always with me, and that I know simply because I was raised up in the church, so it was like we were sheltered, in like my parents and grandparents sheltered us, and I wasn't an only child, but I was an only girl. So I was surrounded by boys, brothers, cousins, friends, their friends. So I grew up kind of, very sheltered, very prissy kind of. Well, my mother, she made sure that because I was around so many boys that I still wore the little lace socks and the dresses. And I grew up apostolic, so we didn't wear pants. And so I grew up wearing dresses all my life with the shorts up under the dresses, but the little patent leather shoes and the lace socks and that sort of thing. And yet, and still, there was always something still missing in my life. And I didn't realize it until, after growing up. I lost my mother when I was a teenager, 13 going into 14 years old. She passed away 4 days from my birthday. And that was devastating for me, which and I can still say to this day, that was the most devastating part of my life. And I feel like if I made it through that, Allah allowed me to make it through that, then there's a purpose to my life. And then, of course, after that, I've had so many other losses and challenges. My grandfather passed away 1 year later, and my grandfather is a very significant part of my life, mainly because when my mother was a teenager, she contracted rheumatic fever, and the doctors basically gave up on her. She contracted rheumatic fever, and she had polio, so she was bedridden for 2 years, 2 years, 2.5 years maybe. And the doctors in her area had given up on her, but because my grandparents were praying people and they believed in God, and they knew about herbs and natural healing and the environment that a person is in, the importance of that. And my grandfather had a farm, so we were raised up on a farm, so to speak, where there were roosters and chickens and animals walking around, and fresh vegetables. So we ate off of the land, so to speak. And so my grandfather, they didn't expect my mother to live, because, like I said, they didn't even have a cure for rheumatic fever during her time, and they still don't have a cure for it, but I think they can manage it a lot more now. But during her time, they didn't have a cure for it at all. There were a lot of people dying from it, and my mother lived mainly because of Allah giving my grandparents the knowledge that they needed to help her to survive. Now, had she not gone through that, had she not survived from that experience, I would not be here. Because she hadn't even started having children at that time. She was still a teenager herself. And so, because of my mother's experience, that's what inspired me to, study to become a herbalist and a student of herbalism and that sort of thing. But this call has given me the feeling that I can express myself freely, and so much has been said from the others, and I am so in agreement with everything that has been said today. I was on a different power call some time ago, and in that power call, I felt restricted, even though I wanted to jump out there and say something and share my Islam. These were not Muslims; these were, just regular Black people. It was a financial based organization, and that was my first opportunity to get into financial learning about gold. And that's actually when I called in to Minister Farrakhan, or called into a radio call that this brother he had. I can't even think of that brother's name right now, but he had a live radio show. And so because it was such a new experience for me, studying finances, learning about gold, e-commerce and all of that, it was so new for me that I didn't want to hear anything. I didn't want anyone to explain. I didn't want anyone to encourage me to say, "Hey, sister, blah, blah, blah. This is all of the benefits and this, that, and the other of having gold." And there was actually a Jewish friend of ours, a person, he's Jewish, but he was my husband's chiropractor. And he used to always tell us about silver, and we should have silver, and we should have gold. But in this particular experience, it was a personal endeavor. So I wanted to know what Minister Farrakhan had to say about it, because that was during the period that when he shared about gold, I had fallen out of the circle, and so I didn't get that knowledge. Just the same way why I still have an ex and I didn't get Muhammad. I'm not carrying Muhammad right now because I wasn't in the mosque at that time when the minister had given the Muhammad to all of the believers. So 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 anyway, I wanted to only hear what the minister had to say. And so I that was so much on my heart to speak to the minister. I actually attracted an opportunity to Allah allowed me to attract an opportunity to actually speak to the minister. So I spoke to the minister, and that's why my name is not Fatima, because I used to call myself Fatima as well. But the minister called me Fatima, and that's where that came from. So, but this call, getting back to my point, I was on this power call, and I remember a time when I was speaking, I was new on the power call. And it was my first time jumping out there, taking a chance to say something, because I'm normally, like some of the others have already spoken. I didn't really get out there speaking and talking. And not to say that deep down inside, I didn't feel like I had anything to say. But I was more guarded and more not feeling like, I should say anything, because I'm like, okay, hey, I'm amongst a new group of people. I should just chill, sit back and watch and listen and then learn. But then this one particular day, I jumped out there, pushed a button and jumped on the call. And this sister cut me off. I, I was like, okay, wait a minute, hold up. And I was thinking like, okay, wait a minute. But it was a time call. So it wasn't, I don't know if she really did it deliberately or whatever. I don't know. But I was kind of like offended, or my feelings were hurt, I should say, because I was cut off and I was saying something, I was trying to get something out. But that's the one thing that I felt with this group. You don't cut people off, and this group has been so loving and so exemplary of how the minister teaches us to treat one another. And that is what I'm so thankful for. I'm thankful for the kind of environment that you've created for yourselves, and so that others can come in and fall right in without any kind of disruption or earthquake kind of situation, no arguing, no you just extend a lot of good energy, a lot of good feeling. And so that stood out to my mind a lot, because being cut off when you're in a train of thought and you're trying to say something, especially when you're not in the habit of saying something, and then someone interrupts your train of thought or your line of thinking and where your energy, where your spirit is leading you to, and someone just interjects into that could be humiliating, or it could be kind of just disruptive, and you just lose your train of thought. So I just want to add and share and say thank you, Brother Ben, for being you and the team. You all are a great team. You're so supportive. There's other platforms that I've been on as well, and I just think, Brother Ben, you're just an outstanding leader, example of leadership, and spiritually, as far as my ability to pick up a person's energy and to discern, where I should be. I think that a lot has, because I lost my mother at such a young age, I think that Allah has always been there to protect me and guide me, even in my foolishness and my times when I'm thinking, I'm doing something when I shouldn't be doing it. Allah has always been there for me, and that is the most thing that I think I'm very thankful for. And when I was guided to come back to the circle, the number one thing I will share with everyone, if whether you've fallen out, whatever has happened, the number one thing that has been successful for me is to get into the self-improvement study group. That is, I somehow or another, I knew, it's like a lot is the revelation is that even though you come back to the circle, that's great, but the study, in order, when you first come back into your journey to reconnect to your journey towards Allah, your number one thing that's going to be so important to you is the study. You have to get that self-improvement. You have to get that self-mastery, because self-mastery is, even though we're here for one another and we're supportive of one another, self-mastery is the number one that came to me, was my goal, and in order to attract the kinds of people, the community that I want to be a part of. But when you have a marriage, and you say you come in together, or in a relationship, a marriage is a relationship, and a relationship, when you have, even if it's a relationship with a sister to sister, and a community, when you are not your true self, but you're connecting, only when you're trying to connect, you're reaching out into the world, you will only attract those who are like you, or who are also not their true selves. And then when you collide, you point the finger at one another, and it's not necessarily the other person's fault. It can also, we all play our part in a relationship. So the number one thing that has worked for me is to get into the self-improvement class. That is such a great class. And you get your books. I'm so hurt that I didn't get a chance to study under Sister Ava, may Allah be pleased, which was one of my number one reasons for coming back. And I don't know if that's a great thing to say, but that was what was in my heart. I wanted to study under Sister Ava, because my passion was to always be an attorney, but I never agreed with the judicial system. And so I saw how Sister Ava was not a part of working for them. So I never worked for them. And but I wanted to become a part, maybe to be a protege, or a student of hers, and in the field of law, but that didn't happen. And then I was devastated again, because I was thinking, like, well, I was thinking Allah was guiding me to that, but somehow or another I missed that opportunity. But we can always listen to her tapes and books that she's produced. So I just wanted to share that. And if for anyone has fallen out, you really haven't fallen out, because if you made your way back, it was just you took a detour, but Allah was always with you if you made it back, because we all know that there is nothing that we accomplish except by the will and permission of Allah. but definitely get into that self-improvement class and say your prayers, your diet. I have gained some weight over the pandemic myself. So that's number one on my list as far as getting my physical anatomy back to where I was. And this time it won't be for vain purposes. It's simply because it is how Master Farad Muhammad came to teach us to be our best, the best that we could be and master ourselves. So I love you all, and thank you very, 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 very much for this platform, Brother Ben, and the community, and all of those who participate. I love every part of your sharing, and I'm so thankful to each and every one of you. Assalamu alaikum, Eid Mubarak.
Alaikum salam. Praise be to Allah. I did want to announce you you might get cut off in the power call. However, there will be a warning. Okay, we give you a warning. We say, hey, today is a 5-minute thing. And then when you about 1 minute and 30 seconds, Sister Randisha, she gonna message you and say, hey, all right, now you got 30 minutes. So don't get, if y'all see somebody, they saying, and yeah, cause I was. And then you figure out, man, hey, man, ain't nobody. Boy, they just be going like a. Hey, just know you're gonna at least get a warning first. Oh yeah, you're gonna get a disclaimer first now. Okay, let's go to Sister Nubia.
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum
That was
salam.
hilarious, getting cut off like that. Yeah, because we could go on and on and on, but there's so much to share also. So let me start by saying Eid Mubarak to everyone. Assalamu alaikum. I wrote some notes so that I didn't go on and on and on. First thing, Brother Ben, you were talking about being an only child or not knowing who your siblings were. And for me, it's the opposite because I grew up with 4 of 11. That's my dad, but 4 with my mom. And I was always playing by myself. I literally found ways to entertain myself and not hang with them because they would always ridicule me about, they would call me Miss Goody Two Shoes and they would be doing things like that. So I decided that I would just play by myself because I didn't like being ridiculed. They're like, oh, you're always doing it right. You're always doing this. But this power call and this nation is a blessing to me because there are people that are striving to walk upright and do the right thing. And so that's where I found that I fit in, is because, I'm amongst people who are walking the right way, or at least trying to anyways. As you can see, I'm wearing my MGT uniform because I'm proud of it. I'm not going to the mosque because oftentimes we're told, wear it when you go to your meetings, but I'm proud to be MGT 24/7, 365. So I wear my uniform as often as I can. I wear it going out. I want people to see what a righteous woman looks like. I wear mine very, very often, especially if I'm not in the gym. That's what I do. So Ramadan, first of all, has saved so many lives because people just try me. And I'd be like, you know what? So this Ramadan, my ex-husband tried me, and I swear I was putting on my boxing gloves. I was ready to go. And then something said, it's Ramadan. You're not even supposed to be. First off, why are you on the phone with him to begin with, right? Because I was trying to make amends, but this was just the wrong time to do that. I just wanted to see where he was moving to because I'm moving and I wanted to know. And he just started accusing me of things that were not true. So I almost went off. But then I also had to remind myself, not only that it's Ramadan, but if I'm a soldier in the Nation of Islam, I'm representing Master Farad Muhammad, I'm representing the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, and I'm representing the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. So I think to myself a lot when I do things lately, if either any one of them were in my presence or stepped anywhere in the room where I'm at, would they be okay with A, how I'm dressed, B, what I'm saying, C, who I'm with, D, what I'm eating, like on and on. So I'm very mindful to do what they would want me to do, which is the reason why I often go to my classes, because I'm telling you, without going to class, you can fall. And like Brother Ben, you were saying that you know, it's a story when people fall off and then they come back on. One of the best examples, although the media doesn't allow us to see it, is Brother Malcolm X, right? Because he walked the walk, he became a minister, he did everything. They got into his head, and I say they like Europeans or how you want to call the opposition. They got into his head. You know, he goes over there to the Middle East, then he leaves. A lot of people don't know he was trying to come back, right? A lot of people don't know that. He would have been one of the best examples. All that we hear about him is he went over there and, oh, he woke up and he changed. No, he woke up again and he was literally trying to come back. So I just wanted to point that out. Okay, so what I wanted to say, this is my third Ramadan, right? As I shared earlier, my first one was about accepting a challenge to read the Quran because I like to read. So I went ahead and I did that. The second Ramadan was about getting my fast together. And this one is not, this is about my spiritual elevation and actually fasting from those behaviors that, like I said, if any one of our three, the big three, right, Master Fard Muhammad, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, and Minister Farrakhan, if any one of them were near and in my presence or me and theirs, how would I be? So I fasted from all of that. That was my goal this Ramadan. Okay. But what I wanted to say is this is my first Ramadan being in the nation. Brother Ben, your wife graduated with me. I actually had a picture up that I wanted to share. Where the heck is it? Yeah. Oh, is this it? I get so many emails. Yeah, there's this because somebody made the comment that Brother Ben, you know, when they run into him, he's very shy or whatever. See if I can enlarge. I don't know if I can enlarge it, but let's see if I can show you. This is the picture that I took with you on Savior's Day. I ran into you, and yes, you are chill when people meet you. I can be shy myself, but you know, when I know my stuff, like from going to class, and I just open my mouth. But what I wanted to say was when I got into my sister class, my sister captain said this: each and every one of us, right, that come into the nation are extremely special because we're chosen by Allah to be here. Do you know how hard it is to go against the grain of society, to stop doing what everybody's doing, to stop partying and doing all this other stuff, to stop walking around naked, to stop doing and selling drugs, to stop? And I'm in Miami Beach, so everybody down here is naked. And look at me. You understand? By the way, I'm packing my boxes. You can see me in the back. I'm in the middle of moving because that's another blessing that has been bestowed upon me by Allah during this Ramadan. I get to move into a place and do my thing. But she said, each and every one of us is very special, right? Because we're chosen and handpicked by Him. You guys, we run into people all the time where they're like, they don't want to hear about anything scripture. They don't want to hear about anything God. Oh, that's old. Religion is old. That's the God of yesterday. And we know that God is eternal and forever and now and eternally, even after we're here. And so if we get to come in these doors, if we get to hear a word, if we get to hear anything or see an example by any one of us who have been woken up and it drops in their ear and it wakes them up, that's a lot only that's waking up and allowing people to wake up. So every single one of us that's up in here, that's up in the Nation of Islam, has been handpicked by Allah to be here. It is not on accident. Each and every one of us is special. So if we actually end up turning someone away from the right way, we have to pay for that. So we have to be extremely mindful in how we act, what we say, the examples we put in front of people, because they're looking to us for guidance. Oh, that's how y'all act in the nation. I don't want none of that. I knew y'all was crazy. I knew this wasn't right. So, and then once we come in, we're meant to share, right? We're meant to go ahead and go back and wake up our lost found, right? That's exactly what Elijah Muhammad said that we were supposed to do, right? So for me, I had a purpose before. I've always been like, I've been the vegan fitness goddess, and people know me as, you know, doing my videos and trying to lead people to eat a proper way in personal training. But not everybody wants to hear that. And so my mission has become even more profound now that I'm in the nation, because I can bring people in, and those people who don't want to hear about wellness, there's something for everyone in the Nation of Islam, and everybody will prayerfully figure out the gifts that Allah has bestowed upon them, and they're able to use them while they're in the nation, right? But Brother Ben, I wanted you to know this. I've shared your link with several people to come into the power call. People who have been in the nation for a long time, and also new sisters who graduated with me this graduation during Savior's Day. But the old people, you need to hear this. They would say things to me like, no, that's not the Ummah Reflects line. You know, we don't know if that's okay by the minister. We don't want to go ahead and do anything that's contrary to. But you put in your opening, you with the minister, and the minister calling on you and saying, right, and calling on you and saying, where's Brother Ben? Brother Ben, he talks about the minister. And when I show that to the people that have been in the nation, and then I give them the link, then they come in. And then they learn how much is in here. And they call me and they're like, I'm so glad I'm in here. I'm so glad you showed me this link, this and that. Another thing I wanted to say, I wrote this down too, the sister that stopped drinking. And we'll go deeper into it because I want to join the sisterhood, the sister call that you mentioned here. But as far as drinking, I used to drink. I used to drink like a fish. Nobody could outdrink me. That's what I thought. And when I stopped, one of the things that I want you to understand is we're known as women as being like moody and we don't know which bag we're coming out of on this day and that. When I stopped drinking, my whole behavior became flatlined. Like literally, I was the same, which is cheerful all the time. And my clients were like, don't you ever have a bad day? No, because I didn't have alcohol throwing my hormones up and throwing my hormones down. So stay on the path and you're going to notice just bright and sunny days no matter what, because a lot of the way that we behave is because we put all these awful toxins in our bodies. And then we just wonder like why we're doing what we're doing and why, you know what I'm saying? So let me see. I have a couple more things to share real quick. I told you about the snippet. I told you that I'm moving. I'm in the middle of packing. I did say that right there. So I've been packing. You talking about no sleep. I'm actually moving on tomorrow. So I have a lot to do, but I wanted to make sure I got on this call and shared some of these things with you guys. I think that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it for me. Just that it's my third Ramadan. Yeah. So basically, guys, I just want to tell you, keep on coming to class because the best of us can fall, right? And even though we have a community in here, if we stay in here just because of the community and somebody ends up going in the wrong direction that you're looking up to and you're following, you're going to have to be able to still stay the course despite the fact that that person fell. So I just want to make you be mindful of that because what comes to mind is the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan when he talks about his teacher, Malcolm X. And imagine him still wanting to stay the course. It's hard because you can be like, well, shoot, so-and-so fell or the power call is no more. And guess what? Where are we? So I just want you all to be mindful that we each still have our own journeys. When that faithful day comes, as we say in our prayers, may Allah forgive us, we're still going to be asked, did we turn anyone away? Did we go off the beaten path? And, what was our reason? So just stay prayerful. Go to your classes, especially go to your sister class. This is one last thing I wanted to share. The devil will try you, especially when he sees you trying to walk upright. Because when I decided that I wanted to join the Nation of Islam, my blood brothers started dropping like flies. I lost 3 brothers as I was coming into the nation. And I didn't know what to think. I was so numb because they kept on dropping. One was on Thanksgiving, one was on Christmas, this other one, bodies being found in alleys, fentanyl, like it was crazy. And I'm sitting here like, I'm gonna still keep going to the mosque. I just didn't know what else to do. I didn't want to sit at home by myself. But without getting emotional myself, the sisterhood class, if you don't know love, and us Black women, we don't get that from each other out in these streets. There is no girl code or nothing. When you come in to the nation and your sisterhood class, they took me aside one day. I was just sitting there in the meeting on Sunday and they brought me into the office. All the sisters came in there. They gave me flowers, hugs. I literally broke down. It was like the first time I realized that I was really amongst family. Go to your classes because you're going to be tried even more. So Lucifer wants the best of us, and the best of us are those that are trying to get in here or in here. So I wanted to make that point because it's very important. If not for that, I don't know, I might have fallen off. I may still, but I'm just telling you, there's so much in here. And the more that you stay steeped in it, the less likely, it's like the more you put on your armor and the less likely Lucifer is able to get to you. So we did it. We finished the 30 days together. I just wanted to say Eid Mubarak to everybody. Love you all and assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam. Praise be to Allah. Thank you for sharing. And yeah, I'm pretty sure there are people who be like, yeah, I ain't going to that power call, man. That brother ain't got permission to be doing that. You know how that goes. But they say we can tell a tree by the fruit that it bears. So let's continue to produce some results as a family. Let's go to Sister Cynthia. I think I got a message. She said her son is ready. Sister Cynthia, y'all ready?
Yeah, I am.
I think we can hear you.
I'm right here, Brother Ben.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, the power call and the month of Ramadan done for me, brother, and somehow, brother, some of the stuff is done. I reckon stop.
Man, hold on. We can't hear you. Man, you gotta maybe need to be in a better. We can't miss this testimony right here. Maybe you got to get to a better spot. Say it again. No. Dang.
Hold on, I'm hear me. Can you hear me, brother?
It's just breaking up really bad.
Let me get to a better spot. I done came back out here to Lockhart and this time. Can you hear me?
Still, your signal's still low.
I'm trying to get somewhere.
Maybe
I'm trying to get somewhere else where you could possibly hear me.
Maybe if you turn the camera off, maybe that'll help.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we can.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, you good now.
Okay, Brother Ben. Well, the power call have done a lot for me. It's done a lot. I stopped selling drugs. I stopped smoking drugs. I've actually stopped giving the drugs to my people. It's kind of hard to do. It was really hard to do. But your song, they Muslim. I was listening to their song. It said they selling drugs on the side, but they Muslim. And I rode off. Then I heard a testimony. I mean, I heard a speech from the brother, from Honorable Louis Minister Farrakhan. He said, brothers, if you got them pounds, throw them away. If you got them drugs, throw them away. I went straight to my house and I did exactly that, brother. I threw it away. Knowing that the money that you can make off of it and all that, I threw it away. Because if I want to be clean, how do I want my sisters and brothers to stay dirty just for me to make a profit? So Ramadan, this power call, hearing the brother speak, Brother King Cam, Brother Khalid, the brothers are strong, they powerful. And hearing everybody testimony for what everything has done for other people, brother. Oh man, brother, it's powerful. And it's not only that it's powerful, it made my faith unshakable. I also everybody was on the power call today, I was at work. The open enemy, which was the person I was working for, got on my forklift and drove off on my forklift. I about went crazy. But I was praying to Allah to get from under the white man, and they actually fired me on March 19th. I didn't look at it as something bad. I said, well, you asked Allah for it, and that's it. And then also he could have been testing me, brother, for, all right, you say you done selling drugs to your people, we gonna see. Now you ain't got a job, what you gonna do?
Wow.
I just feel on my faith, brother. I can stand on my faith that I know that I'm gonna figure something out without the white man. I know I can figure it out without selling drugs to my people, brother. I know that I can do this. And I thank everybody on this power call, all the brothers, Brother Anton, all the brothers, Brother Remus. I thank everybody for being part of the change that I come through in this power call, brother. So I want to say assalamu alaikum, brother, and ear the bar to everybody. I promise you, thanks to everybody that sent that blessing that they sent to my mama on Zelle. Y'all don't know how much that helped. And Allahu Akbar. Thank you, Brother Ben. Thank you to everybody on this power call.
Come on, man. See? Look at that. God, dog. Man, I didn't even know you knew my song. You talking about my song called They Muslim?
Yes, sir, brother. My daughter is right here with me right now. She could get on here and sing the whole day. I'm on my feet. She wants to see you. She say she's your biggest fan.
Wow, praise be to Allah. Man, that's what's up, man. Thank y'all for jamming the music. You know, sometimes I forget I got songs
Man,
sometimes.
brother, if I didn't jam the music, I would be still paying attention to the bad stuff, bad, negatives. It got my daughter in tears right now. This testimony and then my daughter knowing it's got my daughter in tears right now, brother. Thank you, Brother Ben. That's all we listen to. You, Young Con, the Don, that's what we listen to. Because the other music got out too much cussing in it, and that's why I haven't been coming on the power call, because my mouth wasn't right. So I stayed away from the music that wasn't right. I thank you, Brother Ben. I thank everybody on this power call. Thank y'all.
Praise be to
Assalamu
Allah.
alaikum and ear the bar.
Walaikum salam. Yes, sir. Wow, man. Look at that, man. A lot, man. Woo! Let me play the song for y'all. Y'all ain't heard this one. Hold on. They ain't heard this one. Let me see. Let me see if it'll play. Uh-oh, there it go. Y'all heard this? Oh, we having a party tonight. We gonna be here all day. This is a marathon. Woo! I forgot we had this song right here, brother. Uh-oh.
I got a couple brothers who arrive, but they out here getting bread on the side, but they Muslim. Online, hit the streets outside, and they Muslim. We pushing final calls, even pies, yeah, we Muslim. I say I got a couple brothers who arrive, but they Muslim. They out here getting bread on the side, but they Muslim. Online, hit the streets outside, and they Muslim.
Hey.
We pushing final calls, even pies, yeah, we Muslim. Yeah. Brother, being respectfully, don't forget the ex-slave, ex-nigga, say it with my chest. Get back they name, that ain't my name, them crackers playing foul. I'm back now, say it loud.
I'm black and I'm proud.
Farrakhan train, you best respect my name. We fight with those who fight with us, we on the same thing. We on a mission though, can't have the same brain. You lifting up, we lifting up, we in the same lane.
As Jesus is the right hand of God, it means he's the executor of God's
Power Call Radio.
Jesus is said to be the one to bring about the judgment.
I got a couple brothers who arrive.
Woo! Yes, sir. That's the Power Call. So I just wanted to give y'all a little sneak peek. You can get that on all platforms. Type in Brother Ben X, They Muslim. You can get it on Apple, Spotify. You know, you can get it from here. You can get it from there. You know, got a little something. Yeah, buddy, man. I forgot I even had that song, brother. Man, that's amazing when people say, man, I listen to your song. Because I don't even promote my music. So, man, I appreciate that, man. All right, let's go. Let's see who we got up next. And shout out to the sister. Shout out to his daughter that be jamming the songs, man. Appreciate that. Definitely appreciate it. Let's go to brother Russell.
Assalamu alaikum, brother. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, that was beautiful. It is a party in here today. Getting real joyful. Just hearing everybody's testimony has been great. Getting to feel today. Everybody coming off of Ramadan and just talking about how all of their experiences. It's just been great today. You know, there's no complaints. Been up early. You know, it's just been a beautiful day. All praise be to Allah, Allahu Akbar, Alhamdulillah. And my first thing that I wanted to say was just thank you to everybody in the power call, the whole team, the administrators, everybody that's helped you out from last year to this year. Last year was my first year participating in Ramadan, and it was a struggle for me getting up, listening to the Quran, everything. And I really didn't get a lot of understanding last year, it being my first year. But this year was very revealing to me throughout the Ramadan and just getting the proper understanding in the proper ways. And it's always opportunity to learn. So this year was very important to me to align myself coming into this year. My two goals was to build my relationship with Allah God and to make that more consistent in my life. So having this power call has just been, just like everybody has said, it's the power, it's the community, it's my spiritual family. Just as you said and others have said, this is my spiritual family and what I've been looking for lately. And me being the only one in my family that is truly coming into Islam and then coming into the nation, it's been a bit lonely in a sense, but I know I'm never alone. I know Allah is always with me. And now that from last year being on the Ramadan call and then you extending it to the power call and me staying through up until this year, it's been everything that I needed. Waking up, breeding accountability and consistency, and allowing me to build on my good godly habits. That's what I call them, because that's what they are, my good godly habits. And because of the power call, it forces me to get up, even if I can't read, even if I can't participate. You don't make no excuse. You don't give us no excuses. Hey, there's a replay. We record it all. Go to the replay. Listen to it when you can. Ain't no excuses. Get to it. You eliminate excuses, and I appreciate that. Coming into this year, it was accepting the challenges. Student Minister Ishmael said on New Year's Eve, it was, are you going to accept the challenge? And my challenge was to build my relationship with Allah God, and I have accepted the challenge to do everything in my life to make Him first in everything that I do. And it's been just a pure blessing, pure abundance. Coming into this year, I didn't have a job. I lost my job at the beginning of December. But coming in this year, I didn't have no job. I've been a smoker mainly my whole life. And I stopped smoking back in January after my birthday. I was like, I'm going to smoke on my birthday and I'm going to get it on out the way. January is the last time that I smoked. And I was like, that's going to be it for me. And because I've leaned on Allah God and found strength and refuge through Him, it's given me strength. And I remember whenever I first started trying to understand the prayers and praying, I'm like, 5 times a day, that's a lot. I don't know about all that, but I used to think that it was a lot. But once I started gaining more understanding, I understood that it was strength. It was the ability to keep us away from garden evil. And I'm sitting here with my prayer book, and at the back of it, there's a scripture, Surah 29:45. Recite that which has been revealed to thee of the book and keep up prayer. Surely prayer keeps one away from indecency and evil. And certainly the remembrance of Allah is the greatest force, and Allah knows what you do. And whenever I got this book from the my local mosque here in Louisville, Kentucky, and I read that, and I was like, man, I used to always didn't think I was strong enough to stay away from, my evil and decency and the things that I was involved with. And then the more I started to pray, the more I started to remember the prayers. I didn't need the book. I didn't need, the paper. And then I was like, dang, I never thought that I could do this. I never thought that I would actually be able to memorize certain things. But because I accepted the challenge, because I made it a point to really buckle down and make Allah my main priority in my life, and just know that no matter what, He will always provide. He will never forsake us. He will always be here for us. And it just it started to become a little bit easier to do the prayers. It started to give me refuge. And now I hate missing my prayers. When I miss my prayers, I feel bad. Like this is like, so many things that I feel, but it's that guilt trip that I have. But it's not in a guilt trip where I'm like, uh, it's gonna be negative toward myself or allow it to continue to compound onto the next day. I'm gonna just be better the next day and the next time that I come in. So I'm gonna be just more focused the next day. And I heard a lot of people talk about. I think Brother Wesley and someone else had said something about. It was Sister Sunshine talking about being behind on their faith, and I used to feel like that too. And me being in therapy for the last 4 years, I started to understand that it it's not about me. It's about Allah God. It's about Him. It's about what He needed me to go through. It's about what He was allowing me to go through. He allowed all of this to happen. And for us, it's not that we're behind on our faith. We're exactly where we're supposed to be. We're in perfect alignment because we're never late when we're on God's time. How can we be late when He's perfect? He's truthful. He's everything that's righteous and right. We're not late. We're exactly where we're supposed to be. So everybody in this call, everybody that's been participating throughout, even if they came on every day, didn't come on one day, 2 days, whatever it may be, Allah called them to be here. Someone may have gave them the information, the link, like the sister said before me. And, maybe they questioned it before, but we all are doing what we're supposed to do. If we have the true faith and we are righteous in our faith and walking by faith and not by sight, then we will all be granted the gardens, So I'm just appreciative of having my spiritual family. Those times when I used to feel alone, I was in my darkness. I didn't have nobody to speak to, and I didn't know where to turn to. And then, it was just like, where I go from here. My family is, I'm sure, like many families, that is been shaped in iniquity and sin. So, I can't really speak to a lot of people in my family about my journey and what I'm going through right now. And, sometimes it feels a little lonely, but I understand now why I had to be the one. As we were reading in the Quran, and even the Quran, it says, He will pick one. And sometimes your family will turn away from you, your mates, your friends, maybe even your partner will turn away from you. And, and then He gave examples about Lot, and different followers and prophets. So it was just like, those were the verses that resonated to me, because it was like, okay, so it's okay that I'm the only one in my family doing this. It's okay that I am the only one in my family, but I'm not alone, because I have my spiritual family now, because I have my spiritual brothers and sisters, just like you said, Brother Ben, spiritual, my uncles, my aunts, all of that, so it feels amazing to just be here and to learn how to have the lifestyle and be a real Muslim and understanding what Islam is, because the Honorable Elijah Muhammad says, Islam is the nature of us. It's not a religion. It is the one that Allah picks for us. And that's even what He said in the Quran. So it's in our nature to be Muslim. It's in our nature to follow these things. And, I'm just appreciative now because I know more about what I'm doing with myself. And this power call is giving me so much to learn from, to grow from. I suffer from bad anxiety when it comes to speaking in front of people, people that I don't know. I can speak in front of people that I know. And after I have been around people and I'm able to assess and read the room for a good amount of time before I actually put myself into situations or just speak up and say this or that, it's a little bit easier. But, being on a power call, Brother Ben used to challenge us, where the hell at? You on the cameras? Why you ain't pressing the numbers? He didn't challenge us so much to come on. And everybody's saying they're introverts and all of these type of things. But, you challenged us like you challenged yourself to come out of our shell, to embrace the things that we fear. And I'm appreciative of being able to come on and speak and read, and me having bad reading disabilities growing up and not speaking in class. So it was tough. Even when I was reading the Quran, sometimes I know that I messed up, didn't know some of the words, and sometimes I knew the words, but I just went blank because, maybe it's just my anxiety. So, it was good that you allowed us to go through these things. It's good that you allowed us to embrace, and I appreciate being able to speak, just being here, whatever, for whatever the reason is. And I know, I need this in my life. I need to continue to build consistency in my life. I need to have alignment, and I need to have Allah God on my mind 24/7, and not just on Sunday, not just, one day a week. And, I'm waiting on my letter to be accepted to be into the Nation of Islam. And, I can't wait to go to FOI class so I can be upright, so I can learn more about the food of Islam, so I can continue to be trained well, and that I won't have to just wait for Sunday. And I don't just wait for Sunday because I'm on the power call, so I just thank you for allowing this space for us and using your creative mind to use the technology that they've tried to use against us for us to use to empower ourselves and to build this true unity. So, I've gained so much confidence being here, able to learn more about how to control my anxiety, speaking in front of people, understanding what to say, when to say, how to say it, because I'm an entrepreneur, a business owner. I am, working to be a solopreneur. And my main goal is to invest in the youth like I've invested in myself. As you can see the screen in the back, this is all, my brand, this is my company, I'm always gonna represent, as I see you representing Brother Ben all the time, wearing your clothing on the call and all of that kind of stuff. So you always promote yourself. And, my main focus now is empowering the youth, as I've been working to empower myself. So as I learn, as I continue to be a student, I'm setting up, a program to be able to mentor the kids as I've been learning myself. So, I'm just going to continue to build my good godly habits in the right way, continue to align myself with Allah God. And, Ramadan is 365. It's a lifestyle. It's every day, as we were taught by the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, from the Mahdi Master Farad Muhammad, the eating habits, learning what to eat, and all of those things. So I'm excited about getting the Brothers Only chat going and coming up. And I think that was all that I wanted to say. I written down my notes. So, I enjoy the love. I enjoy the authenticity here, and you giving us the space to really be our unique self, our genuine selves, and not judging each other. People coming on and talking about giving all kinds of testimonies throughout Ramadan, even before Ramadan, just all of it. It's beautiful to see how our people want to change. We want to change. And now we have the space, we have the information, we have the structure, we have the program to know how to do the change, to how to make the changes, to how to implement the changes, and to how to help each other. And that's what this is for. And I appreciate you, Brother Ben.
Yes, sir.
And all the people in the power call. So, assalamu alaikum.
Praise be to Allah. All right, y'all, we done hit our 4-hour mark. We have 4 hours and 12 minutes. Don't go nowhere. We still got a long line. Some of y'all been hit me up like, am I on the list, Brother Ben? Yeah, you on the list. That list, what Brother Young Khan do that day, Brother Grip? Y'all remember Coach Khan put out that long list? He said, yeah, it's just that long list. So what we're going to do, man, we're going to take a little break and we're going to play one of the songs. This me and Brother Coach Khan song. It's called On My Feet. So get on your feet, stretch, do what you got to do. Go use the bathroom. We're going to take a little break because we've been on this mug 4 hours. Here we go. On my feet. Hold on, here we go.
It's a new black man.
New black man.
On the scene today.
Hey.
We on our feet.
On our feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on my feet. I'm no longer on the couch with my drink. I'm finna get it, man. I gotta think. Yeah, I'm on my feet. My bank account strong, it ain't weak. Investing now, my family gotta eat. Yeah, I'm on my feet. Black man on his feet though. Taking my time, it's gonna get easy like a free throw. I used to point the finger, now I'm focusing on me though. And if I was together, some things wouldn't even be, bro. Yeah, so I'm learning and I'm earning. I'm building and destroying, so I'm flying and I'm burning. Protective of my spirit, so I'm trying my discernment. And I'm taming all these feelings while my mind steady turning, yeah. Who's that, man? That's the black man. I remember when we got to the back, man. I recall when they got us on crack, man. Now savior of the people like Batman. Master Farad done came, people done rose, ain't lame. Elijah came, did the same, had to remold the brain. Farrakhan raised the dead, knowledge it changed the head. All from just what he said, all from just what we read. Wisdom enhanced my mind, knowledge inspired my grind. Do for some money is mine, Lucifer checked in line.
For all the babies that need a man to look out, I'll stand up as a man. Woo! For all the women that don't know what a man looks like, I'll stand up like a man.
Yeah, I'm on my feet. I'm no longer on the couch with my drink. I'm finna get it, man, I gotta think. Yeah, I'm on my feet. My bank account strong, it ain't weak. Investing now, my family gotta eat. Yeah, I'm on my feet.
In 3D, nobody really could see me. Them devils tried to keep me off of my FWT. Moved up like George and Wheezy, clearly as a bottle of Fiji. Steady delivering the teachers, reaching people weekly. Used to be down, but now I'm up and I'm stuck there.
Yeah.
Came a long way from barely having bus fare.
Yeah.
I got love for the bottom cause I was there. Ain't no cap in this rap, Young Khan does care. See, I don't judge, back down to budge. I'm on my feet, but I remember how it was. In God I trust. Now I'm the plug for anybody feeling like they not enough. Just hit my line, quit crying. You will find if you grind. Your body and mind is divine, and you gon' shine when it's time to get with the teacher and the student on the beat. Rolling with the G.O.D. of digital real estate. Got me on my feet.
Yeah, I'm on my feet. I'm no longer on the couch with my drink. I'm finna get it, man, I gotta think. Yeah,
I'm on my feet.
My bank account strong, it ain't weak. Investing now, my family gotta eat. Yeah, I'm on my feet.
All the white man can do is kill the body. But the idea that I got in my head, he can't do nothing with that. So my brothers and sisters, fear not. Black man.
Black man.
You're a glorious black man. Come on back to be your glorious self. Don't look to the white man to feed you and clothe you and shelter you. In your prayer you say, Lord, give us this day our daily bread. Come on, black man. Come back to God.
Come back to God, brothers.
God, make man all over again.
Woo! Come back to God and let God make you over again. Oh, yes, sir. We on our feet. Everybody keep asking where you can get it from. Brother Ben X on all platforms, man. Go download it. Go download it. All platforms, man. That's a little glimpse of what we gonna do when y'all come to Dallas. Now, y'all know in person, I ain't gonna be dancing and that, so don't expect that. But I'm gonna be sitting there watching, though. I'm gonna be watching y'all dance, though. Somebody gotta teach me how to do the electric slide. I still ain't mastered that yet. So, yeah, man, we're gonna be jamming when y'all come down here, inshallah. We getting it together now. I got one of my realtor. She's working on getting a location for us. I think we got a good location. It's gonna be on the 9th. Think we trying to lock in the 9th. So we working on it now. We working on it. We almost there. Get your tickets ready now. Now don't go buy none yet. Let us solidify first. Okay, let me see who we got up next. All right, now we working through this list. Let me see where we at. It's a long list too, boy. Long list. Woo, that thing long. Pause. Okay, let's go to Sister Jamie.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
Eid Mubarak. I'm gonna try not to be long. I really am, because I am at work, but I want to be strong. Assalamu alaikum, family. I bear witness there is no God but Allah. Got a few points I wrote down. First of all, I wanted to thank Brother Ben for this platform. Also, the believers. Um, Unity is our strongest weapon. So this platform allows us to come together, steel sharpen steel, build with one another, and be able to advance ourselves in every stages that we are advancing ourselves. So thank you, Brother Ben. Thank you, believers, for this blessed Ramadan. This has been one of the most powerful Ramadan that I've walked in a very long time. This is my 20th year in Allah bringing me to the nation, not me finding it, Allah bringing me to it. And let me give that little backstory really quick. I'm going to give my testament real quick. In 2004, I came from a family, and if from those from Chicago know Allgale Gardens, I came from a family with one of the biggest drug dealers in the city. I had the biggest drug dealer on the Blackstone side and the biggest drug dealers on the Black Disciple side and or BD side. And so I grew up in a home where I seen drugs being broken down. So, my auntie telling me how to make that money and how to get out there. I myself was a gangbanger and everything. So as I got older, that was a way of life. That was just the way of life that I knew. And in 2004, Allah had brought me back to Chicago. My brother had just got killed, burnt up in his car, drug dealer. And I was very upset and I was angry and I was mad at the world. And in 04, I started selling drugs again. I'm sorry, this made me get a little emotional because I'm just trying to walk y'all through a story of what God will do when you give it to him, okay? So in 04, year after my brother died, I started selling drugs myself. And a brother stole from me. And during that time, I was about to kill him for $300. I'm contemplating in my mind how I'm about to take this brother's life for $300 because I didn't know no better. I didn't know. So I went into a brother's home and I seen Master Fard Muhammad picture on a wall. And I asked the brother in his home, who was this man on the wall? I need to know because just the vibration of the picture had me looking differently. And good morning. No, you found I'm going to step out. The vibration of the picture was different. And I needed to know who this man on the wall was. And from that day, I came into Islam from that day. Once I came into that reality of Islam, trials began. This walk ain't no easy walk. It's not a walk for the faint of heart. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I'm walking in the hallway. And many trials came because I was high-headed. I was stubborn. Like I said, where I came from, the streets, it was either fight or be a punk. And I was not a punk. So when I came into Islam, my biggest struggle was submission. Submission. And I asked Allah, I'm like, man, I'm not used to doing like this. I'm used to doing like this. And why y'all just can't go about what I'm saying? Because it wasn't meant for folks to go about what I'm saying. But learning the hard way, I was my biggest struggle. I was my biggest enemy, but I didn't understand that. In 2019, still struggling to find myself. 5 years ago, I was shot 11 times. But Allah saved me. Allah saved me. And I didn't understand why. 2 weeks after my shooting, I was homeless and living in a shelter. And I'm in this shelter and I'm asking Allah, why? 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 I'm doing everything. I'm giving everything. Why? And he said, no, not yet. You haven't gave everything yet. I said, but I'm giving everything. He said, no, not yet. You haven't given everything yet. And I said, okay, what am I missing? He said, you will figure it out. Just keep walking. 2 years after my shooting, I'm in the home and I started back smoking marijuana. I left the mosque. I'm angry. I'm pissed. And I said, you know what? You should have just let me die. Why didn't you just let me die? He said, you want to die? Okay. But it ain't the death you don't think. It's going to be a spiritual death, not a physical one. And so my health started failing me. My health started failing me. I got over 300 pounds. And I said, oh, Allah. I said, I don't want this. So I started renewing my mind slowly but surely, getting back into teaching slowly but surely, getting back into the word slowly but surely. And then last year, all praises due to Allah, he sent the angel to help me fall back in love with him like I did when I first came into these teachings. I'm saying all this to say this, believers. No, the Quran says, say not you are a believer, but yet you are submitters. I'm saying this, submitters. We may not understand why Allah put on us as much as he put on us, but I promise you, everything that your life has entailed, and trust me, my life is nothing compared to many that came before me, my ancestors being on faith.
Dang. She done fell out, man. Golly, I just got chills down. I'm talking about my whole right leg. What was her name?
Brother Ben, that's Sister Jamie. She right here in Gary, Indiana with me, brother. We heavy hitters around here.
Praise be to
She'll
Allah.
be back.
Yeah, like it got kicked off. Man, that was deep, man. Ooh, I mean, she was about to bring it home too, man. This thing done cut off right when she was finna bring it home. Boy, we got some stories in here, don't we, man? Wow, this thing is gonna be, this is gonna be the reunion, man. Sister Jamie, you back? I don't see the name. Let me see. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Is it Jamie 2X? Was that the name?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You back, Sister Jamie? Derek.
I'm sorry. Am I back?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know. Maybe he didn't want me to say what I was about to say. So I'm going to look at it as that. I don't know where I ended at. I apologize. It looked like I'm freezing again. But I want to say that keep going in our process and oneness to God. My biggest prayer for this Ramadan, and actually just a FYI, my 5th year anniversary of my shooting landed on the night of power. My 47th birthday came on 4 days before the night of power, all in Ramadan. I came in 2005, I got my ex, 50 years after the minister got his ex. So all I'm saying is that ain't nothing by circumstance. If Allah got us here, he got us here for a reason. He got us here to be able to do his will.
I think somebody probably calling. I don't think I think I still see her. Yeah, I think I just unmute this time. I see you.
I don't know what's going on, but I'm just going to go ahead and end it because maybe it's time for me to end it. I just want to say, trust in Allah. My commune has gotten stronger with God. I talk to God. He answers right away. Be patient with your growth. Minister Ava reminds me of everything in our life, whether heaven or hell, which are conditions we bring into existence. So please check our thoughts. Don't doubt God. Don't doubt him. Don't doubt him. Don't doubt him. Don't doubt him. Because I promise you, everything he's doing for you is for a reason. And not just for your growth, but also those that you touch. You are a light. And that light will shine unto you. And I wanted to talk about the characteristics of a good man. That the brother Jabril talks about being kind, being uncompromising, being strong, being a leader. And brother being, I don't want to say you young because young is a mindset, but spirituality is morality and growth is something totally different. So I'll praise to Allah for growing you so beautifully in your steps and process and allowing him to use you. Sometimes, like I said, he give us the life that he give us so that we could be used the way he needs us to use. So your mother was who she was supposed to be. Your father was who he was supposed to be. And the people that came to guide you to your reality, your true self, your divine self, has been there to be able to grow you. And I also want to say that to Sister Sunshine, baby, you never alone when you walking with God. You never alone. God will take us through something because in order for us to hear him, he needs us to be quiet. I'm going to say that again. In order for us to hear him, he needs for us to be quiet. So sometimes if he got you where you feel alone, ask him, what is it that you want me to know? What is it that you want me to hear? Where are you trying to guide me? Commune with him, talk to him, find that one is that friendship. Oh Allah, that friendship. He said Abraham was a friend. Find that friendship with Allah. And I promise you, the more and more we get into that oneness, that closeness with him, because he said the Honorable Elijah Muhammad was his friend. I promise you, no matter what you go through, you will be protected. Take it from somebody that took 11 bullets with 2 of them to the head. 2 of them to the head. 2 of them to the head. Shooters, 2 shooters, only 3 feet away from me. I should be dead. But Allah said, nah, I got a bigger purpose for you. So come on, walk with me. Walk with me and trust me. Don't doubt. And that's all I got to say. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam. My goodness, man. Ooh, wee. Sister Shalon, I don't know what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do, Sister Shalon? God, I mean, she got the teaching at the end. You can see the minister in somebody. That's why, listen, man, you can tell when somebody got that spirit of the minister in them, man. Ooh, I'm talking about just that whole, it's like it went numb. That whole right-hand side, boy, just go numb, man. Wow. 2 shots to the head. God said, no, I'm not through with you yet. Man, that's deep. Yeah, we're gonna need you to come on here and teach more, sister. I need to hear more of that. Yeah, I need you to do about 20 minutes to give us a lecture once a month. That's all I need. You to get me fired up. Let me go to let me go to Sister Kelsey. Woo, boy.
Oh, that was beautiful, sister. I'm so nervous getting on here. But I'm just gonna talk. So that's really hard to follow. So I'll just start with I'm looking at my notes. So I began listening to these power calls last summer, like around after Ramadan. So I guess it went summer, spring. I was listening to them on Apple Podcasts. So I just never had the confidence to get on here on live. One, I just didn't want to be called out. I didn't want to speak. I'm very introverted. I've said it in the chat. But it's a lot deeper. Really, the big reason I never wanted to get on here is I'm biracial. As y'all see, I'm very lightly complected. I came from a really, really small town. I've always had to feel like I had to prove that I'm Black. Nobody ever believed that I'm Black. I always fought my whole life to prove it to everybody. Never felt white, never felt the side of my white family, never connected to them truly. But yeah, that's been really deep in me. I went places where just no matter where I go, people always questioned it. So yeah, I just really never felt connected or felt like I belonged. So yeah, that's a lot of the reason why I never got on here. But then Mustafa Muhammad, I've learned like he's biracial. So I'm finally feeling more connected, but I'll tell you more with my story. Okay. So it's one thing, it was crazy. I was just looking for a picture on my phone the other day, and I had a screenshot of you, Brother Ben, in 2021. So I've been getting bits and pieces of these teachings for that long, but finally here in 2024, Allah has brought me here. This is my first Ramadan. So in January, in December, the last day of December, I used to smoke weed. I stopped smoking. I did that because I wanted to be fully present and clear whenever I went to Savior's Day. I wanted to be prepared for that, and I didn't want to walk in being a pothead still. But then I noticed I was never a big drinker most of my life, more of a social drinker. But I noticed when I put the weed down, I started sipping wine a little bit more. So I was drinking wine more often, but I fully stopped drinking for Ramadan. No smoking, no drinking, nothing at all. I fasted this whole month of Ramadan, and inshallah, I'm going to continue this fast. I've been telling all my friends about the teachings and sending the links out to all my friends. A few of them got on. I began attending the mosque on Sundays and the Friday night self-improvements. And yes, those Friday night self-improvements, they're amazing. So amazing. So yeah, I've noticed through this Ramadan, I became more focused and more confident in myself, because it took a lot to get me on this camera. It's so much to get me on this camera. But again, another thing, I really like to be prepared for everything. And in the beginning, I was trying to know everything. And I realized through this, like I thought I had a lot of patience, but Allah showed me you don't have patience like you thought. It's really helped me to slow myself down and be more present and just be patient with the process and listen. Like everything has an order. You don't have to be the smartest. You don't have to be on top of everything. Like it's going to come with time. Just start from the beginning foundation. And you'll grow with it. And then another thing that helped me with my patience and stuff, and this Ramadan, it's just been so beautiful. I've got more consistent with my prayers. And then just me, I've had some confidence issues, and a lot of it being rooted from me feeling, one, with me being biracial and stuff, not feeling like I belonged anywhere, not feeling accepted by people. Um, but also, I've always had something in me, like these teachings. Since I was a little girl, like I remember my uncle telling me, like, when you were 6 years old, Kelsey, you were just saying stuff like I didn't even understand. And he was like 19, 20 at the time. He was like, I had no idea what you were talking about. You were just saying crazy stuff. And like I remember like growing up in my young teens or even right before I was a teenager, like I would always just say different things and like it would always just get shut down because I thought so different than everybody else. They're like, yes, you need to stop thinking like that, or just being in high school and all that kind of stuff. That was really hard because I wouldn't like anybody else. Everybody I was like, why are you trying to be grown all the time? Like just be young. But it wasn't that I wasn't trying to be young and enjoy my youth, but I just couldn't relate because I mean I just had that wise spirit in me. It was just that God spirit really. And where was I going? But yeah, I'm finally stepping back into my confidence that I once had a really long time ago before society, social media, my family, friends shut it down. Yeah, and through this Ramadan, I have a business. I'm a esthetician, a holistic esthetician, and I'm still in this really small town. And I just pulled the trigger last week. I don't know if that's the right words to say it. Sorry. I'm moving to another location. I'm in the Nashville area, so I'm moving closer to Nashville, to a bigger city with better opportunities. Um, yeah, I'm stepping out of that being fearful of not being successful anymore, or just people with these small town mindsets holding me back. It's had a heavy weight on me. And yeah, I'm finally stepping into who I'm supposed to be. And it's all due to Allah and these prayers and this Ramadan. This has been the most beautiful experience I've ever had in my life. And oh yeah, and the most exciting thing is this week I'm about to be in week 3 of processing class. I'm a registered Muslim. So I'm so excited about that. So excited. I love the sisterhood. I never had a big sisterhood growing up at all because I couldn't connect to a lot of women, or anybody really, just because I had a different mindset. But yeah, now I have all these sisters that I'm talking to. I got sisters from Chicago, from Texas, like, and I'm in Nashville. So like all around, and this is what I've always wanted my whole life. It's just some sisterhood and like just having these sisters in this chat. It's just beautiful. I love it so much. Oh yeah, and another thing, Sister Shalane, she so I know with Brother Ben used to be on us about why we're not pushing number 1. Sister Shalane, she has called me out and made me speak in these classes. So I'm thankful for her. That has really helped me with my confidence levels as well. So Assalamu alaikum, Ramadan. No, not Ramadan, Eid Mubarak. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for sharing. Eid Mubarak and Eid Kareem.
Oh yeah, Brother Ben. Brother Rashid. A shout out. Thank you, Noah.
He black. Let's go to Sister Yolanda.
You black.
Sister Yolanda, I know you're not gone. Sister Yolanda gone? Dang, we done lost Sister Yolanda.
Yes, sir. She had to go make prayer.
Nevertheless. No, she didn't. Wait. Well, she may be doing that, but I see her. I thought she was going out the Zoom. Okay, we'll come back to her. I thought we already did Brother Rudy, Sister Randisha. But Sister Antoinette.
Assalamu alaikum, family.
Excellent.
Sorry, my voice a little cracky. Y'all got me up in here crying and stuff. Some of these stories are mind blowing. Especially a sister that just spoke about like having those 2 bullets in her head, you know, and still walking with us right to this day. But um, due to that fact, it made me think about, you know, how a lot of the elders count us as youth out because we choose to go down the wrong path. But it's like that's how powerful we as youth are. You know, we have this fearlessness of a lot of things, you know. But if we can be steered in the right direction, steered into these teachings, we can be on the front line for our elders. I think that's something that they missed out on, the understanding of how we may come up. But once we get steered in teachings, we can be on that front line to protect y'all, you know, when Armageddon really gets here in our country or whatnot. But I do thank everybody for their testimonies because Brother Ben, you played a clip yesterday and you were speaking to like some of us that still think that like God is spookish and he's somewhere, you know. And I never looked at myself as one of them kind of people because I'm like, I have a base understanding and I believe the teachings. But when you played that clip of the pastor of a Potter House, I can't, TD Jakes, and he said what he said, it woke me up like, sis, you still think there's a God that's going to and move you for you, and it ain't that, you know. And I'm really thankful that you played that. I believe that was for me because I needed to know that I still have a little of that in me, even though I know, you know, God is a man, Jesus is still here, we have a Messiah in our midst. I know these things, but I didn't realize that when I pray, I expected a non I expected this spiritual, like weird, spookish thing to just come down and take control or whatever. And I didn't know that that power lied within me. Um, this is one of this is my second attempt of Ramadan. My first attempt, I fell behind on reading. I was drinking the whole time, not alcohol, but like water and stuff like that. Um, I didn't know what I was supposed to do. I recently just got registered at the end of last year. And so I told myself then, you know, like, well, when I do Ramadan this year, I'm gonna do it the right way because I've heard a lot of stories and success stories of people like what Ramadan has done for them, you know, doing it the right way. So this Ramadan, I walked it as perfect as I could. I can say that the only downfall that I participated in was I got upset 3 times, same person, but 3 times. And I had to remind myself that I had to protect my energy. I had to protect me. So when a lot of us on here speak about being alone, it's a good thing as what I'm learning because I'm alone. I've been alone since a little child, you know. My family disowned me once the truth got out about my dad doing things to me growing up. So my family never fooled with me for real, you know. And then even as an adult, I didn't really rock with them because um, I wasn't one of the people you can just tell me anything and I'll listen. I was very combative. So I've always been just me, you know, or me and my little brothers and sisters. But now that I'm in the walk of Islam, it's just me, you know, and I see my family and friends, you know, still living the life that they live and doing the things that they do. And I give as much as the teachings as I can. But seeing how powerful this community we have here is, I think I'm gonna just start sending the link to them so that they can come on here because there's so many different walks of life of people here. We all in different parts of the earth, and I do believe that this can help add to the words that I do give. You know, um, I was able to meet you, Brother Ben, during Savior's Day. I don't know if you remember. I believe you and your family was in the children's village, and you was just quiet to yourself, doing your thing. And it was just like, for me, it was able to just like get out of the screen side of Brother Ben and actually see him in person, and still feeling that same vibe and energy. Like, this is a good brother, down to earth. And it's like this, to me, I feel like whenever you get down in your journey of doing the new, I don't want to say the BWO, I forgot what you call it. But when you're going through this journey, I believe this is a call you can always come back to kind of recenter yourself and know, like, you got a lot of people behind you. You got a lot of people that's with you. A lot of us are grateful and thankful for you and the things that you do. Like I say, it's plenty of clips you done put out, plenty of calls I done been on where you speak, and so many things helped me within my journey of staying true to Islam. Even, when I was falling out, I wasn't registered yet, but I was still falling away. I was allowing the world and things in the world to just take me away. And I didn't know a lot of things too, but when I heard the minister say that even in heaven, there's a struggle, I made up my mind then. I was like, well, if it's going to be a struggle in heaven, at least I'll be a Muslim struggling in it. And then, like you said earlier, if we struggling with the supreme wisdom, imagine us struggle how we are without it. So it's like there's no excuse, is what I'm hearing. Like there's no, oh well, this happened to me, so let me back away. Like it's a constant reminder, like, you got it now. We all was chosen by God, and to me that is very special to know, like, before you was born, God chose you. And when I look at some of the things that I've done in my life, and to know Allah still chooses me, He still allowed my self-accusing spirit to work within me, and check myself. It just makes me feel special because we all was picked, like they say, Obama was selected. We was all selected by Allah to be out here, to be the soldiers in His army, to go get our people. Like the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said that the minister Farrakhan would get them all. So he's going to get all of us, including the youth that's out here reckless, killing themselves, killing each other. He's going to get all of us. We'll be able to fulfill what the Honorable Elijah Muhammad saw in this future, in our future, or our present tense at this moment. So it's like, I'm very grateful for taking on the struggle of Ramadan. And it's kind of amazing, like, my mind went where it went this morning. I got up this morning at 4. I made sure I went to sleep so I can. And like around 5, 6, I started getting hungry. I don't eat in the mornings, never have. And it was like, why am I getting hungry? But my mind knows that I'm no longer going through Ramadan. So it's like being on this call, listening to y'all, like, that went away. I don't know if I'm just fully fed because of all the testimonies we have here with y'all, and God speaking through all of y'all, or what, but it's like that easily went away. And I told myself that I am going to continue to read the Quran because I've read every part this year, of the Quran with you guys. And I thank you, Brother Ben, for this power call, because I don't know why I didn't know nothing about it last year as much as I follow you. I don't know, maybe I don't know. I really don't know. But I'm thankful that you was able to do this power call this year, because I was able to keep up with my readings. Even on the days where I was just too tired to be up with y'all, I got up. After I got up, I still went to the replays and read my parts or whatnot. And it's like, it's just mind blowing to me, because this is the first time I ever went as far in the Quran as I did. And to know the most consistent thing is to be steadfast, hold to prayer, paying the poor rate, and doing, saving a slave. That's some of the things that stick out to me a lot, because I'm always wondering, like, if I'm on the right path or am I doing the right thing. And then I come on a call like this, and then, y'all will say something, and it's like, okay, Allah is confirming this for me. And I've did some things that I was afraid to do, which is homeschool my children. I'm homeschooling them now. I'm not turning back to the white man's for their compensation or nothing like that. I told Allah I didn't want to work for the white man no more. So I've gotten into entrepreneurship full time. So taking on a journey of homeschooling my children and being an entrepreneur is something that I know it's going to be a struggle, but at the end of the day, I'm willing to go through it because it's a reason why he told us to take our children out of their school system. And just even with the short amount of time that they've been out, my children, like they're able to spell, like certain things that they wasn't doing in the school system, they're able to do now. And it's just kind of mind blowing to me. Um, I'm trying to think of everything else that I wanted to say. But yeah, I just really thank y'all. I'm getting nervous, but I thank y'all. I thank you, Brother Ben, for always listening to the God within, because you can easily do what you choose to do and do whatever it is that you want to do, but you always submit to the God within, and I'm grateful for that. And oh, y'all, let's help Brother Ben because he's reaching the youth through social media, right? He's reaching a lot of the older people as well. But we should be able to be out here and be boots on the ground for him, whether it's just giving a link to a young brother or a group of brothers or sisters that you see outside in our community that may need his help or may need his word. We can help him as much as we can because the minister recognizes him. And I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. Any brother or sister that I've heard speak ill of you or have that envious feeling towards you, I've always walked away from them because before I let myself get upset and defending you, I just walk away from them because only Allah will help them see who you are. But we should. I just want to. I know I'm gonna do my part and help you as much as I can. Whether it's just giving out your IG or giving them the link to the Power community. I'm going to do as much as I can because I feel so many of us have been saved or come into the nation through you. The rest of them that's out here that have no idea who you are, who the minister is, can too. That's all I want to say. Thank you, family. Assalamu alaikum.
Praise be to Allah. Wa alaikum salam. You know, those people who, speak ill, we just gonna start. I'm really like. I'm just playing, y'all. I'm just playing. Okay. Sister, what's your business? Tell me what's the business that you have?
Oh, that was too funny. I'm sorry. I do taxes. It's tax season's over with, and I'm jumping into truck and dispatching. So for the brother that said, I wanted to say that too. Thank you for reminding me. The brother that said he stopped selling drugs, Sister Cynthia's son. If he messaged me, I can connect him with a sister who I've been following a while. She teach dispatching. So it's like, he understands the drug game so he can get into this and make that money plus some. It's $1 billion industry and it's not going nowhere. But yeah, that's what I do.
Praise be to Allah. Thank you for sharing. Well, y'all funny. All right, let's go to who we got up next. Sister Yolanda, you ready now? Sister Yolanda. Let me see if I see her. I don't think I do. Okay, she may have hopped off. Brother Abdullah. Okay, you Sister Bridget still here? Let me see. We got a
Yes, sir, I'm still here waiting patiently.
Okay, you up next. I just want to make sure everybody want to hear from you. But up next we got Brother Abdullah. Abdullah, I'm pretty sure it's Abdullah, ain't it? I'm probably saying that wrong. Brother Abdullah. I see you on here. You just got to unmute. Going once. Going twice. All right. Sister Bridget.
Yes, sir. I'm just out here doing my chores, waiting patiently. Power Call family, I love you so much. You wouldn't believe. And I hope you're all hearing me.
We hear you. We hear that accent.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, the sister, my MGT sister that spoke about the uniform, I can testify to that. Man, I wear my uniform everywhere. I do hope. I'm just settling in, family. Sorry about the noise. So, I had my camera on, but, chores kicking. So, and family, I love the camera. So don't be fooled. Tomorrow on, by the permission of Allah, you'll be seeing me every day. Okay? I just came off camera because the Holy Quran means so much to me. And I have to make you, my family, know how important it is to listen to the words that the Holy Quran. I'm so excited. Forgive me. The love is just overpouring from you guys and from my heart as well. So my notes now. Brother Ben, by the help of Allah, has helped me to add a little more patience to my people, that redeemer spirit. This power call with him and everyone else that's here and his team helped me to be a little more patient with my people out here in the world. Because, man, we are so far gone. So far gone. And there was a time when I think it was Malcolm X that said, you can't be so hard on your people because you was there once and Allah gave you that blessing to come in. So you have to take your time with your people. So unity is very important. And forgive me, family. Assalamu alaikum. Eid Mubarak. And this is the year after, right here, right now. This is a touch of heaven. That's how I feel. So the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, our unity is more powerful than an atomic or hydrogen. More powerful than an atomic bomb or an hydrogen bomb. I think that's what it's saying. So this is saying that we are more powerful than the nuclear weapons that our enemy has that can blow up the world in 3 times. We coming together is more powerful than that. Our people are dying spiritually, mentally, and then physically. I live that here every day. I see that here every day. Every day. And every chance I get, I have a couple of groups that I by the help of Allah send message to on WhatsApp, and I have my social media pages that I also send message to. And for this group, I send Brother Ben's link out because this helps our people to open up. I mean, be themselves. And it don't matter how we're coming in from all directions. And it don't matter how bad we're coming in, man, we're all changing. And we're all changing for righteousness. And that is a blessing to see, to actually see. This is the year after. This is a touch, a glimpse of heaven right here, right now. And the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan saw it before we saw it. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad, listen, the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan takes his decisions from the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad. When you hear the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan speak, just know that he is talking to his father, which is our grandfather. And the Honorable Elijah Muhammad must be saying something about Brother Ben X for the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan to be calling him out. Brother Ben, Brother Ben. I mean, that is powerful. So where am I? So so Master Farad Muhammad, the great MacD, gave us a structured class, gave us structured classes, right? But he knows that our youth, which the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan keep talking about, is that they are the best generation, the Joshua generation. And they come with new ideas, new ways to reach our people, because there's different eras, right? There's different time zones. There are different ways to culturalize Islam. And remember, the teaching doesn't change. The teaching is the same. But we, Brother Ben, takes it at another turn. And I just want to thank him. I want to thank his wife, his mother, his father, his bloodline. And I'm thanking the Power Call family and team for making this a success. This right here, Brother Ben is truly an helper to the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. The first time I went into the Telegram community, man, I said, this is a playground. I mean, I said to my husband, I'm saying, Brother Lloyd, Brother Ben X has a playground. I mean, people can be what they want to be, in righteousness, choose the group that they want to be in. I mean, it was like a little heaven right up in there. For me, I didn't know where to go. Really, I just didn't know where to go, because everywhere I go, there was heaven, you know, and that's a blessing. That is. And for a while, I've been trying to connect with Brother Ben X, because I didn't know who was real, because you have some persons posing like they're him. And I would pray to Allah. I said, Allah, please connect me to Brother Ben X, because I don't want to be following somebody that isn't him. Right? And Allah always answers prayers. Believe me. You don't care how far you are. You just call on him by his name, especially by his name. I mean, he answers prayers. He's been answering prayers before I even know his real name. But let me tell you, the word Allah, that is so powerful. Just calling him by his real name. So, you know, we come in from all different directions, from all different backgrounds, and we're coming together. There's no fuss. There's no fight. We're coming together and we're changing, and we're going for one goal, and it's to be one with Allah. One with Allah. Because Master Farad Mommy come to make us into gods. And I see you guys manifesting every day, just going to another level. So I thank Allah for this little heaven right here. I look forward to it. When I can't get on, man, I feel like I'm going to lose it. I just have to find something else to do godly or righteously until I get on the call. So I just want to thank you guys, and know that Satan is always working. Satan and his hosts never sleep. So we shouldn't be sleeping on the job. And, don't be too naive. I know you have to sleep, but you understand what I mean when I say we have work to do. And right here, right now, we're learning how to fish. And our job is to fish them in, man, because once they're in, they won't be going anywhere. They won't be steering in the wrong direction. Brother Ben X only puts you on the right direction, so you're going straight to the minister. You don't have to be asking, I wonder if we bring them in here, so if them go so. Them that ain't going nowhere but straight to God. Because as soon as Brother Ben X hear you kind of turn in some corners, he'll crack some joke to bring you right back in. Man, I love him so much. I love him so much for what he's doing for us. He has strengthened me. He has helped me to be more patient with my people. And the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, in the self-improvement classes, this is what we're trained for. And I'm glad this class is here every morning. Somebody said on the platform that going to these classes just a few times a week, sometimes just Sunday alone, it's not enough. So Allah has placed the knowledge into Brother Ben X for us to be in class every day. Every day, because the devil is on his job every day. And whether we like it, yes or no, we're going to kick his butt. So it's either you join the team, the winning team, or you just get your butt kicked too. Allah has come for us. And I just love to see how he came for us. 75% of the work is for the female. And when I look here, women dash out on this platform. In English, there's a lot of women here. A lot. And when you have women learning the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, then the hereafter is already here. Because we are learning. Because the work is 75% of the female. And when you get the woman, you get the man, you get the children, you get the world. Allahu Akbar. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam. Thank you. Praise be to Allah. The fact that I'm trying to find the video Brother Ben just shared. You talk about that Kendrick Lamar video? All right, Sister Yolanda.
The one with the Mario punch you just did.
Yeah, that was Kendrick Lamar. Sister Yolanda. All right, Brother Daniel.
Yes, sir. I'm looking forward to our great sister. I'm so thoroughly fed. This is one of the greatest. I don't think I ever heard of what Islam has done for me type of testimony as I'm listening to this morning. Now, you forewarned us, Brother Ben, that it was going to be a long one. So like a baby God, like the scientists write history 25,000 years in advance. You at least wrote it one day in advance, so you let us know. we going to be on this piece. I wanted to say that first and foremost,
you went muted.
I'm back. Somebody's calling me. I hope you don't call back. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. My sheep know my voice. So Jesus said, "Lovest thou me, Peter? Feed my sheep, feed my lamb." This is what's taking place on this line, on this call, on this mobile mosque, as I saw in the chat. The sheep of Allah are being fed. Brother Ben is being used to set the platform and feed the sheep, but he's also bringing other ones in who are so full of the spirit and the wisdom that they feeding. And trust me, even when you think you're not feeding, even when you think, oh, my expression is basic, I'm just sharing a little something, I ain't all fiery and all that. Look, truth and righteousness don't need all that. When the sheep of God hear the word of God coming through the people of God, they being fed. And we can't live off bread alone, but by every word that proceedeth out of the mouth of God. So that was the first thing I was inspired with. Hearing our great brother, student minister Ishmael this morning, it told me we can't take for granted that every time we're expecting to hear from the Messiah, the Lamb of God, that we are going to. And we can't be of those who have not embodied the principles of Allah coming through the two Messiahs, wherein we can hear those divine principles as student minister Ishmael spoke to gratitude, patience, prayer, acts of kindness. These are all things that we discuss all the time on a power call. So these great principles are being spoken of, testimonies are being showed and enunciated on this call. So I thought that was also very powerful. Also, I'm thinking of the minister and the restricted law of Islam as our success. He said, yes, we have to minister the word. But he said we also have to get into the pastoral work where we help grow the followers and believers into the life of living a life of a Muslim. And I see this line doing that. I see this platform not just sharing the word, but such testimonies being given. Persons are growing into a way where their life is transforming, like the brother who just threw it away, just stop the drugs. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, just stop. You only need and he did that. Thank Allah for his mother, because she played a key role. So these type of things are wonderful to hear. My great sister Jamie, like Brother Damon said, we out of the same area, Gary, Indiana. And I'm familiar with the area in Altgale Garden because my grandmother stayed there, and those was one of the areas that I was working in years ago. Now our brother Yaya out of Chicago is working there. Anybody know Altgale? Altgale is a rough place. You could be bringing fish to the mosque, and next day you hear your fish may have got shot. So it ain't no simple place, but it's a very strategic and powerful place. Even Barack Obama campaigned at Altgale Gardens. So, that's a place where a man can go, or a woman, and help to fish and bring people right to this mosque. It's not too far from Mosque Miriam. Also, the last point, because I didn't want to be long, I thought about what the minister said in 97 Savior's Day, that all of our life experiences connect us intimately with He who originated the heavens and the earth. And as it was said earlier, since we were picked by the God who came to perfect creation, all of our life experiences connect us to Master Father Muhammad. So we should never take for granted the things that we go through, whether it's permissible or active, whether we fell short in or doing right. These experiences connect us to the originator and connects us to the one who's perfecting the origination so that we can grow into God. And last but not least, my own personal testimony in Ramadan was at the start of Ramadan, which started off with a national fast. I was sick. I couldn't even do the national fast, but I had to go into Ramadan with some of that virus mixed with flu or whatever the minister said they did, it got me. So I was not well, but I was determined to fast. So I went 13 to 14 days on the fast. Then I said, you know what? I got to drink some tea. I'm not going to make it. So I did 3 days of tea to help with the virus, but I didn't eat till the sun went down. Then I went right back into the fast. So I was thankful to Allah that the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan gave us a way by helping us to go out in his name to feed the people. So I was blessed to go out with the brothers and sisters in Gary and feed some people in our area, and we'll be continuing that effort tomorrow. And this is going on all across the nation. Believers are carrying out the instructions of the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan to feed the people. And one of my accomplishments at this point was I stopped drinking caramel macchiatos from Starbucks. Inshallah, I won't go back. Now, somebody might say, oh man, that's kind of not so rough. That's simple stuff. That ain't no really, no, it is, because when I went and got my signs, my vitals checked, and I'm a thin brother, my numbers came out pre-diabetic. And I knew that that high sugar content and those caramel mocks was playing a role in my sugar content. Also, like the brother expressed, I eat 1 meal a day, but for some, I ain't gonna say for some reason, my blood pressure be up. It could be related to stress, but I also know it's related to food containing too much cholesterol. Also, in the preparation of the food, if the thoughts are not right, if the food is rushed, you can be putting negative energy in your food. The Honorable Minister Farrakhan was eating bean soup from a particular sister in the city, and it was so good, he always wanted that bean soup. Then he asked the sister, why is your bean soup so good? She said, I pray before I cook. So how the sisters think when they're making the food, that goes, or whoever's cooking the food, that goes into the food. So the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, proper food at the proper time and proper food preparation. So, you know, those are just some of the things I got out of Ramadan. And last but not least, the testimonies, family. The testimonies really are feeding my soul. And I want to give a shout out to the brothers, because during this month, I was hearing brothers spiritually and scholarly defending point number 12 and defending the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Did a wonderful job. Then I heard the sisters come and back that up with their own testaments and with the truth of what they are learning. So Surah 96, where it says, read in the name of thy Lord, we did that during Ramadan, and we got great and wonderful work out of that. But I'm also learning, because I had a strong Muslim help me get back to reading all of the books of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, the Honorable Mr. Farrakhan, the study guides, the Holy Quran, all of that. And I realized that it helped me to be more diligent, intelligent, knowledgeable of our teachings. So I would say continue the reading by reading all that we have from the God through his two messiahs, and take that reading of Ramadan and just translate it to reading that which will make us better and stronger believers. So that's all I wanted to say, family. Thank you.
Praise be to Allah. Yes, sir. Let's see. And just let me know when Sister Yolanda's ready. Let's try Sister Vanessa again. Sister Vanessa. Okay. Did Brother Rudy already go though? Or is this a new Brother Rudy? We got two.
I didn't see that Brother Rudy went. Do we have two?
Yeah, he's the one who had the FY stuff suit on.
Okay, I apologize.
Yeah, Brother Demi. Boy, a lot of this is a long list. A lot of this list gonna be gone by the time we get to them. Ooh, it's a long list.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
Eid Mubarak to you, brother, and the family. I'm gonna be quick. Just want to thank you, Brother Ben, and also the team. As we know, the old saying, teamwork is dream work, but can't get anything on this magnitude done without having a good team. So I want to thank you and the team, Brother Ben, and just speaking on the benefits of this power call, which was amazing for me, and just what Ramadan has done for me as an individual has just been powerful, and a time where I've been able to focus, because prior Ramadans I participated before joining the nation in 2018. Teachings have always been in me, and I want to give a shout out to this great woman here, which is Sister Mary Alice Muhammad, my mother. May Allah be pleased with her, who departed. Allah called her December 22nd of last year. But because of her, even though I wouldn't be able to walk in those footsteps. She was one of the top fishers in Washington, D.C. at Mosque number 4. And so many people can speak on because of moms, the tape connection. Brother Sharif at that time, Minister Sharif out of Atlanta, when she worked at the tape connection and did so much for the community. So, excuse me, that's kind of touching, but so many people can thank moms because they're in the nation to this day. So this Ramadan was special to me because prior Ramadans before joining the nation, because moms got in the nation in the 70s, I wasn't focused. I was not, I would have a female around me. I'm not married. I wasn't following the system. I hadn't registered. Still no excuse. But this is one that I was focused. And I look forward to getting up to read after prayer, my time zone on this end. And the discipline of not eating, which by the grace of Allah, I've been striving on that course for years. And that's one thing I could say that I'm disciplined with, which is my diet and fasting. But this was just so beautiful. The completion of the Quran, even though I wasn't able to get on maybe 2 to 3 calls because of the changing of the times. But this was just beautiful, brother. So once again, I want to thank you, Brother Ben, for this opportunity. It's been amazing. I will be donating to your cause, dear brother, and also the other calls from earlier. And I'm just grateful to be here with the Power Call and the community. And may Allah continue to bless you, Brother Ben, your family, and every single individual on this panel. Allahu Akbar.
Praise be to Allah. Brother Bam! Has left the building. Let's go to Brother Claude. Brother Claude. Is Brother Claude here? Yep, I see him. Just got to unmute. There we go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All praise due to Allah, to the family. Can you hear me, Brother Ben?
Yes, sir.
Okay. First and foremost, this is my first Ramadan. It's been a blessing. I just came into the nation, but it's always been in my heart. I'm from the Washington, D.C. area. I signed up at the Muhammad Mosque number 4. And I just want to thank all of you for all the inspiration. And I'm continuing to push forward. It's definitely been a blessing because I'm going through a few things in life. And the brothers at the mosque been very supportive, not even knowing. I just show up and I just feel the love at the house. And then I came across your platform right before Ramadan. And I was here every day. I was reading with you guys, following you guys, and sticking to the course. And I'm just proud of what you're doing, my brother. Allah is definitely working through you for us. Continue what you're doing, keep pushing. And all the sisters, y'all representing. As you know, I hear a lot of y'all mention how society try to push y'all to the wrong direction regarding how you should carry yourself. But continue doing what you're doing, sisters. Y'all looking beautiful. Y'all representing our blackness to the T. And again, Ben, I look forward to continue on the power cause, and I'll be on representing our brothers. And I say assalamu alaikum to all of you, and have a blessed day.
Wa alaikum salam. Sister T. Crisp. Are you on Bluetooth?
No. Hold on, let me take you off the
Maybe it sound like you may be coming through the car.
Okay, can you hear me now?
That's a lot better.
Okay, sorry about that. Assalamu alaikum. I want to give a shout out to Remus Muhammad, yourself, and Sister Gina, among a few others, but that's what comes to mind right now. What a Ramadan this is my first Ramadan. And what a Ramadan has done for me has put me on many challenges. I've had several fastings in the past, but this was a game changer. So, with that being said, I don't know, it just put something on you to where people come up to you and they ask me, about different things, and it translates into a deep conversation, which is amazing. Um, I'm looking forward to going to the mosque down here in Dallas and in Houston because I have family in Houston. What's so amazing about that is when I'm asked, do I want something to eat or do I want something to drink? Because in the past of the fastings that I've done, I've eaten, but I've never, I've always drank. But with this makes it a game changer because you can't eat or drink and you can't put anything in your mouth from sunset to from sunrise to sunset. I'm sorry. And so I may have my children or, family member friends or just somebody that know me but don't know of me but don't really know me. And it just strikes up, different conversations. Also, um, it invites like the children or the child that was on reading. Um, when I think the last time that she read, my grandson had heard her. And he was like, well, are they going to let me read? I was like, you want to read? And he was like, yes. I was like, okay, so, I'll get you in motion, and get you prepared and different things like that. And when certain people come on, he just grabs my phone and really be listening. So that is such a positive energy that I love. And that also, when God puts it on you and you start doing things without even realize why you're doing it, but when you do it and that light comes on, you be like, yeah, this is where I'm supposed to be. I'm at where I'm supposed to be. So I just wanted to say that and thank you. I listened to how I got connected with you. A part of it is I was listening to your reels and you just go home with me when you do your reels. I think one of them was when you were imitating how you eat after you have a family function or something like that. And I was like, wow, that was funny. My kids may hear or something like that. But yeah, so that's part of how I start following you. And then when you said, hey, do anybody that wants to do a Ramadan, I was like, do I want to do a Ramadan? Let me do some research on that. But yeah, uh, it was like God was like, yeah, you're gonna do it. You're gonna do it and you're gonna complete it. And so I did. May my mother rest in peace. I know she would be so proud of me because she makes things so easy when she does it. But for me to do it and to accomplish the first day was a game changer to me. So I just want to thank everybody for reaching out, for helping me, answering my questions, and welcoming me, into the nation. So I look forward to Savior's Day and other events. And looks like it's going to be in my future. So, assalamu alaikum.
Well, like Salam, you said you're in Dallas?
Yes, I'm in Dallas. I'm in the Irving area. I think I looked it up. I might be closer to the mosque that you go to. I'm not sure.
Are you free tonight at 7:30?
I'll make it. Well, you know what? Nah, I don't know. I have to get back with you on that one.
Okay.
I have to get back with you on that one.
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry. But what I guess I'll put in the information to see what's the closest mosque.
Mm-hmm. Well, my study group coordinator, he's teaching on something really good tonight at 7:30. I think it's 7:30. Let me see. Get the time.
Does it interact with the meeting that you got at 7 p.m.?
Ooh, you right about that.
Because I'm only one person.
Mm-hmm. Yes, at 7:30. But so yeah. Mm-hmm. But if you want to go, I think I shared the flyer on my story on Instagram.
So you're gonna change the time to the meeting that you have?
No, I'm not gonna make it.
Oh, you're not gonna make it to the mosque tonight?
Mm-mm.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll be attending your event that you're having for your thing. I'm pretty sure I'll be then went to the mosque before then.
Yes, ma'am. Or Friday.
Okay.
Brother Remus, everybody been asking about you. They say, "Oh, where Brother Remus? We want to hear from Brother Remus. Come on down." I know he ain't jumped off, did he?
You know I didn't jump off, man. I forgot I was gonna speak, man. I'm over here getting fed by all this love and all this energy, boy. Man, Brother Ben, let me start properly. You know I had to come correct. It's graduation day to me, boy. You know what I'm saying? The hell with that little MBA and BBA and management, man. This is the real graduation. Let me say this. In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful. All praises due to Allah, the Lord of the world, Beneficent, the Merciful. I bear witness there's no God but Allah, and I bear witness that Muhammad is his messenger. Get this camera straight right here. You know, I just want to thank Allah for Moses and the Old Testament. I want to thank Allah for Jesus and the New Testament, for Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings of Allah be upon him, for the Quran. And of course, if I live to be 1,000 years old, I could never thank Allah enough for coming in the person of Master Farah Muhammad, coming 9,000 miles. So we know about the Quran. Find us in North America, the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, and I'm thankful for the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. Our prayer, our sacrifice, our life, and our death is all for Allah. So this power call 2.0, man, I was just writing down some of the bullet points of what makes this thing so unique. What is this phenomena? What is this new planet that's being created right here? First time Ramadan participants, I think breaking records. Got Christians on here, you got Muslims, Sunnis, Nation of Islam, those that have given up on God and religion, they up in here. Young folks, old folks. I would say it's my best Ramadan ever, personally. I'm just making a note. It's been my easiest and my most beneficial ever. 29 of them now. But it's been my easiest and my most beneficial. And you might say, what do you mean easiest? Well, of course, the readings, and it's something about community, especially since COVID. When COVID happened, it's a very interesting dynamic that started to change the game for me and for life. But I'll leave that for a second. But as we built up to this, I remember October 7th, 2023. What has led to this very crucial time we live in? October 7th, 2023. We know what happened over there in Israel. It really set the stage for, the minister talked about a year ago, Savior's Day, the War of Armageddon, right? And then February 26, 2024, Savior's Day, that happened right before Ramadan. And the minister talked about $4.8 billion. ADL made it very, very clear what was going on with that. I talked about the national fast that happened right after that. How Allah was preparing us. I said it was the easiest and the most beneficial Ramadan that I've ever had. And so it kicked off, the Palestine-Israel thing, the October 7th, like I said, that was like a precursor. And the minister did what he did. People talked about falling back in love with Allah. And I just want to say thank you to the minister for holding it down. Don't let my faith fail me completely, the minister said. See, the Quran told us, if you were angels, I would have sent you some angels. But if you're just real people, I'm going to send you a real person. We would send the minister a reminder in our midst, Yeah, it was the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, the eternal leader. But if it wasn't for the minister, man, I pray he's watching this or he gets this, you know, unlike you, Brother Ben, many of us haven't been blessed to meet that man. And he sure ain't called everybody's name. So, but because there's something going on with you, Brother Ben. I know you know it. I'm going to get to that part in a second, but your mother, I'm going to try to save that because I really want to do just a thing about you can't mother the motherless unless you are motherless. You can't father the fatherless unless you can relate. Man, and there's something in that's big, how we've been made for this, to lead this planet and our people, of course, first and foremost. But the Million Man March talked about 9 ministries. And the NOIMOA, for those that don't know, look that up. We talked about that. This is just some of what happened in this 2.0 power call. It's the second year. And second time around, they tell me it's better than the first time. But the staple goods program, just some bullet points that maybe you didn't get a chance to, kind of like a 30-day yearbook in my mind right now. I'm just was just going through some of the bullet points that we benefited from in every day, every morning, like clockwork. It's a little late sometimes. We'll get into that, but it's all good, but because we get tired, that happens. But go join a group is what the minister said at the Million Man March. And do you know next year represents 70 years that the minister has been in these teachings? You know that? And that is 30 years after the Million Man March. It's the 30th anniversary. 3 represents trial. We've been tried since that Million Man March. But what you're doing, Brother Ben, is big. And that pledge, if you haven't seen a Million Man March lately, squeeze that in your schedule and understand and revisit it. Because we have, in the nation, we bring this Muslim program to Congress. That's what we are about. Our soul mercy. We talked about $1 a week, Brother Ben. Remember that? We talked about it was one particular session in this 30 days. It's recorded. And the idea, and I saw what you did, shout out, the love you just threw over there to the brother. And you know how powerful. It's like I say, okay, we're just gonna bless this one. Collectively, get used to that. Because I see Allah's gonna be doing a whole lot of that through you, through us, through people. How can we unite? Do we have the qualified men and women for self-government? It was said in Message to the Black Man. If you don't have that book yet, you really owe it to yourself to get Message to the Black Man. Because in that right there, real briefly, he says, so you say that we cannot unite and produce our own necessities. We are 22 million at that time, 1965, or more people, depending on the white American citizens, to produce food, clothes, shelter, transportation, employment, and our educational training. That day is up. Allah's whooping us to, I shout out to my sister that said, you know what? I'm not sending my children back to that school. I'm not going back to that job. We going for freedom. If you say we cannot unite, you are wrong. We can unite. Before your very eyes, you see the believers in Allah, God, and his religion, Islam, uniting, and the divine power from Allah working among us, uniting us into a nation of brotherly love. This approves the lie of the old saying that the Negroes cannot unite. If you listen to a Clubhouse, you'd be scared as hell about our future. Trust and believe.
You ain't lying.
Brother, you might as well just jump off a bridge. It's all bad. The women hate the men. Oh, man. Woo. If you want to get sick, just go over there for about 5 minutes. Just grab any room. It don't matter. Unless Brother Ben is in there and Brother King Camp. But man, nonetheless, back to this 24/7 live call. We talked about, Brother Ben. We may not be ready just yet, but man, people be like, wait a minute, hold up. I got to wait 2 days, 3 days, a week. I got to wait some hours. Like somebody need to just plug in. I know you're working out. You and the team. We'll just be live 24/7. Somebody can chime in when they want to. Dr. T, I haven't heard her. Fatima, good to hear you. Shireen, I haven't heard her, but just some of the names that come to mind. Brother Wesley talked about the youth aren't the problem. I'll never forget that day. But him and Sister Shireen, it was a little bit like, hey, Hey, brother Wesley was like, you know, we crazy because y'all didn't do your job. The older part, it was like a little bit, it wasn't that much energy on it, but it was just interesting. Say Yes, that song that you played, brother Ben. Brother with a dispute with his girl and his partner. Some of those that were here, you remember that day. Safe place to bring family and friends. Man, this thing 2.0, beautiful thing. Tying together the Quran and the minister and the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad. That happens in here. How, make it make sense to me. We're not going to the Middle East. We here, and make it make sense to us. And that's a thing that comes with Power Call 2.0. Learn to pray properly. I haven't heard anybody wake that up. Brother Ben, thank you, brother. I've been in the nation 29 years. That class that you did, the brother that you brought in, I want to thank you, man, because we got to get that right. And eventually we'll have the Quran, we'll have the Arabic. But thank you for making that happen. It just recognizing the need, like on the fly, like, okay, tomorrow we just go ahead and get a prayer. I'm going to call the brother, just making it happen. A lot of us was missing words when we was reading. I don't know if we was tired or what, but hey, it was, we figured it out. You know what I'm saying? But Brother Ben's so cool. He like, I think maybe 3 times I heard him check somebody. He probably could have checked somebody like 1,000 times, including me. Because you be tired, you be reading and new words and commas and semicolons, but they be getting in there. And so it was a beautiful thing to experience. Oversleeping, that happens. You know what I'm saying? And the clip God, boy, if there ain't nothing else that Brother Ben do, it's like a lot on the line. Every lecture the minister done did, and you say something, he like, oh, that was, I don't know if he has it down cold to where it's like, oh, that was February 15th, 1987. Let me go ahead and grab that right quick. Somehow he got a database. Y'all watched it. He'd be like, oh, you be talking, next thing you know, let me put this little clip on right quick. And but hey, faith comes by hearing. You can't do that unless you don't listen to a whole lot of these lectures and see how it relates. You have to have an intention of a certain heart to find that and say, ooh, this is Ben, Uncle Ben, I call him, Minister Ben, Mentor Ben. He said he was a mentor, y'all. He said, man, it's a trip because when you look at the 20-year-olds, they look at the 30-year-olds like them 30-year-olds are old. I think Brother Ben was speaking to that, like, damn, I'm like, shoot, I'm getting up here now, 30, pushing up on 30. And so it was interesting. It was just beautiful to watch all that happen. The inspiration, I call it Uncle Ben's inspiration. Faith comes by hearing. I wrote down modern technology. Most of Elijah Muhammad said, I'm gonna get all my people through this. And find me somebody in high school that don't have a cell phone. Just by the way, see if you can find that. That person their parents will probably get arrested if their child don't have a cell phone at school, bro. Not to mention they're gonna get clowned out of the whole school. So but that in their hands, if they just get the right, if they get in on the right website, they get into the right power call environment, they're gonna be all right. 2.0, the rebirth. We all went through the I call it BWO 2.0. Tired and through the remembrance of Allah, reading his words, light, life, and power. Didn't want it to end. Man, many of us were like, I hope this don't end. Unified us. This thing about sharing experiences is a big, big thing. 2 things that I recognize happen in this power call. You're going to get the Quran reading, and you're going to get to share. Many people left. They didn't do the share part. They really, I know they had to work sometimes, different things. So they maybe just said, okay, that's enough. I got the reading in. But if you didn't get those shares, you missed something. That's why I was like, when he called me right now, I was like, man, I just want to, I'm Sister Jamie, and bro, we don't even realize who's next to us most times. But I think we were taught by a homeless brother. Y'all remember that early? I don't know if that was day 1, day 2, day 3. It was early. At the drive-thru, that brother gave a lecture. Right there. And the dropping gems in the drive-thru. The 5 pillars of call them books. How to Eat to Live, book 1 and 2, Message to the Black Man, Our Savior Has Arrived, The Fall of America, and even I throw in the study guide. Brother Jabril, oh man, you talk Demetric, Brother Nuri, but we learned of the Mahdi, the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Definitely, people found the nation, their local mosque. Oh, the topics we went over were envy. Oh, it was something else, Brother Ben. We learned about the hereafter, Allah sufficient, building the will, racism, sexism, nationalism, materialism, rising above emotions into thinking of God, the law of God. This idea of getting all my people. Some of my best followers are still out there in the streets, most of Elijah Muhammad said. Brother Ben is getting them. But Young Conda Don, oh yeah. I got connected with Young Conda Don. Oh, brother, y'all stay tuned. What's kept coming down the pike during this Ramadan? Why I say this is the best one, why I say this is the most beneficial one ever. But I know it ain't even gonna be as good as next year. So y'all might want to put that on your calendar for next year now, that 2.0. But I want to say this. I want to thank your mother and father, Brother Ben. You know, they did their job. They got you here. I heard the minister say, you'll never be greater than your father. He might as well say Brother Remus, but he didn't say Brother Remus. But I took it like he was talking straight to me. And he said, because you will never be able to do what your father did, and that is give you life. You'll never be able to do that. Your blood father, whether you knew him or didn't know him, he gave you life. I don't care if he dropped the seed and that was it. You're here. And now you got a chance to work it out, the minister said. So I want to thank both your mother and your father on that note. Some of the themes that came across was don't despise humble beginnings. These are some of the things that I realized a lot of people resonated with. Don't despise humble beginnings. The hereafter is better. Theme in the Quran. Oh man, if you only knew the hereafter is going to be so much better. Even in this life, you'll be better if you do the right thing. Nothing was wasted in your journey. Wipe the slate clean. Children and wives and wealth are a test. You're not like anyone else. Allah desires ease and joy and laughter. Sister Sunshine talked about. Heart has expanded. Man, your breast gets expanded with this Quran. Make my people happy. I think about Organa. For those that don't know, Minister Farrakhan did a play. A Negro spelled backwards. And the joy part, this really came strong across when Sister Sunshine was sharing what she shared. The joy, whether it was Christian or whether it was Bible Belt type Christian or whether it was Islam, as a people, we are known to really be hard on each other. Can't nobody be hard on ourselves like ourselves. And you can like squeeze someone so tight with the law, it's like, damn, they like, I ain't going back over there. It's too strict. Not to say that there's, not value in that, but this idea of extending love, that was a theme. Let this mind that is in Allah be in you. New characters. Sister Bridget mentioned that. Suffering decreed by Allah for your advancement. That was a theme throughout that Quran, our Quran. Suffering is decreed by Allah. How can you say you're a believer and you're not tested? Type of thing. For your advancement. Lesson through suffering. The different footnotes. I recommend go back when you get a chance. Read some of them footnotes. It gives you a little bit of clarity. Prophecy and history. Understanding the difference in the Quran, the beneficent, the merciful. This book is a guide for those that believe. But Sister Sunshine, real briefly. She said Rahman and Rahim. Wow. I think that's her father and her uncle. I think is what she said, but powerful. I want to say that the minister told us that Bob Marley, kind of like Sunshine Anderson, one song, the minister said, by Bob Marley will touch more people than all his lectures. I know Brother Ben, I think, has quoted that different times, different people. And Sister Sunshine, how many people know you and you've touched? You talked about being alone, but I just want you to know that it's a very, very big thing, what you represent. One song will touch more than all the lectures the minister said. He talked about being overwhelmed in a good way. We all are very, very, very big. And I need that T-shirt also, brother, sister Sunshine. So get with Brother Ben. I belong on the call, in the room, at the table. I need to flaunt one of them shirts with my hashtag never settle on it. You know, yeah. When you share, this is what I know, Brother Ben. When we get to share and you allow us the space to share like you do here, just unencumbered, the reality amongst each other goes up. Our affinity for each other goes up. And our communication goes up. Do you know that affinity, that reality, that communication all leads to a better understanding of each other? And a lot of us can kill each other because we don't understand each other. We really can't relate. And that's really huge. And I mean, even our minds could do a lot better at allowing that to happen more. We can be around each other for a long time and never even hear each other share. So that's a very unique thing that goes on and as a benefit in this power call environment that I know a lot of people spoke to. And all these participants, we're all part of the same journey. Every one of you, I want to thank everybody that said anything or just listened in, because that's going to forever be a part of my story. Your comments, your input, it's all recorded. So I thank you all for that. Let this mind that is in Allah be in you. That's a recurring theme. Appreciation for Allah, the Quran, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, the first to be resurrected. You know how many people I heard say, wow, I fell back in love with Islam. I'm in the nation, but I started kind of getting dusty. I started getting a little rusty. I started getting, losing some of that spark. But back in here, it comes back to light for sure. You know what I'm noticing? There's a tribe being built. There's a family being built. And you know what I noticed? Before we can get to a nation all the way where it needs to be and the universal government of peace, you got to first get a unity with yourself. You got to then you got to start to build like this. So this is a very, very sacred space. Sister talked about show up. Just show up. Oh man, just show up. Just show up. And something's gonna happen to you. We taught each other that in here. I don't care how much you know until I know how much you care. That was a recurring theme. If people don't know you care about them, they really could care less what you're talking about. That's what I know. So that's a certain thing about that, and people can feel that. Mercy, having mercy on ourselves. I talked about that a little bit. Sit yourself in heaven at once. The person talks about the brother, that man, donate the money to the brother, sat himself in heaven at once. It didn't take 21 days to break that habit. It didn't take 30 days to break that habit. I know a lot of brothers that talk like that coming into the nation. With Elijah Muhammad, especially, and the minister, they just went cold turkey. I'm done. They just went on a whole nother page. The idea that Allah has to block the light in order to appreciate the light. That was a recurring thing. Non-judgmentalness, the power in submitting. Just submit. I think somebody brought up, I think it was Sister Bridget or somebody brought up, don't say you believe, just say you submit. And the power in submitting. Many of us think we losing our power, we submit. Well, you submit to the wrong person, absolutely. But submitting to Allah, man, it's a powerful thing. We talked about divorce up in here, Quran, the marriages. Brother said it hurts because it feels good. That struck me a certain kind of way, just in the testimonies here. It's very personal, spiritual work, returning the hearts of the Father to the children, recognizing we're meant to serve. Sole purpose is to deliver our people, God's people, to the Lamb of God. That's pretty much it. I want to wrap it up on that, Brother Ben. One real quickly. The Million Marathon. You talked about the marathon. There's a marathon here today. Thought about Nipsey last time I checked. Man, I love the songs that you've created. I got to definitely go look for you on all the different channels that you got your stuff out there, man, because that's some real good stuff. It reminded me of the Poor Righteous Teachers and Lost Sheep Productions. You might know that. What you do in there is really tried and tested and it's real, but it's so fresh, it's so new. It's a blessing. And I thank you, man. But I want to say this again, the foundation for the universal government of peace, where we all live in peace together, 2025 is going to be a special year. Because over the next year, I can only imagine what Allah is going to continue to do And the 30th anniversary is coming up next year. That's 70 years since 1955 that the minister will have been there. So you're seeing a whole transition. You can't stop Farrakhan. No matter, not you, nobody in this room, not worried about that. But out there, you can't stop him. He's duplicating. He's all in the cells now. Them cells are duplicating. And Brother Ben, I thank you, beloved, for doing what you have done, what you're doing. I think that's it, big brother. So yeah, I appreciate you. Keep up the good work. And yeah, I look forward to just staying in the community as we continue to move forward. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam. Hey, Brother Remus said, you know, I just got a few notes here that I'm gonna explain.
Ben, you know you only gave me 5 minutes, and we was doing every day.
He said, I'm gonna get all the minutes back. I had only 5 minutes.
Hey, that was the abbreviated version I just gave you, but it's all good.
Well, the Remus came prepared, boy. He said, man, look, let me get all them days back, boy. But listen, family, I told y'all we got aunties in here. Y'all, I'm tired, man. So one of the mothers in here said, Brother Ben, just do a part 2. I'm over here fighting like a mug. So look, are we gonna do this tomorrow? It's a long list now. I was gonna stick it out, but man, this list is long, man. So I don't know if we can be able to go that much longer. And I gotta get some work done today. I already ain't been able to get work done because I've been tired sleeping during the day. So we're gonna pick it up. We got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We got 12 people left, okay? So we're gonna finish y'all tomorrow. This is a great live. We on here. Ooh, we got 20 seconds to be at 6 hours. We've been on this thing 6 hours together, man. Wow. So we've been on here 6 hours, y'all. So we're gonna go and shut this thing down. And we're gonna come back tomorrow, leave a little bit for tomorrow. And yeah, I appreciate it. This has been a powerful call. This has been a beautiful call. We wasn't able to hear from the minister. So for those who coming in, well, y'all probably ain't even gonna watch it till this end. If you came in late, the minister did not speak, by the way. Brother Ishmael Muhammad spoke, said the minister was a little under the weather. But man, hearing y'all feedback was almost like hearing the minister, hearing that spirit, hearing a lot, speak through y'all, man, was beautiful, man. So thank you all for sharing your stories. Thank you all for sharing your testimonies and encouragement. And don't forget to get inside that Power Call community and just, answer questions and help each other out. And we will be moving forward. Now, this week is probably going to be, tomorrow we're going to do part 2. Don't forget this evening at 7 for those who going to be in the BWF, which is Building Wealthy Families. If you're not going to be a part of it, you like, man, I ain't into all that. You ain't got to be on. But if you are, today at 7 p.m., we will have the first partner on so that you guys can ask all the questions you need to ask. Then we're going to do the same thing on Thursday and the same on Friday. So starting Monday, we back watching a lecture, reading or something like that. So this week we're going to kind of, let our, kind of be a little, get our energy back, get that time back. Some of y'all already drinking and stuff. You couldn't wait to start drinking during the day, right? So we're going to go ahead and get out of here again. Thank everybody for your time. And y'all have a black-tastic day. Assalamu alaikum.
Is Brother Ben here? Brother Ben. Now, Ben got a heck of a program. A lot of people listening to Brother Ben. And Ben tells them about the minister.